go. What up, world? What's going on, man? Welcome to TLP Sports Club. It's your man's Harry B. You know the B means billion. That's right. This is a reaction show for Colorado versus the Houston Cougars. The Buffaloes are playing the Cougars. I know some of y'all old aunties are Cougars, but we ain't going to talk about that tonight. The game is about to start. I got my guy already here, Phil So Real. We already chopping it up, getting ready for this game. Phil, how you doing, my brother?
Hey, man, Phil So Real. Fox City's finest in the building, man. What's good, people? What's good?
Hey, what city did you say?
Fox City.
Fox City? Okay.
Yeah, so funny enough, the backstory to that is like this town that I grew up in, like back in the Gap, it actually used to be a bunch of foxes in the town.
Uh-huh.
But there also used to be a lot of attractive women in the town, hence Fox City. So the name just kind of stuck. Hey, real quick before they kick off, I've actually played in this stadium before when I went to Grambling.
Uh-huh.
I think it was fall of 2006. We had a game against Houston, and we did a joint halftime show with their marching band. So that was a really cool experience. It's a cool stadium. They've actually renovated it since we've been there because it's been like 20 years ago. So it's cool to see this stadium because I don't think I've watched a game in this stadium, since I was at Grambling. So I'm looking forward to seeing it.
All right, so we got Ryan Staub starting, and the first play, there's nothing creative about the first play. I know you're behind, so Ryan Staub is down center.
Okay, though.
Ryan Staub is down center. The first play was a busted play, buster run play.
But you got to remember,
like Shante said, I'm watching from Venus, or I'm watching from the satellite feed.
But you got to remember though, Harry, these are scripted plays. These are all plays they're going to use later on in the game to try to set them up. So while yes, you want them to execute properly, some of the things that they're doing are things they're going to utilize later on as a not a gimmick, but like as some eye candy to throw them off. So I'm not overly concerned, but you do want them to get some positive yards on each play. Nice little slant route over the middle. Wasn't able to get the first down, but we'll take it. That was
so
a
what
nice
do you call these? You
so,
call these guinea pigs plays?
They're not guinea pigs plays, but those are plays that the coaches have looked at and said, "Hey, based off of what we've seen on film, these are the first 15 plays that we think we can use to get some positive yards and set them up for later." Because remember, this is all it's chess, not checkers, or at least that's the goal.
Okay, that's what's up. Let's before anybody else come on, let's try to do some analysis, some game analysis. Since you're the football guy on here, I'm just the guy that talks for the community. Let's try to get some football analysis. What type of what is this? Two they got two wideouts. Okay,
so remember you're a little. Okay, so yeah, you're ahead of me. The dude just ran off the field with the injury, so you're ahead of me. But I can tell you what I saw, so it'll be after. So it looks like they got three receivers and a tight end, so that would be 11 personnel. 11 meaning one tight end, one running back. You got your two wide receivers split to the right, and you got one to the field side of the field, or the not field side. What do they call it? God, dog. Oh man, I can't remember the name of it, but the side of the field where the hash mark is, you have one receiver to that side of the field. Now it looks like they got two backs in the backfield, so you got two backs and you got three receivers. So this would be an interesting play they got going on.
Quinn Lito, what up with you? Quinn Lito's way is in the chat early. What up, Quinn Lito? Hope all is well. I hope you had a great week, brother. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the live reactions.
And I want to say this. I really appreciate CU's commitment to trying to still run the ball. They're not coming out just trying to throw it all over the field. This could be again, they're setting them up for later. This could be a situation where we're going to lull those boys to sleep trying to run the ball, play action over deep with Sincere Brown. You never know.
Ron Staub is looking good, man. I
No,
want I
he
want to
is.
remind
He
people
is.
that Ryan Staub is my guy. Okay, I clean Ryan
Yeah,
Staub
you've been
all
high on him
day.
for a while,
Yeah, I was on Ryan
and
Staub before anybody was.
and you notice the two passing plays that they got first downs on or got yardage on were over
Bro,
the
the
middle.
dinging and dunking, bro.
They're between the tackles, but
Hmm.
they can dink and dunk. That's fine. But my point is, look at in where in the field the plays were. They were in between the tackles.
Oh, okay.
Now that was
What
a
does that
busted
mean
play
when it's
right
in
there for
between the
first down.
tackles? What does that mean?
That means they're reading off of the linebackers in what the
Oh.
linebackers are doing. They're either getting the linebackers to draw too deep in coverage, or they're
Hmm.
trying to get them to come up on the line. And so they're just putting it over the middle, putting it over the middle. That could be a situation where, hey, Houston has good enough cornerbacks on the outside to where we
Hmm.
can't do anything. Or again, these are all scripted plays. We're gonna lull you guys over the middle and get you guys focused on that, and then later on over the top. So that's just something to pay attention to.
Yeah. So this just did a screen pass on. You're gonna see that in a second.
Yeah,
It was
yeah,
a
yeah.
screen. It was a
And
busted screen
okay,
pass.
we got an Omega in the building. Shout out to number 5.
I know. I was about to say they got an Omega over there. Did I tell y'all the story about my Omega story?
No,
I'll tell you that a little bit later. I got in trouble. I got
you
a
know
little.
what? Hey. Commercial breaks can be story time.
Mm-hmm. We definitely got to add some story time during the commercial break. Well, I think this is a commercial break here, but when I got to UNC Greensboro, I didn't know. I'm from Maryland, so I didn't know anything about fraternities or nothing like
Mm-hmm.
that. But I saw Shaq every time when he was playing, basketball, he would throw
Yeah, he
up that
throwing up the
sign.
hooks.
Yeah, he would throw that up, and I was like, "Oh, okay, that's pretty cool." So when I got to UNC Greensboro, this is the South. This is where like the fraternities live, right? So I
Yeah,
get
yeah,
there,
yeah.
I get to UNC Greensboro, and I'm playing some pickup basketball in the gym, and every time I score, I'm throwing it up just like Shaq.
No, 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 no,
Yeah,
no.
I knew nothing about no fraternities or sororities. I get there, I'm playing, like I see Shaq throw it up, so I'll start to throw it up, and then all of a sudden it got dark around me.
Yeah,
And I
man.
said, why is it getting dark around me? You know how big the daggone cues are, right? So it starts getting these big muscle dudes come around me. They're like, hey, yo, come over here. I said, what do you mean? What's up? They said, come here. They
What's
said,
up?
what do
What's
you
up with you?
Yeah, they said, what up with it? I said, what up with it? Bro, yo, they start asking me questions I couldn't answer. And next thing you know, I'm pleading for my life. I said, oh no, I don't know what you're talking about. I said I saw Shaq do it. So once they realized what was going on, they was like, oh, okay, this dude's an idiot. He don't know
Yeah.
what's
No,
they
like,
said
but
this
real
dude's a
talk though.
cold idiot. He don't know what's going on. And they let me
Yeah,
off scot-free. They said, don't do that no more. I said, oh, my
yeah.
bad.
You call some good bros, because some of those guys take that stuff real, real, real serious.
Oh, I know. It
Um,
could have got
but but
ugly.
but
It could have got real
but you want
ugly.
to know something funny? If you look
Mhm.
at Kobe Bryant when he was at Lower Merion
Yo, he
in
was doing it
Philly,
too. Kobe
he
Bryant
was
was doing it in the
exactly.
NBA.
Exactly. So like I think unfortunately like some people just don't know it. Like for me, I've been around HBCU since a kid.
Uh-huh.
Um I've had teachers that went to HBCUs from the time I was in like kindergarten.
Yeah.
From the time I was in elementary school to high school, I would go to homecoming at Fort Valley State, which is not too far from here. Um, I think the one player that had to make it to the league, this guy named Pepe Zelda, he actually went to the same high school that I went to. My mom taught him in middle school and high school or whatever the case was. But I would go to their homecoming, and my homeboy, his mom was a Delta, his dad was a Catholic. So like I was exposed to like blacks, well, divine nine is what they call them. I was exposed to that early, so I knew not to mess around with that. So when I went
Mhm.
to Grambling and the Qs was hopping, the Kappas was shimmying, the Alphas was doing their thing, like I knew not even to move my shoulders or my elbows because I don't want nobody to think I'm trying to play around to be like these boys. I'm not doing it. Can't do it, won't do it.
Quinlito said, "I never crossed the burning sands." What is that? What's the burning sands?
The
Is that
burning
what they call
sands of
it?
the Oasis. Yeah, I mean that is a phrase regarding like going through your process to become an
Oh,
omega or a kappa, alpha, sigma, iota, aka delta, zeta. You know what I mean?
all right. So Ryan Starr misses. He missed his open man. That's his first
Dang,
miss.
he was 4 for 4 starting the drive though. That's good. Like I mean,
Yeah, he
you
missed
see
him.
some positives on this drive.
Mm-hmm.
Um, oh, that was just a terrible pass, dude. You like okay? Let me calm down. That is a pass. That is a pass you would expect to see from
Mm-hmm.
Salter based off of what we've seen this year. I'm going to just say it was nerves and not say that's who he is.
Mm-hmm.
That cannot continue to happen. The thing that I liked about Staub is he did not bail in the pocket. He
Mm-hmm.
took his time, moved in the pocket, got the leverage he needed, and was able to get to a point where he can get a good angle on the pass. He just
Mm-hmm.
did not deliver a good pass, and we have to do better with that if we want to see Colorado be successful.
That's
Point
the
blank,
same
full
pass
stop.
that Staub would miss.
Oh, real quick. Mathis, he's never going to see the field as a wide receiver, but he's going
Salter would
to
miss. Go ahead. Go ahead.
no, yeah, right, Salter.
Oh, 13? You talking about 13?
Mathis, you're never going to see him as a receiver because he's trash as a receiver, but I appreciate what we've been
What?
seeing him do.
Yo, how you gonna say he's trash? That boy can run some good routes. He's really good.
But, okay, then he need to play as wide receiver and not be the gunner on punt coverage. So all I'm saying is Mathis, this is the second time he's down to punt in the 5-yard line.
Mm-hmm.
So that's good to see from him.
Lewis, how do you pronounce that name? Saline Lewis. What up, Saline Lewis? Hope all is well. What up, Surfer Boy 3000?
Oh, Surfer boy, what's good? What's good? What's good?
Surface in the building, baby.
Yeah, that's my GA boy right there, man. Down South Georgia boy. Let's go.
Saline said they say he is being set up by Pat submerged.
Sometimes YouTube when you type in, it just auto correct and it'd be crazy. But I think he's trying to say he's being set up by Pat Schumer.
So, what do you mean set up? What does that mean?
I have no idea. But
Oh, okay.
why is Colorado letting these Caucasians run all over them from the running back position?
Hey, don't start no Caucasian talk. You know what's happening in the environment. You know what's in the air.
I want to say so much, but I'm gonna just shut
up. Hey, they're blaming us for that. I just hope you know they're out there blaming us for that.
Yo, one of the schools that had a bomb threat today, one of my classmates, she's actually like what's the correct phrase? She's like a counselor or like a dorm parent for one of those schools. So she was like, yeah, like it's kind of crazy out there, man.
Oh, is it?
But yeah, like for real. But God bless. Nothing happened. But yeah, it's crazy how they thought it was one person, and then they wanted to attack people that look like us. In actuality, it was one of them that did it.
Hey,
so I'll
but
just
no,
leave it at that.
I thought about that before people started going crazy about us. I said they're gonna think Democrats, and then they're gonna think it's automatically black. So I don't think
nobody black has ever done something like that before. If anything, it may be like a shootout with a handgun. But as far as like
we ain't got no snipers besides DC Cars and Music. We ain't got no snipers.
Right. This whole American sniper stuff.
I know we ain't got no daggone snipers. What they trying to like? This dude's 100 feet away. Like we ain't hitting nothing out 100 feet away. Stop playing with me.
Okay, so Harry, one thing I did want to point out, number 9, for Houston, he is a guy that is talked about could be high on a lot of draft boards. So he's somebody that they're going to utilize.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the fact that they were willing to throw the ball on 3rd and 2 kind of says what they think about Colorado. Either they don't have any respect for them in pass coverage, or they're afraid to run the ball, because usually you would run the ball on 3rd and 2.
Right. Yo, that was a holding on this play that they're about to show y'all. There's a holding on that.
So I just saw a catch for like 15, 20 yards.
Yeah, but there should have been a flag on that. There was a holding. The linebacker on the defensive side for us was trying to get through, and he was held. So they didn't call it. Oh, okay.
I mean, that's a little ticky-tack. I mean, looking at the replay, I see what you're saying. It's a little ticky-tack.
Yeah, but you want to get a hold of that in the beginning. Like, you don't want to let that.
Now,
you know?
now that definitely was pass interference. That definitely was pass interference. You got to turn your head. At the very least, you got to turn your head. They will give you a lot if you turn your head, but they didn't. I don't know who number 10 is either. I need to print out my depth chart for Colorado. I keep playing around. I need to stop doing it.
94. Who that 94? Who that 94 for Colorado? Number 9.
Isn't that Barnes?
Is that Barnes?
Hold on. Let me see if I got my charts. Forgive the sound of me ruffling papers. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sir. Especially in the Utah, they just want a reason to blame us for everything. I'm like, people like online. They're like, what we gotta do with that? That ain't us. We ain't do nothing. Like, we've been sitting back chilling. Why y'all trying to blame us for crap? Like, y'all go have your party. We don't do that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, we worried about each other. We'll pum each other, but we're not worried about 100 feet away trying to snipe a dude. Like, that was an inside job. Somebody trying to. Anyway, let's keep it a football.
Okay, so that's so they stopped them on third down, so that's good.
Yeah. I'm like, I was even thinking, I said, Democrats don't even do that. I said, what Democrats gotta be doing with that? Democrats don't even do that. Like, that's something that would be concocted by some type of Republican or something. I'm like, we don't even do that. Like, what are y'all talking about? I seen like these Christian dudes that I follow that be giving like Christian commentary and stuff like that. They be talking about Kirk Franklin and all that. They're jumping to conclusions. They thought it was a Democrat. But now they found out that dude was a Republican. I'm like, why y'all jumping to conclusion? How you know who did it?
Listen, man, I the whole concept of him being a Christian, that's all fine and dandy, but are you Christ-like? There were a lot of people that
I know, bro.
Hold on. There were a lot of people that call themselves Christians, but would leave church and go lynch somebody that looked like you and me. That's not Christ-like. So saying he was a God-fearing man don't mean nothing if he can't look at me and see the human in me, see the God in me. So I'm not gonna celebrate somebody leaving this earth the way that he did, because I think that was horrific, and I hate it for his kids that honestly will never have real memories of him.
Right.
But his very last word was violence. His very last word before he got popped was the word violence. And he also talked about how deaths are an unfortunate event that have to happen to keep the Second Amendment.
But I'm not even trying to talk about this dude.
So, okay,
I feel bad about his kids, because I did think about that, and I did pray for him. I did pray for him and his family. I mean, I can't pray for him because he's not here no more, but the prayer's not going to affect him now. But at least for his family, because I know, you know, I got kids, so, you know. But people started spinning that narrative real quick, and I said, I had to respond to this one dude who's very popular on the internet. Like, when he's a reaction channel. I'm trying to get into this reaction space with billionaires mindset, but I'm like, I'm very skeptical because I don't want to come off as somebody who doesn't really like. I feel like these Christian dudes are not really Christians. I feel like they're not really like. Yeah, man, I feel real tough about these Christian dudes. They be saying a lot of stuff that I'd be like, dang, that's not what the Bible is really trying to say, but I understand where you're going with it. And then they pick sides, and a lot of them are Republicans. And I'm like, y'all should not be picking sides. Y'all should really be trying to make sure that both parties are trying to, like, if we can't get somebody to bring everybody together, if we can't get the president to bring people together when tragedy happens, at least let the Christians be the ones to bring people together. You cannot perpetrate the same thing that the president is saying. Y'all gotta be the one that people can depend on to bring everybody together. We can't be like, y'all can't be saying what he's saying. oh, these people are demons, and that. I said, are you Christian?
Listen, Harry, he was asked point blank period earlier on Fox. He was asked about radicalism on both sides, and he said, you know, I think last name is Ainsley. She asked about, you know, how we're gonna bring everybody together, and he was like, well, honestly, I really don't care. It's about
Woo!
the radical left.
Wow. You see what I'm saying? So when I hear, I've been shielded all from the world. I'm not. I don't listen to no more politics. I don't listen to none of that stuff. I'm trying to stay in my little bubble. But like every time I get to hear something, I feel like presidents are supposed to try to bring people together. That their job is to try to make sure the country is together when tragedy happens, because you never know who's doing these things. If you choose a side, you're gonna like empower somebody. You're gonna make somebody feel like they should, you know, their anger is justified, and that's why you want the president to be a neutral person. You feel
Real
me?
quick, Harry. Real quick, Harry. Blessings to number 77. Whenever you see the air cast and
Mm-hmm.
they don't show a replay of the injury, that usually means it wasn't good. He's being carted off. He seems to be in good spirit. So, wishing number 77 the best. I don't know his name. I can't hear the telecast, but
Yeah,
I hope all is well with him, because that I, I when I was at Grambling, I've seen a dude get paralyzed on the field before. So like
yeah.
those,
That's not a good look.
yeah, yeah, those type of plays are never any fun to be you know, to be involved in, or to especially be in the stadium and see what's going on. So it looks like the Cougars kicked the field goal and it's good. So they're up 3-0. So
All right, so the
I mean,
Cougars go up first. Just finishing the little conversation that we're having. We're going to be done with it soon. But yeah, you know, for me, you know, I feel like we as a country, if we're split, I feel like the leader of the country and his party, they need to be the ones to lead us and to make sure that we come together, regardless of political whatever. Right? We need to come together because we're split. You got Christian, content creators perpetrating the same thing, and I'm like, who do we turn to? Who is it that we're going to be able to turn to if we can't turn to the Christians when you got the leader perpetrating the same thing? Who are we going to turn to if the Christians are saying the same thing that he's saying? I'm like, you don't even know who did it, and you already saying, oh my gosh, I can't believe that the other sides are demons. I'm like, you don't know which side did it. Somebody got shot. That's all you know. But this is the time where you're supposed to be like, yo, let's pray, let's worship, let's make sure that we cover everybody. This ain't no time for us. Why is he running out of the end zone? I guess that's why. Yeah, man. So I just wanted to say that last piece before I say, I'm not against. I ain't trying to talk about against anyone. I just say, like, if you're a Christian content creator, you got to do what Christ would do, because Christ doesn't have a party. People think Christ is about, people think Christ has a party, but Christ has no party, because Christ will.
no,
People, guess what? Guess what? People are gonna be so surprised, like when there's certain people that they're gonna be like, I can't believe this person made it. Like yeah, because that's Christ don't think like us. You see what I'm saying? Christ does not think
more
like us.
strictly.
So yeah, I'm trying to block this guy, whoever this guy is. Oh my gosh, come on. How do I block this person? Okay, ban this person. Yeah, man. So I'm like, man, if y'all gonna be the ones that's a Christian in this space, when your leader is not really exemplifying the things that you need to exemplify, at least y'all Christians should be the ones to be the central people. Don't try to perpetrate the same thing that the leader is doing, because he's no good. He's not.
Right.
He's not trying to bring us together. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm trying to bring it back to the game because I'm seeing
yeah.
what's
Go ahead.
happening right now.
Yeah,
Simply
let's go back to
based
the
off
game.
of what.
I just had to get that out. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I got you. I understand. Just based off of what we've seen so far,
Uh-huh.
Colorado is not really running the ball up the middle. So I wonder what it's going to look like if they're going to ever try to stretch the defense out, because they're trying to do it with the pass, but can they do it with the run? You know
Well,
what I
based on
mean?
what it just did, what I just saw,
The little
I,
swing
I
pass
like
to the
I like
left.
the game plan for somewhat. I like the game. I feel like they're more so game controlling than really trying to be aggressive. I feel like they're not trying. They don't want to. I feel like they're trying not to lose, but they're not playing to win. If that makes sense.
I got you.
Yeah, they're not
Shout out
playing.
to
Colorado's not playing to win right now. They're just playing not to lose.
oh my God, you didn't tell me they didn't get the third down. Harry, come on now, you gotta. Well, now, you know what? I'm okay with it because I was not pleasantly surprised, but it was. I want to be fair. I'm honestly not trying to be funny. When I say pleasantly surprised, I mean like it was nice to see it and not be surprised from you. You know what I'm saying? Like
Okay.
it was an organic reaction to it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, but I want to say I want to say shout out to what is her name? Tessa Grossman. She's the female that you see behind Dion on the
Okay.
sideline. She is the assistant strength and conditioning coach. So shout out to her. She's a Dartmouth grad. You know, we're starting to see more females in sports. I know Coach JB is not a fan of women
But
in
I thought you're
football
not
any
either
kind of
though.
way.
But you're not either.
No, they need to be in the kitchen. But my point is,
No, no. You said that too fast. Say that again. Say that again slowly.
no, they should be in the kitchen. Yes, but no, but in all seriousness, like in all seriousness, I can understand if you have an issue with females, quote unquote, coaching football because like how can you actually coach it if you never experienced it, you never done it.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as like strength and conditioning, like I think females have a space in male sports to be able to help males be more proficient in the way they do things because there are a lot of women out here that are very healthy. um, they know how to train properly. They have different things they have to overcome.
Mm-hmm.
There was even a study I saw, and I hope it's okay for me to say this, but like it talked about a correlation between women when they are on their when they're on their cycle and having ACL tears. So like there's a lot of science that goes into it when you have a woman that is in strength and conditioning. So I think she's a value add. And at the end of the day, when it comes to strength and conditioning, who cares whether it's a male or a female?
But what have you done the study, or have you read any study about the correlation between the kitchen and strength and conditioning?
Listen, I've said it before. I
Hey,
want a big mama
good
with fat
food.
arms.
No,
I want a
no,
big mama
Phil,
with fat arms in the kitchen cooking. If you
Phil.
ain't got fat arms, you can't cook for me, big dog.
Good food correlates with. I can't mess with you tonight, Phil. Don't do it.
Listen,
Good
I'm
food.
gonna tell you the guy.
Good food correlates with strength and conditioning.
I'm gonna tell you the guys on the truth. My grandmama, God bless her soul, Ada Mae Sullivan, she had fat arms and a big old donkey booty. But when she cooked some sweet potato pie, when she cooked collard greens, fried chicken, and cornbread from scratch, when she made whole cakes, when she made bacon and eggs and rice, she threw down, and that's what it's all about. There's a certain look to a
let
woman
me
when
let me
they
just put
supposed
this
to be in the
disclaimer
kitchen.
on this panel here. Every thoughts on the panel are not those of TLP Sports Club. These are the individual thoughts of the individuals that decide to come on this panel.
Preach.
Phil's thoughts are not those of myself, Harry B, and the TLP Sports Club Network. Surfer Boy says, Harry, these current day conservative Christians are not beholden to the word of God. They use the church as political gathering spaces. I will go 50-50 with you on that because I can't blanket everyone.
They're
All
not
conservative
Christ-like. They
I can't
Christians, but
yeah,
not
I
Christ-like.
can't blanket all conservative Christians as that. There are the unhinged ones. Just like in any group, you will have your wow touchdown Houston.
Holy heck. Are you serious? So
Oh
this was the first
no,
play of the drive?
they almost had it. The quarterback. Remember when what's the name got us? Remember when King got us? The quarterback is another running quarterback, and they realized that Colorado cannot stop running quarterbacks, and this guy just got close to like 70 some yards running.
Hey, real quick, Carlito's Way asked what I know about Carroll High, Highway 165. So
Uh-huh.
I want to be very clear. I'm not from Texas. I'm from Georgia, but I know about Carroll. But most of my friends from Grambling went to Sock. They went to Dunbar. But I know about like Tyler, Texas. I know about oh God, I know about Duncanville. I know about all those schools.
Monroe, James Monroe was actually a president in Liberia. I don't know what y'all know about Monroe, but James Monroe was actually a president in Liberia. He's an American though.
Hold on. Let me see. Let me Google Carroll High real quick. Make sure I ain't tripping.
We went off air for a second there. You still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, good. Yeah, we went off air.
Oh, you talking about Monroe, Louisiana. I see. So most of the people that I know in that particular area went to Ruston High. Carroll, not too many. I know folks that went to Wiseman, but Carroll, I didn't have a lot of people from Carroll. You're right. I know. Yeah, you're right. There were a lot of people from Carroll that went to band at Grambling. But what I'm saying is, I didn't know a lot of people from Carroll. Most of the people that I knew that was in the band at Grambling went to Wiseman. So I'm gonna just, that's all I can say. I can't tell the story I want to tell about being in Monroe, Louisiana, but there's a particular place of debauchery that I've been to in Monroe, Louisiana, that is shaped like a boat, and I'll just leave it at that.
Keaton Way got a personal foul on the quarterback.
Late hit.
Yeah, he saw the ball already out, and he still pushed the quarterback like an idiot.
Actually, hold on. I know. Oh, wait a minute. I know exactly what high school he's talking about. And so okay, one of my Crab brothers went to Carroll.
Touchdown, Houston.
He played snare drum.
10-0.
Is it a run or a pass?
It's a run, of course. They were right on the goal line.
I mean, you can have a nice little slant pass.
It's going to get ugly for these boys because they can't stop the run. So Colorado cannot stop the run.
And it's a white boy.
Yeah. So women are in the kitchen. What about white boys? Where they at?
They're in the fields picking up a bale of hay.
I love it. Hey, they need to pick cotton. Colorado's in trouble, bro.
Yeah, it could be a long night, and honestly,
it's going to be a long night for Colorado because they can't stop the run. They don't know how to stop a running quarterback.
And if we're gonna be honest, it's really not Martin Luther Starr's fault.
Martin Luther, stop.
Hey Harry, I'm gonna go on mute. I gotta step away for a quick second, but I'll be right back.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Colorado just cannot stop the run. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Robert Livingston this year. I don't know if he doesn't have the personnel when it comes to, what he was able to do last year. But this year they can't. Last year the run was tough for them to stop too. I mean, if you saw any of the Kansas games, but this year it's like it is terrible. If a quarterback knows how to run a little bit, they can game plan for the quarterback to run because Colorado does not know how to stop the run. So if you just game plan for Colorado and you just have a quarterback that is a little bit mobile, you can literally have a mobile quarterback just run the ball the entire game or do a couple of running back plays, and then your quarterback can take off and they'll get like 50 to 60 yards because Colorado just cannot stop the run. Any running quarterback, they don't have no spies or nothing. How do you game plan for a quarterback that knows how to run the ball? You don't put a spy out there.
So I'm back here. So I want to say
Yeah.
this. He is not a traditional running quarterback. He is just a quarterback that did run the ball. He did what he was supposed to as a quarterback on an option play. He
Mm-hmm.
kept the ball. He just so happened to get the yardage
Was it an
because
RPO?
it it wasn't an RPO. It was just a traditional option. Either you hand it to the running back or you keep it.
Okay.
Because they didn't see him as a rushing threat, they dive, they they crashed down and went towards the running back. He just so happened to be able to get the yards. Connor Wegman is not a guy that's going to try to run the ball. He's not a Marcel Reed who beat him out at Texas A&M, which is why he's now at Houston. He's not a Diego Pavia. He's not a Bo Prabula who is at Missouri. He's not a Tony Castellano that's at Florida State. So I don't think you're going to see Connor Wegman
You
try
mean
to run the
Tommy?
ball
Tommy,
all
not
night.
Tony.
Tommy, I'm sorry. Thank you. Castellanos at Florida State. So he's not a guy that's going to try to run the ball all night against Florida, against Colorado. But if the play calls for it, he will run the ball, and he does have the capability of doing it.
I feel like our offense, we went from somewhat of a dynamic offense, and father of two, husband of one. I feel like we went from a dynamic offense to a controllable offense. Like, just don't try to lose. Now it's just like, okay, it looks okay, but it's like, are we trying not to lose? Or are we trying to win the game?
Y'all
I feel
trying
like
not to
it's
lose
just
right now.
regular stale stuff. Like, I don't see any kind of like dynamic play calling. I don't see nothing happening. It's just kind of stale. I want Salter back in the game, bro. This is sad. Like,
Just be patient, man.
be patient. How long?
I mean, you got to understand, like,
How many drives do we need for me to go off? Are you gonna let me know? Will you let me know? Tell me if you gonna let me know.
Yeah,
Okay.
after this drive.
Okay, so I can go off after this drive?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right, we'll see.
Pop off if you got to.
Yeah, because right now I feel like Staub is a good quarterback, but he needs to be second string. We need Salter. Salter at least have a dynamic part of his game, and he can actually match the energy of that other quarterback. He can run. And he wasn't that bad. Salter, bro, tell me how many mistakes Salter made. 4. I can count 4. How many more than anybody else can count? Can anybody else count more faults than Salter had?
I honestly can't, and I'm not even gonna. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna try to be that guy.
It's another 4 and 6. We out of there. Another one. We out.
God, oh, boy.
Bro, we out. Another one. How many of these are we going to have before we decide to put a Salter back in? We're not moving the offense. It's just regular.
Hey, but this is Dion. You gotta trust him. You gotta believe him. He already asked who has a solidified quarterback.
It looks like Houston has one.
Harry, a lot of people have solidified quarterbacks. Hey, but you know what though, Harry? I'm gonna ask a serious question. Have you seen Dion? Have you seen Dion do the little walk that he used to do with Shador before the games with the starting quarterback?
No, why?
I asked that because that was a connection that him and Shador had, and that was his way of like, when I'm walking down, I'm your dad. I'm giving you encouragement. I'm feeding into you, blase blase. When we're walking back, I'm your coach. I'm making sure you know X, Y, and Z. I feel like if that is a quote unquote tradition that he has with his starting quarterback that just so happens to be his son, I think he needs to do that with all of his starting quarterbacks. I don't know if he's doing it or not. I'm just simply asking, is he doing that?
I would say he should not do it with anybody because then it'll be fake. It wouldn't be sincere.
That's fair. That's fair. That's a fair
it'll be fake. You don't want to fake that kind of thing. You want to make sure if it was a quarterback tradition, I understand. But you just said it was for his son to say, "I'm your dad going up. I'm your coach coming down." He ain't about to son none of those other guys. Nah, we don't want to do that.
I mean, there's a way that he can put his own little Deion spin to it because he is, the GOAT, right?
Mm-hmm. Father of two said, Deion has too much loyalty to people. He needs to put in the best player.
Honestly, I think based off of what we've seen with Staub, the offense does look a lot different. And the offense is your more traditional offense that Schumer wants to run. And I think you got to just stick with Staub right now. At the worst, you put in Staub at halftime, but right now you put Salter in after halftime, but right now you keep Staub in. I don't think
Nah,
Staub is
right now
making
you have
all the
to.
mistakes. If you put Salter in right now, you're setting the precedent that I'm going to play musical chairs with my quarterbacks all season.
No. Right, no. He don't. He's not gonna do that. He
Oh
cannot do
man,
that. He can't
what was
do
that
that.
penalty, Harry? What was the penalty? Because it looked like it was a offensive pass
It could have been. It
interference
could
or
have
something
been an
like that.
offensive. When they called it at that point, it's usually an offensive penalty. It's usually a
Yeah,
holding.
it was offensive pass interference. It was offensive pass. It was like a chip block, a pick block.
Yeah. But Colorado defense sucks this year though. Like they don't even have the defense to last in this Big 12 conference. They're loose. The middle of the field is so wide open. Like there's no white jerseys anywhere to be found. It's like they're
Yeah,
being.
offensive pass interference. I'm sorry, real quick. Just want to make sure I announced the offensive pass interference. That was a chip block, and that was
Mhm.
I won't say that was a bad call, but that was a costly call.
But you notice that we don't have nobody in the middle of that field. Nobody's
And
there.
that was away from the play too. That was a ticky tack call, but I think by the letter of the law, it should have been called, but it was far enough away from the ball where if they didn't call it, I wouldn't be mad. So now it's 3rd and 22. Hey, defense make a stop. Offense should get the ball in decent enough field position. At the very least, get a field goal. We can turn this game around. I say we. I don't even know why I'm saying we. The game can be turned around. We'll see what happens. Carlito's way Vegas penalty. I like that. They're trying to make sure they get their money's worth. I don't even know. I didn't even know that they could review that kind of play. So I'm interested in this to see what happens because
What are they trying to?
this
What are
is a
they trying to
turning point in
review?
the
The
game.
yards?
No, no,
What are
no,
they
no,
trying to
no. They're trying
review?
to review if it's they're trying to review if it's an offensive pass interference. He was not trying to run a route by the letter of the law, but was it close enough to
They're
where it should
reviewing
have
the
been called?
penalty.
Yes,
They can
certain
review
penalties
a
can be
penalty.
reviewed. And Harry, I want to put it on record. I think the call should be upheld because he was not running an actual route. The point that I think that they could overturn it is it did not have an ultimate effect on the play. But if you want to say he was running a route, he was not running a route. He was trying to do a little pick play. Full stop.
Oh yeah, I see it clearly right there. He turned around and he's a blocker. So wait, they're saying that penalty could be reversed?
Yeah.
Oh, so you can review calls now?
Certain plays, yes. I don't know the full extent of it, so I'm not gonna even try. But
Oh, okay,
again,
okay, college
by the
football.
letter of the law, by the letter of the law, I think that is the correct call. With that being said, I don't think it had an ultimate effect on the play, if that makes sense. I think it was far enough from
I
the
mean,
play
it
that it
did because
doesn't matter.
the guy he couldn't
But
get to the receiver.
but even if that didn't
He was
happen,
not the
Harry, I think
closest
there
to
was
him. So
still
I see
enough.
what you're saying. He was definitely not the
Right,
closest to him.
right. That's my point.
His microphone went off, but I think they're about to overturn it. Yeah, they overturned it.
Holy cow.
Yeah, they
So
overturned
that
it.
means first down. That means first down.
Yeah, first down. His microphone went off, but usually uphill will be the first thing.
Yo, Harry, I'm trying to check the score for my high school. I'm
Mm-hmm.
thinking they got a game tonight. For whatever reason, they playing a game on Saturday at 1 p.m. I will not be watching that game on TV.
1 p.m.
Yeah, Bama come on at 12, so I'm gonna have to miss that one.
Oh man, they're turning that. Wow, that was huge.
Why are people saying play Ponder? Like Ponder is, I don't even know if Ponder
No,
travels to these
I,
guys.
I
What are
see
we
why they
talking
say
about?
that. I see why they say that because, I mean, you saw what Ryan Stubb could do. Now let's see what Ponder could do. Maybe you never know. Let's go down
Man,
to
listen.
the sixth string.
If they usually say if you got 2 quarterbacks, you got none. If you got 4 quarterbacks, you got negative. Like what the heck are we talking about here? Oh my goodness. What is 15-yard carry right there by number 21? And notice he was
Look,
the black guy, not
Colorado
the white guy.
cannot stop the run. It's like, okay, so if you know a team cannot stop the run, why wouldn't you run like 90% of the time? I will keep running. Colorado's gonna lose this game, bro. They can't stop the run, so I would just run. If I was the OC, I would just run. Colorado cannot stop the run. They don't know how to stop the run. If you're getting average 10 yards every time you run, why don't you keep running? Colorado cannot stop the run.
Listen. This okay. I've always said it. The second quarter is when chess is starting to be played, not checkers. This is when Livingston got to get into his bag. This is when Schumer got to get into his bag. The game is not over with. It does not look good. I will say that, but it's still only a 2-touchdown game.
That should be a 1 touchdown in a field goal.
And that was a great stop by
Wade.
Wade. You know what I'm saying? So that was a negative yard. So third down, they're going into the quarter and they can figure this out. It's again, I'm talking you off the ledge because it's not my team, but
I'm not on the ledge.
Right.
I'll tell you the truth. I'm not on the ledge, but I don't see Colorado just stopping the run. And if I was Houston, I would just run the ball because Colorado can't stop the run and the defense is open in the midfield. So you stop the run and you can just dink and dunk the midfield. It's a wrap. Like Colorado's not ready this year, bro. This year is a bust. Okay, now I'm on the ledge. Okay, now you can talk me off the ledge. Hey, Ron Tate is in the chat. Ron Tate, what up with you? Ron Tate said, I've never heard of them reviewing a penalty like that. I've never heard that's the first time for me. Hey, Ron, there's a lot going on, man. College football is different. You got Florida State that's killing it right now. Tommy's like in the Heisman run. They scored 73 on their last opponent. They beat Alabama to start the season.
Hey, that was supposed to put up 73 against East Texas A&M. Like, anytime you got a direction in your school name and ain't nobody heard of you, you supposed to get blown out by Florida State. I'm sorry.
Wait. List those criteria again. You said a direction in your name.
Yeah,
They're
called directional schools. Anytime there's a directional school, you're supposed to get blown out like that.
Why is it that you got to get blown out of your directional school? What's wrong with directions? GPS. Everybody uses GPS.
Man, look. Hey. To the chat. Anybody that played college football, well, no, NCAA 14, those Division II schools, they was always Northeast, Southwest, Southeast, Northwest, South Central, Central West. Anything they got a direction in them, it's a blowout game. You already know.
Oh my God.
Hey, what I tell you, I might tell you a joke, but I never tell you a lie.
Nah, not if they play somebody in their division.
But that was not a divisional game, Eric.
It wasn't.
That
That's
was an
true.
out of conference game, man. Come
That's
on now.
true.
Don't play with me.
That is true. Oh man. Right now the score is 10-0. Colorado is taking the L. The offense cannot find a way to move the ball. Ryan Staub is playing it safe. I mean, he has what, one first down? The rest is just 3 and outs. I think he has one first down, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe 2. The rest is just like, Go ahead.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I don't have an issue with the play calls that are being made. I just have an issue with the execution, and I can't say that I feel confident that Salter would do a better job. So in this moment, I think you got to let it ride. Put it like this: whatever his game plan was, that's what you stick with. If you were going to automatically put Salter in the second quarter, then that's what you do. But you do not deviate from the plan just because you're down by 10. The game is still in hand, especially if you have an opportunity where you're going to get the ball back going into the second quarter.
If this was Georgia Tech, Coach Prime would have post Salter already. They can't move the ball.
No, I hear you.
The ball's not moving. You got to move the offense. Ryan Staub is not moving the offense like he did the first time. I feel like they told him, don't do anything out of pocket. They took his best abilities away from him. When he told dude, do not do what Pat Shermer says. That was the best part of him. He said, don't listen to Pat Shermer. He don't know what he's talking about. That's what I was looking forward to. But they probably had a meeting and it said, if you deviate from this plan, you will never see the football field again in your life. And I will make sure
my peak and knee.
Bruh, they should have never clipped his wings. They should have just said, go out there and be yourself. If you see something, go for it. Shador had 100,000% anonymity. What's the word?
Anonymity, yeah.
Right. Shador could do, if he saw something, he could do it. Ryan Staub and Salter, they have none of that. So what are we talking about? What are we doing right here? And it's now it's 13-0. 13-0 Houston. Houston has scored on every drive. And they can't move the ball, but Ryan Staub is still in. I'm telling you, like, Salter was not that bad. Salter is a good quarterback. I don't know why we went away from him. Ryan Staub is
I don't know where Shantae at.
He's not a bad.
I don't know where Shantae at. I'm sorry, I'm being petty now. I don't know where Shantae at. Is she in the kitchen? What's she doing? Because she need to be in the chat. Because I need to know what's going on.
Bro, I'm telling you, man.
And why is this game not a
sellout?
Why is this game not a sellout? I thought Colorado, they traveled well. I thought,
Colorado never traveled well.
Whatever. What you talking
about? The hype year. You're talking about the hype year. Bro, I'm doing Colorado videos that's getting 300 views. We went from 10,000, 20,000, 100,000 to 300 views. Nobody cares about Colorado at this point. So I'm like, what's the point of this? I'm gonna focus on Shador. What's the point of making a Colorado video at this point? 300 views, bro. I mean, as a creator, 300 views. You can't eat nothing off of 300 views, bro.
Look, at this point, Deion got to get Colorado to go 6-6, and then he got to leave for another job. And that's the only thing that's going to, like, get some energy back into the system.
Ain't nothing going to get energy back into Colorado. The only thing that gets energy back into Colorado is to make the playoffs.
The system.
Bro, I'm telling you, the only thing that gets energy back in the system or Colorado is to make the playoffs. Anything short of that, nobody's going to care.
Serious question. Why do you think they keep bringing the ball out the end zone? Because
I don't know.
Bring the ball out deep in the end
Bro,
zone.
You're like 10 yards in and you keep bringing it out. For what reason? I don't know.
And here's my thing. If you're not going to make it to the 25, you need to just field it and take a knee.
They just lost some yardage on the run.
God, was it up the middle?
No, they went sideways. They were going sideways.
Okay. So at the very least, they're trying to push them to the edge. So that means they realize that they can't get any yards up the middle. So let's try them on the outside, and then they're still not getting it. So that just means they're getting their butt whipped.
Ryan Staub got negative completion yards. Negative 1.1 completion yards.
Yeah, that means that just means no. Those aren't passes more than 10 yards down the field.
Staub is trying to get a concussion. I think he might have a concussion right now. He's
God,
seeing double. He just dove with his head towards a big dude, and he waking up blinking his eyes. That dude might have a concussion.
He trying to be tough. That's all. He trying to be tough.
Shoot, bro. And now it's 3rd and 7. Nothing is working for Colorado's offense. And now another incomplete pass, 4th and 7.
Oh God, I was just about to ask you. Since it's just you and me, don't respond to it.
You weren't quick. You weren't quick on that, man.
I didn't want to interrupt you, man. It's your show, so I try to pay difference. You know what I mean?
Nothing's happening with Colorado. Nothing is going on. I promise you, Caden Salter was your quarterback. I said this. I said Caden Salter. Ryan Staub is a good backup. He has not done anything in this game. Ryan Staub will move this ball. Why did they think that Ryan Staub all of a sudden was going to come and infuse? This is a Big 12 competition. You saw Ryan Staub, you saw Caden Salter play Georgia Tech, and now you're playing I would say an inferior competition in Houston, and you take Caden Salter out for Ryan Staub because Ryan Staub did well with freaking Delaware? Like, what kind of football mind thinks like in that way? You saw what Caden Salter did with the better Georgia Tech. He did well. He was not terrible with Georgia Tech. He just missed 2 wide open shots. That was it. Other than that, he was doing well. Why would you take him out versus Houston?
Harry, no matter what happens, there's going to be a quarterback controversy come Wyoming. And the sad part about it is, no matter what happens against Wyoming, the expectation is that you blow them out. So you're still not going to have any.
Colorado has never blown out a competition that was lesser than them. They play up and down. They play up to their talent. If it's a better talent, they play down to a talent that is lower than them. They never, ever give like Florida State 73 to a lesser talent. They don't do that. They're not capable of that. But I'm just saying, I feel like Coach Prime is playing with his feelings. And thanks to King P, like Coach Prime is playing with, like, y'all overreacted with this Ryan Staub situation. You didn't need to pull Caden Salter. He didn't even throw no interceptions. You didn't need to pull Caden Salter out of the game with Houston. I feel like he would have dominated Houston. This was a game that he should have been playing. You saw how well he did with Georgia Tech. This is the game where he would dominate. He played Georgia Tech very well. So you keep him in with Houston and bring Ryan Staub in if you need to, but you took him out because he missed 2 open passes? Man, that's coaching, man. That's lack of understanding. That's lack of like you don't know what, like you're overreacting based. It's 13-0. You got Ryan Staub who cannot move the ball, cannot get a first down against a Houston team that's not even close to Georgia Tech type of play.
Listen, I respect the crash out because, again, I had my moment with Bama after the Florida State game. My question to you is, what if this is just who Colorado is and it doesn't matter who the quarterback is? You can't keep jumping back and forth. That's never going to be the answer. Because at a certain point, you're going to have to just say, hey, this is the quarterback we're going to ride with. And if we lose, we lose.
Nah, man, this is coaching, bro. This is all coaching. I'm telling you, Kaden Salter is a good quarterback for Houston. Kaden Salter is sitting on the sideline looking like, what the heck is going on? Deion Sanders overreacted. And then he blew up on the reporters saying that Ryan Staub was going to start. He said, you guys don't care about facts anymore. You guys only care about being first. And if he was that concerned about the reporters being wrong, why did he make them wrong? Why would you start Salter? Why would you start Ryan Staub? You just they were right.
You see Salter with a little smirk on his face on the sideline?
Yeah, I saw that.
Hey, that's terrible, man. That's a bad look.
Salter is a better quarterback for this situation right now because of what he did with Georgia Tech in Boulder. Why the heck would we be playing Ryan Staub right now? Because he did good with Delaware? Delaware? Slow it down. Delaware? We cannot move the ball, bruh. Like, we're not going anywhere. We've been punting all night, bruh. First of all, the clip Ryan Staub's wings. Ryan Staub came in with nothing to lose, and they clipped his wings. Now he can't even breathe right. So if you're gonna clip his wings and take out Kaden Salter, then what do you have? It's gonna be a loss. They're gonna lose. I'm telling you, Vegas already has Colorado winning only 2 more games. So Crime and Punishment says, Harry, didn't you call him the Great White Hope? But did you not hear me also say he's not the starter? Like, was it not telling y'all that? I said, make white quarterbacks great again. I said, make white quarterbacks great again. Because I know that Ryan Staub is a good quarterback, but he's a good backup. He's not the guy that you're going to take. You're not going to take Kaden Salter out for him. I said that.
But Harry, again, defense just got to stop. Anything can happen on this drive with offense. Like, while yes, it is bleak, there's still a chance because all it takes is a little bit of a momentum swing.
Ryan Staub's. Have you not noticed they clipped his wings? Just like they clipped Kaden Salter's wings? You didn't notice that?
And let me tell you something. The God I serve, even if you clip my wings, I can still run. I may not be able to fly, but I can still run on ground. I may not be able to fly in the air, but I can still run on the ground. So I'm not giving up hope, Harry.
I'm not saying that's over. I'm not saying no. Don't get me wrong. I ain't saying it's over. I'm not saying because what I'm seeing is what I was trying to call out last week. And Quenlito Way, you said, nah, Harry, you was on the chalk line. Nah, Quenlito, y'all didn't hear me. Y'all did not hear me. I kept saying Ryan Staub should not be our starter. Kaden Salter is our starter. I don't know why y'all didn't understand that. I said Ryan Staub. I've been on Ryan Staub since last year. Since 2023. Not last year, but 2023. Kaden Salter, if we need a backup quarterback, a decent backup quarterback, Ryan Staub is our backup quarterback. That's number 2. Juju Lewis is going to be a great quarterback, but he also needs to learn. And we want to make sure we don't put him out too early to expose him. So we need to keep him we need to keep him in the fold so he doesn't transfer. But Kaden Salter, a game like this, and if you saw what he did with Georgia Tech, a game like this would be perfect for him. This is Kaden Salter's game. He would thrive in this with this game. But we got Ryan Staub out there. All we're doing is punting. And I'm not for that. I want Ryan Staub in the game. This is so frustrating, man. I feel like Deion Sanders overreacted and he can't take it back because he blows up at everybody. And then it's hard for you to save face. You got to go with Ryan Staub because you can't just take out Kaden Salter, your starting quarterback, put in a third-string quarterback, and then go right back to Ryan Staub right away. I mean, Kaden Salter right away. Now he's just saving face. Because Ryan Staub is sneaking up the place. We can't punt every single down we're punting.
But Harry, let me ask you a serious question though.
Yes, please ask me a question.
What what type of confidence are you going to instill in your quarterbacks if, hey, I'm having a rough quarter, that means coach is going to pull me? You can't do that. At some point, you have to say, we're going to
But he
dance with the
did
one
that
foot
already,
first.
Phil. He did that already. He did that to Caden Salter.
Listen,
He's the one that clipped Caden Salter's wings. He's the one
okay,
that told Caden Salter, I don't believe in you. He told Caden Salter that with his actions. He said, I don't believe in you. I brought you here as a senior with experience, over 1,000 yards rushing, and you were okay, but I don't believe in you. Shador made mistakes. Did Caden Salter throw any interceptions at all?
no, and listen, I don't like to bring up other channels when I'm talking with you, but this person came on your show a week or two ago. But Coach Hayes earlier today, he was talking about how he's going to bring out his free Cavassier smoke shirt. And I think this is a situation where Caden Salter could be a Cavassier smoke, where you bring in a guy who's kind of a big deal, woo, things don't work out the way you wanted to, and he pretty much wastes his career at Colorado. I think unfortunately that could be the situation that we're in right now.
But I told you that. They
I
messed
don't
up.
like it though. I don't
They
like it.
messed up Caden Salter's career. He didn't need to
But
come to
look, Harry,
Colorado for
but
this.
look, but look, they
Look at that
just got
pass.
stopped. They just got stopped on first down, like negative what, 2 yards, negative 3 yards. It doesn't
Bro,
matter
now
if Caden
it's
Salter.
third and 10 now.
Oh my God, you're way too ahead of me. But listen,
Bro,
my
it's third
point
and
being,
10, and Ryan
I
Staub just
got
threw
you.
a pass so high, the guy couldn't
But
even
listen
catch
to
it
what
and
I'm
do anything
but
with it.
listen to what I'm saying though. Even if Caden Salter was in the game, if they can't run the ball, there's still only so much they can do with him in it, because
No,
eventually
Caden.
you
Okay,
can't do the
this is the example. You know how Ryan Staub came into that Delaware game and he lit it up? Caden
yeah.
Salter can give you that spark that you're looking for. And Ryan Staub
It,
just missed.
it,
He just
it,
missed his wide receiver again. It's 4th and 10. We got a flag though. We
so
got a
that means
flag.
it's gonna
Maybe
be it's
the
gonna be on
flag can bail
Washington.
us out and we can
I
get a
mean
first
on
down.
Houston.
Maybe we can get a
Anytime
bailout.
anytime there's a flag on third down, it's usually against the defense. So you're good. Ugh, that was a good hit though. Yeah,
Pass
that's
interference.
definitely pass interference. Based off of where the ball was thrown, that was pass interference.
Coinlito said, Harry, I need your bootleg cable guy. This is not bootleg. This is straight off Verizon Fios.
Yeah, I miss when I had internet, or not internet, but I miss when I had cable that was like straight up plugged into the wall. Like this whole Wi-Fi, you know, stuff is not the same.
This
So
is
hey,
actually
listen, you got
this is their new connection where it's using Wi-Fi. It's not even using a landline. This one is
this
using
dope.
Wi-Fi. Because I got a box that's using Wi-Fi. The box is in the living room.
Oh, copy that. That was a good call, but guess what? Houston's defense is still getting their confidence to where they can say, "Hey, we can make some stops against Colorado." But Colorado's offense still has a chance to move the ball here. Like I think I'm not ready to panic just yet.
No, this is not about panicking. It's about okay, now you're saving face. You got Caden Salter out there laughing.
Man, I don't know who number 5 is, but he must have just crossed.
Salter is just laughing his butt off.
All he doing is throwing up the hooks. So he
Now
had
now
to have
it's
just crossed.
I know, right? He hurt now. He getting out. Your boy, your Q is getting out. He hurt.
Okay.
Somebody hurt his side. He's getting out. So now it's third down.
I don't like Caden's demeanor on the sideline. Like he looks a little too chummy with what's going on right now. Something ain't right.
But no. Do not do that. Let him have his day. Let him have. If Dion can do that to him, let him laugh.
I hear the point that you're making, but it's still a bad look. You don't do that.
I don't care.
You don't do that as a quarterback.
Let him have his day.
You don't have to care, but if you're a GM for an NFL team, that's not what you want from a quarterback.
Ryan Staub
Definitely
ran
not
for a first down.
Oh, Salter couldn't have done that.
Huh?
No, I was being a friend. I said Salter couldn't have done that.
Salter would have scored a touchdown.
Oh, whatever.
Man, nah, man. We overreacted on Ryan Staub. I'm telling you, it's an overreaction. It was never anything about. All right, 20 just got another first down. Have you even seen the play I called out yet? Before you seen the next
Yeah,
first down?
I literally just saw it. Yeah,
Oh
so you're
man,
about
y'all,
like
you. All right, so
you're
we got
about like
another. We got another first down.
See, y'all about to score. It's about to be 13-7. We good. It's all good, man. Let's not trip.
Bro, we behind the 50-yard line. What you mean we about to score?
If you can get two first downs like that, you're gonna get your momentum as an offense. You open up the playbook and you can do whatever you want to.
Let's just make this straight. I am not panicking. I'm just
I'm not saying you are. I'm just
what's
pointing
going
out.
on. I feel like Prime is saving face because Prime would have pulled whoever was in the game right now. He would have pulled them already. We can't move the ball. We can't get no first down. We keep punting. Prime would have been pulled that person.
Maybe Colorado. Excuse me. Maybe
we got a
have,
first down. We got another first down.
See, you're getting your momentum going. You're about to score on this drive. You're going to score a touchdown on this drive. It's probably going to be a pass.
Hey, you promise?
15 or more yards.
You promise, Phil?
Yeah, pinky promise, man. Right hand to God. I think you're going to get a pass of over 15 yards to score a touchdown on this drive.
I think they need to just let Ryan Staub loose. Why does Shador get so much freedom, but your other quarterbacks get none, like zero freedom? Why is that?
I mean, okay, some of it could be daddy ball, yes, and some of it could be just.
You're afraid to say that?
Shador, and some of it could be just the fact that Shador from at the very least on the college football level. He is a smart quarterback. He understands the system. And you're also
that was a 3rd and 1. We got a first down now. We got a first down run play. Number 20 is my guy. That's Taylor, right?
Yeah.
20 is Taylor. Yeah, Taylor. Was that Price? No, I think that was Price. Either Price or Taylor. Graciano said favoritism. I think it could have been favoritism, but that was also Prime's son, though. But Shador was good. Let's not. Touchdown, Colorado. Price just scored a touchdown running. Colorado's on the board with a touchdown run. Phil, you was right, man. 38 yards, right? 38-yard rushing touchdown from Price.
Right, so relax. It's all good, man.
Yo, he ran straight through the middle. You said they couldn't get anything done through the middle, so that he ran straight through the middle.
But again,
that whole thing they were testing out in the early parts of the quarter, that's what they just did.
You're listening to me, Harry.
I am listening. I always listen to you.
Thank you.
I told you I miss you, man. I miss you, Phil.
You my dog, man. I appreciate that. I ain't gonna
cry. Homie, I always listen to you. I miss you, my guy.
What they said on Friday, when he go home, he gonna cry. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna cry when I get out the chat.
I always listen to you. DC, on the other hand, Lord, I have to pray every time I hear him. Where's DC when you need him so I can tell him in his face? That boy, he's a hard cookie to crack. Lord Jesus.
He gonna be on during halftime because he like to watch the game in peace. So I already know.
Okay. He don't want to be another part of none of our mess. He said, I ain't messing with that Harry right now. I need to see what I'm seeing. So this team is not a world beater team. Colorado's just not playing Colorado football.
Wait a minute. Stanley Deal said I'm a hater. How am I a hater?
You a hater? When did you become a hater?
I don't know. Stanley Deal said I'm a hater. I don't know.
Phil is a hater.
I want to know what they're referring to because I don't get it. But I'm willing to listen. I just need you to expand on why I'm a hater. That's all.
All right, Stanley Dale. You got to tell Phil why he's a hater. Because we are critiquing the game. We're not. Ain't nobody saying somebody's bad, somebody's good. Just let him know why he's a hater. Selmo says CU sucks. Real talk. No, I don't think that's real. I don't think CU sucks. I think CU has their offense and defense is porous. They have too many holes in their offense and their defense. But I don't think they suck. If you saw the Georgia Tech game, that tells you that they have a lot of potential. But I feel like what they're lacking is real coaching. And I'm sorry to say that. Coach Prime is my guy, but I feel like what they're lacking is real coaching. And it's so hard, as hard as it sounds for me to say that, like coaching is the next piece that I feel like Colorado is missing. And forgive me, guys. I know, this is Colorado, area, but that OC Pat Shermer gotta go, bro. I don't know. Coach Prime can't go nowhere. So let me pick on somebody that I can pick on. Pat Shermer gotta go. Okay. Robert Livingston, maybe this year he doesn't have the pieces, but I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. It's a rebuild year. Come on, King P. King P.
Listen,
every year is gonna be a rebuild year.
we've seen coaches with NFL experience come back and be coordinators and have success. We've seen Chip Kelly. He was at Ohio State, but the talent level was totally different at Ohio State compared to what it is at Colorado. You got Matt Patricia, defensive coordinator. He's at Ohio State this year. They look really good. Excuse me. You even have a Ryan Day. Ryan Day was the quarterback's coach in Philly when Chip Kelly was there. That's their connection. So, like, you have NFL guys that can come to the college ranks and have success, but it's not something that you see as often because the game is very different. The game is becoming a little bit more similar as far as like the hash marks and how they call timeouts and all that kind of stuff. But I think Dion needs, specifically for offense, he needs a college-minded coordinator specifically for the offensive side of the ball.
But yeah, that's what I've been saying behind the scenes. I feel like I think I probably even said that on the lives. But Stanley Dale said, Harry, if you haven't figured out Phil by now, it's too late, bro. You can't get away with that. I'm too real for you to get away with that. I already know Phil.
State your sources. Like,
right, that's what I'm saying. I know Phil, but do you know Phil?
Listen, Stanley, like, I don't know who you are. This is my first time interacting with you in the chat. Whatever you think I am, I'm willing to listen because I'm okay with having my mind changed. I just want to know why you think I'm a hater. And if you can express that in an adult manner, that's cool. If you want to just throw jabs, then I'm not going to listen to it. But if you want to have a real conversation about why you think I'm a hater, I'm all
just
here.
Tell us, Stanley. I mean, we ain't going to choose you any kind of way. That's not what we do around here. Just tell us why would you call somebody a hater? Like, why do you think Phil's a hater? I want to know, and he wants to know, like, with respect. We want to know. But you can't get away with, if you haven't figured it out yet, it's too late, bro. Like, you're not going to get away with that with TLP Sports Club. That don't work here. On other channel, it might work, but not here, because we going to challenge you. Shantae's in the chat, bro. She going to call us out. She going to expose us.
Hate these ovaries. I get it, Shantae. You're right. Hate these ovaries. You're right.
Hey, Shantae's here now. I think we should run. She's going to expose us.
No, she need to stay in the kitchen and make sure that cornbread cooked. I like mine.
I don't think she know how to cook cornbread. I hold you. I would not hold you. I feel like Shantae's one of those girls that does not know how to cook cornbread, how to make cornbread.
Her hair is too pretty. She don't know how to cook.
Not even about the hair. It's just like something about her and her name. She's like, her name just sounds like, I don't know how to cook cornbread. I don't know that any Shantae know how to cook cornbread.
No, you're right.
She's too worried about her look and her money. She like, when my next she said I'm too old to cook. You see that? You see that mess right there? I'm too old to cook. Says that never. Says that about anyone never.
Man, look, the
older you get, the better you're supposed to cook.
My grandmother cooked till she was 95 before she went on up to glory. It don't matter how old you are. You can keep on cooking.
Bruh, the older you get, the better your cooking's supposed to be.
Exactly.
She just said I'm too old to cook.
Whatever.
That means she
Hey,
never cooked.
you never gonna catch me not on the grill.
Man.
You see that big tight end got that first down?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God! Did they call a penalty on that play?
Nah.
Okay, I thought I saw a flag come out. I'm sorry.
Nah.
Okay.
Colorado cannot tackle. Colorado's not gonna get. Look, this quarterback is getting stats. He's gonna be PFF is gonna be giving this guy the world of stats. They're gonna be like, oh, he's one of. Next week, I'm gonna post something that says this guy is in the running for the Heisman. It's like my Washington Redskins back in the day. Everybody that came to town, they made them look like a Super Bowl daggone team. Why is Colorado making this team look like they're like one of the best teams in the daggone Big 12?
Hey, I mean, Connor Wegman is 7 for 13 with 112 yards, 8.6 average.
They're making this guy look good, man. I'm like, Colorado, come on now.
I mean, he's not a terrible quarterback. I mean,
oh, you see Robert Livingston's shirt? He's wearing a half a shirt. That's why we're losing.
No. Those are the shirts that Nike has for this season. Because I got a shirt.
That's why we're losing. That shirt is trash.
But Harry, all the coaches on the sideline, even Tessa Goodman, the strength coach, she has a shirt like that. That's
why we're losing.
Style.
I'm telling you, those shirts got to go during halftime. We're losing because of those terrible shirts.
Okay, they need a wardrobe change. I got you. They need to
come in all white so they can look like those Jesus. Shirts are terrible.
They need to look like Jesus.
You got to be 100%. You cannot be half and half out here. You got to be 100% or you're not in it. They're half and half. They're going half and half right now.
Yo, that was a good third down call for them, though.
Swansea said half of his shirt. That's right, Swansea.
So, okay, Harry, let me ask you this. Why do you think Livingston is on the field, but Schumer is up in the box?
Ask Coach Prime. Don't ask me. He's your coach.
Now, who's the white boy? Who's the white boy at? They got a white boy on the defensive line. They got a white boy at linebacker. And they got a white boy at safety. I don't know who these young men are.
I don't know, man.
It looks like
I used to keep up with Colorado's depth chart, but nowadays I don't even know what they're trying to do.
Number 40 is Mayer, and then you got number 28. That's the white dude that's been on the well off for the past 3 years. But I don't know who the D lineman is either.
Yeah, they gotta get rid of those shirts. Those shirts are terrible.
I don't have an issue with them.
I have an issue with it. I think that's why they're losing.
They just got to stop.
If they can change shirts, they might win this game. Okay,
Harry, can you not respond to whatever happens on third down? Because it's third and long, so I want to see what happens.
Okay.
Right.
I promise I will not try.
Man, you terrible. With friends
it's almost 9 o'clock and I don't know what my family's doing. I don't even hear no footsteps. I don't hear nothing.
I got
one of that Chinese.
I got the baby monitor on. Nugget is knocked out on his mommy, and she's watching whatever she's watching on TV. And
wow.
My oldest son is upstairs watching TV, and his behind better be in bed soon.
Man, it's Friday. You got a bedtime on Friday? Good Lord, give him a break.
If I let him, this Negro will stay up, like I said, until 12 o'clock. So, like, I got to make sure.
But it's Friday. We just want to. What? He got chores on Saturday?
So Saturday, I'm gonna get up. I gotta go to Kroger, like I normally do at 7:15.
Mm-hmm.
Then when I come back, unload my groceries.
Wait, are you ever late? You said 7:15. Do you ever miss that 7:15 time?
At the latest 7:20.
Wow. Okay. When did that start? What and why?
It started maybe 9 years ago.
Is this like therapy now, or what's happening?
Yeah, that was my quiet time. So, like, when we had our oldest son, that was like my quiet time. I would go to Kroger, do what I got to do, come on back. And then once he turned like 10, 11 months, he would come to Kroger with me. That'd be like our little alone time or whatever. I would come back, unload groceries, and then get ready for the day.
But down south
So
used to be Walmart for us. Why Kroger?
so we used to do Walmart, like when me and my wife were together before we moved into the house that we're in now and we had kids. We did Walmart every Saturday or Sunday morning, I guess. But Kroger, we just got better deals with Kroger, and plus we get gas at Kroger as well sometimes. So
BJ's, because BJ's have the gas station.
Yeah, similar to that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so 7:30 Kroger. I gotta come back. I gotta get my oil change tomorrow, so I'm gonna get an oil change at 9. Come back, kick it with the sons, go for a walk around the neighborhood.
You're doing all of that for football, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm trying to waste as much time as I can, so when 12 o'clock get here, I can sit down, have a beer, and watch
everybody to leave you alone.
Pretty much.
Yep. I see what's going on here. Okay. Because you're like, if I just give myself 2 hours, because I messed around and I didn't start till I think after 11 o'clock with the yard work on Saturday, and I missed an important game. I was like, oh, that's what Phil be doing. You got to start early. If you're going to do yard work or anything, you got to start early on Saturdays, especially if you need to watch the games for analysis.
And like one of my good friends from childhood. Matter of fact, her mom and my mom used to teach together, and both of them were pregnant at the same time. So we've been friends since the womb. She's in town from Austin, Texas, this weekend. So I'm gonna take my son to my mom's house. So while I'm in my hometown, I'm gonna swing by, say what's up to her, say hey to her mom, say hey to her dad. Usually when she's in town, her dad fry some catfish. So hopefully I can swing by Nicole's house and get some catfish and chop it up with her and, have a drink or two and then come on back and watch some football at the end of the night. And that's pretty much it, man.
Hey, what up? Himothy is in the chat. Say what up to Himothy.
What up?
He said something about 700 yards. What'd you say? Houston was going to have 700 yards?
Yo, what's the flag about? What's the flag about?
Oh, they're about to tell us. Bro, I can't.
Oh, illegal hands to the face. I mean, that's the right call. That's the right call.
This score does not say what's happening in this game. So if anybody's watching this game and you just started, on both teams, it should be wiped out. Intentional grounding on the offense. The penalties are offset. Third down. 3rd and 13. Okay, we got to reset. We're going to replay that down. Himothy says somebody will rush for 700 yards in one game?
I'm assuming he means for the season.
For the season?
I'm assuming because 700 yards in a game is crazy. Hey, this is big right here, man. This is big. This is big. If Colorado can get a stop, it's not a guarantee that they're going to get a field goal.
This stopped it. I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. It's 4th and 13.
Fine. Okay, can you not say what happens with the field goal?
Okay, they missed it.
God, dog, here I literally.
I'm joking. I didn't see. I'm joking.
I'm trying, you almost made me cuss. I'm trying to cuss. Golly, man. Hey, born in the sin that I may live again, the precious Lamb of God, man. I'm trying my best, man.
That I may live again. The precious Lamb.
Listen, you like Potiphar's wife, man. You be tempting me to say stuff I ain't got no business to say, but I'm a hold on.
If you ain't got no business saying that, there ain't nobody should be tempting you. Okay, so it's called self-control.
Hey, yo, I found this chick on YouTube. I found this chick on YouTube, and she
shouldn't find no chicks on YouTube. First of all,
no. Let me finish.
All right,
she does like Christian-based comedy. And like she does skits based off of the Bible and stuff.
Is she hot? First of all, is she hot?
She cute, but she young, but she cute though. Like
How
she's
young
a
is
pretty.
she, Phil? We're gonna go deep into this one. How young is
I'm,
she?
I'm I would say at the very least like 25. At the oldest, maybe
Okay,
31.
so she fits the bill, but don't use that Christian card to try to go too deep in it.
Hey, pause. Given the opportunity, but that's neither here nor there.
Oh man.
Listen. But she's making me want to go back and read the Bible because she's done some skits about Lot, Abraham and Sarah, Adam and Eve. You know what I'm saying? Like it's some good stuff, man. Like,
Bro, I've
matter of fact,
heard.
I'm gonna send you one of her videos, and I think you'll get a kick out of it.
Don't send it to me.
No. Okay.
No, you get
Okay.
that work on your own. Don't send it to me.
I'm not trying to be funny here. Like it's not. She's not over the top with it. Like real talk. It's some good stuff.
Yeah, you said she's cute. I don't want keep it over there, bro. Is she cute? Keep it, bro. I'm good. I'm trying to hold it down with duct tape and a prayer over here. I don't need nobody cute on my timeline.
Yeah, well, we don't need no issues with Keisha.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, we don't need no issues. I'm good. Oh God, it is 16 to 7. Colorado can play, but I feel like they're lacking coaching. It's like coaching is what they're lacking. It's like, I don't know, man. It's like, it's like, if I can pinpoint what they're lacking, it's just like, I feel like it's coaching. They got talent. Colorado has players. So what else could, if I'm wrong about the coaching aspect, Phil, what else am I, what, Himothy, I just sent you the link, brother. I hope you got it.
I mean, honestly, I think it could come down just to execution, man. Like sometimes bad word be messing up. Sometimes that's what happens.
Did you just say a bad word twice?
Yeah.
Does that the one of them start with N?
No, one of them start with an M.
Oh, whoa. Okay. Yeah, that was a really bad word. Lord.
But listen, that word is not in the Bible. Can we be very clear? That word is not in the Bible.
Wait.
We
Who said that the words had to be in the Bible? Who told you that?
We cannot allow the FCC to determine what words are cuss words and what words are not cuss words, biblically speaking. Because
this is the measurement stick for those words. It says, does it edify the listener? That's all it says. It ain't say you should start looking for words, whether to fit whatever scenario. It says, does the word edify? And if it doesn't, then that's when you know not to be using it.
So let me ask you this. When somebody says shoot, is that not the same thing as saying the other word that starts with an S and ends with a T?
Are you talking about alternatives?
Yeah, so instead of saying the cuss word, if somebody says shoot, they're saying it as a replacement of the
it's like
that's
saying
not
pause.
edifying anybody.
It's like saying pause because it reminds you of the thing that you're not trying to think about. Okay. So yeah, it's the same thing. So if you're not trying to think about gay and you say pause, then pause makes you think about gay right away, right?
Exactly. That's why I don't understand why people say pause all the time. Like you
well,
make it
Lord Jamar broke it down very far. I think he said, if you say pause, you're just telling me to remember or to think about gay. So you keep saying pause, it's making me think about gay. Right? So it's like,
yo, that was a good little dump off by
Ryan Staub?
By Ryan Staub. Yeah, like they're gonna get a field goal. It's gonna be 16-10 going into the half at the very least.
This is a good play for a backup. That's what a backup is.
No. He was aware of his surroundings. That was a good play.
Backups are supposed to be aware of their surroundings. That's the least. That's the minimum for a backup to be aware of their surroundings, because you've watched the starter for so long. You should be like okay, I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do this. I ain't gonna do that. So yeah, you should be aware. Like by the time you get into the game, you should be like, oh, okay, I saw Shador get knocked on the head with that play. I ain't gonna do that. So I'm gonna be aware of my surroundings. You get a whole lifetime of watching somebody get knocked around, and you should be able to say, okay, I'm not doing what they did. So yeah, that's minimum. But I think Kaden Salter is not coming in the game because we got to save face. But Kaden Salter is plainly the better quarterback in this situation. It's night and day. Bro, it's night and day. Did you see the Georgia Tech game? The Georgia Tech game, Kaden Salter was cooking. I don't know what we're seeing and we're not seeing that we're like Kaden Salter can't do it now. Like, what are we seeing or not seeing? All right, Welch just got a pretty good run. Is that Coach Prime coaching with timeouts and stuff? Somebody got to him. Watch out now. He's watching the clock. Oh, shoot. Coach Prime is actually looking around to call a timeout. Whoa, watch out. He's learning.
One thing I noticed about Colorado in these 2-minute drives, for whatever reason, people be forgetting the running backs out the backfield.
All right, so the line just kind of like, it broke down real quick. I was wondering, I was like, oh, that lineman, that ball boy, he looks like somebody. Then I just thought about Michael Blackson. I was like, oh, that's the dude that people keep saying he looks like Michael Blackson. I said, why does he look so familiar? But Colorado is actually threatening either for a field goal or at least a touchdown here. We can push this.
I told you it's gonna be 16-10 at the least going into the half, man. Relax, dude.
But it doesn't have to be 10. It could be 14. We're close.
I said at the least. My point right? being they're going to score.
But where's father of two so he can jinx Mata?
Man, we don't need him on. We don't need that.
Where's father of two?
Shantae, you really think Salter's trash?
Oh, she said Salter's trash? Oh, of course. She's up and down.
Wait a minute. Where's Stanley Deal at? We asked him an honest question and he never responded.
Stanley went to another channel.
Okay, all right. Do what you got to do, big dog.
Yeah. Because people got their favorites and then they try to pin you against other channels like, But here's the thing, though. I think we're the most honest people around here. I don't know anybody more like TLP.
But I think we're honest. Though. Huh? All the other channels I've listened to, they down with talking to other people. Like, Coach Hayes has been on here before. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a guy. Like, obviously, he's more of a Miami guy, but he also talks about Colorado. Like, he's been on your channel before. He's reached out to you. So, like, I don't get it. At the end of the day, we just talking football.
Ryan Staub just ran for a touchdown, brother.
Okay, so boom. The game is not over with. All is not lost. Hang in there.
He lost the ball at the 1 yard line, and somebody grabbed it. So I don't know what this is going to be called.
So, okay, stop calling stuff unless you know for sure, Harry.
He was down right at the 1 yard line, but he did jump. No, that's a touchdown, bro. If they look at this, that's going to be a touchdown.
But either way, if he took his helmet off, that should at the very least be a 15-yard penalty. Like, not even being funny. That should be a 15-yard penalty to take your helmet off.
No, it knocked off. It came off by the – no, it didn't come off. He took it off.
Exactly.
He took it off.
That crossed the line.
Yeah, they crossed the line,
so
bro.
So it's technically a touchdown, but
they're going to have to review that, right? Show Salter congratulating Ryan Staub. I need to see that.
They're going to review it because I think that's the smart thing to do. But he also should have gotten a penalty for taking his helmet off. Just by the letter of the law.
Stop trying to encourage them to call a penalty on us. Stop doing that.
They're not listening to me.
Yes, they are.
Listen,
Osmosis.
if you already ahead of me, then they're not gonna hear me anyway.
That's the first. That's
What's
a
up?
touchdown, bro. They're about to kick the field goal. I mean, they're about to kick the
What's up?
pat.
What's up, Tisa? I see you back there behind Coach Sanders. You got that Hawaiian
Bro,
silky.
we kicked it, and now it's 14 or 16.
Ooh, that ball dropped on the 1 yard line, like on the inch-yard line.
No. The nose of the ball touched the white line.
I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't happen. I mean, you in the future, not me. So
Yeah, Shantae said I'm watching from outer space, so I didn't know Files was going to help me. I knew I was going to not be late with the games. I didn't know I was going to be like 2 plays ahead of everybody. So what y'all got?
So
Cricket?
listen.
What y'all got? T-Mobile?
So I'm gonna say like my thoughts about the first half until we actually get to halftime. But I have a couple of thoughts, and we'll go from there.
I mean, I'm not mad at what Staub is doing, but I'm telling you, man, Staub. I think Caden is better. That's just how I feel. I think Caden is better. Caden Salter is better for ongoing Big 12 play. You feel me? Caden Salter is better for Big 12 play. I mean,
I'm okay with it.
I don't know. Maybe the Big 12 gets worse. It doesn't, like, Houston is not one of the best teams in the Big 12. Because they kicked a lot of field goals. Those field goals that they're kicking are going to be turning into touchdowns with other teams in the Big 12. That's my concern. You feel me? Like, I feel like those field goals, like, how many field goals did they kick? Like 3? Can you imagine 3 touchdown scores right now? This thing would be out of reach.
I mean, it does matter. You want 7, not 3.
Right. And if things stay like this, like the way it's going, then I think, you know what? This is what I say. Coach Prime, like, man, just suck it up and just be like, all right, we're going back to Caden Salter. Just go back to Salter. We're not gonna feel any kind of way. Ryan Staub is really good at the backup position, and maybe he just needed to get his I guess his confidence up out of the first quarter, and maybe he'll play better. I don't know. I mean, that's my guy. I can't keep rooting against my own guy. Stanley didn't run away. Stanley right here. Dale's right here. Maybe we had a misunderstanding. I don't know, Stanley. I don't know. If you
No. They made a statement saying that I was a hater. We asked a specific
yes,
question
Stanley, we're still
about
waiting
why
for
I was
you.
a hater, and they didn't answer the question.
Harry, give it a rest. Staub is getting the job done. Is he really? Is Staub really getting the job done?
You know what, Harry? At the end of the day, what's the score? 16-14.
It's 16-14, but it's not Staub getting the job done. It's the team not getting their job done. That's what I'm looking at. Unless you're not seeing this, because I'm looking at the future, and I'm like,
if the team is not doing their job, then you can't put it all on Salter, though. I mean, excuse me, you can't put it all on Staub.
Yeah, but okay, this is what I'm thinking. When things go the other way, when we get teams that can score the touchdown, Colorado cannot stop the run. Any quarterback that can run the ball, Colorado has amnesia. They don't know what they're like. Oh, a big guy running ball, running with oblong shape thing like football. He's running. What is this? What is that? What is happening? I don't know that Colorado's getting the job done. I just feel like other teams just don't be doing their jobs. Georgia Tech could have put Colorado away in the first quarter, but they were butt fumbling. Houston is here kicking like 10 different field goals. So Colorado's hasn't really done anything to let you know that they're an elite team for the Big 12. Other teams just not doing what they're supposed to do. And with that being said, DC Carson Music, welcome to the channel, my guy. Thank you for calling in. What up with you, my guy?
Nothing much, man. How y'all doing?
DC, let me just ask you this question out the gate. Is Colorado getting the job done or Houston not getting their job done? Am I losing it?
They're getting the job done. They start off a little later, so they seem like they got a little surge going on.
Okay. Maybe
So
it's me. Maybe I'm the one tripping.
yeah, I mean, I think that the first quarter, of
Somebody
course,
tell me
didn't
I'm
look
tripping
good.
either in the chat or on the panel. Phil, either you or DC. Tell me I'm tripping.
You're not tripping.
Dang.
You're not necessarily tripping. I just think that if you look at the tail of two quarters, even though in the first half they did not look good the first half, and then they kind of had a spark the second half.
Okay.
So but there's something you said
thank,
that I have to
thank you,
say.
LaFrance. LaFrance says you tripping. Thank you, LaFrance.
No, but see, you said this. You said Colorado's not doing what they need to do to be a elite team in the Big 12. You said that. Now
Mm-hmm.
that is valid. I don't care what nobody say. You can folks can glaze all you want. If you sit there and look at that and tell me that, oh, this absolutely means that we just gonna that we look like it. I ain't saying you can't be that, but it for the past three games and a half, past two games and a half,
Mm-hmm.
um, no, no. Let me give you some numbers though. They're not doing bad though. So
All right. What's
so
the
so
stat?
Hey,
here
hold
it
on,
is.
real quick. These stats are brought to you by DC's Corner. DC, go for it.
All right. Let me just say something right now. I'm warning all folks in the chat. I was cool last week and even the first game. You come at me with all this stuff, I'm gonna fire you up. I've been sitting back and I want all kind of smoke tonight. All right,
Wait,
y'all
wait.
ready?
Where is this coming from? Why are you doing that?
It's coming from because hey, we on game three. I tried to give folks grace, but if you gonna cook, I'm gonna bring the smoke. I'm just telling you. All right, so here we go.
Okay. I feel like that was unnecessary for now, but okay, go ahead, whatever.
This I'm just letting you know,
That came
Shantae.
out of left field. I was like, wait a minute.
Shantae, I'm just letting you know. All right, so here it
Okay.
goes. I'm just joking.
This is your
All right,
ex-wife here. Okay, I see.
that's right. I'm ready to sign them papers. So here it is.
Sign them papers.
That's right.
Serve him, please serve
That's
him.
right. Nothing had me singing like Carl Thomas. I'm so emotional. No, you getting emotional this evening. All right, so here it is. Uh, score
Hey,
16 to
please
4.
tell me what is this? Georgia and Tennessee. Is there's an old game I'm looking at?
No, it's
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
be the
yeah,
game
yeah,
tomorrow. That's an old
yeah,
one though. That's
yeah. That's an
Oh,
2016.
old
phew.
game.
Thank
That's
God.
the
I was like,
last time. That's
okay,
the last time Tennessee beat Georgia.
Yes.
okay. Go ahead, guys. I'm sorry.
All right. Total yards: Houston 227, Buffs 212, passing yards 112. Well, I'll just say Cougars, Buffs 120, Cougars 115
Yo, what
rushing
happened to the
yards,
camera, man? It was looking good over here. Come on, I can't be the only one on camera.
115 rushing yards for the Cougs, 92 for Buffaloes, 6.3 yards per play for the Cougs, 6.4 for the Buffs. Both have 10 first downs. Third down efficiency, Cougs 5 out of 9, and Buffs 4 out of 8. Total plays, Cougs 36, Buffs 33, and time of possession is pretty much even 15-47 Cougs to 14-13. So pretty even game. It's, I would say that Houston won the first quarter and the Buffs won the second.
Hey, have you heard of an extra point, DC? Do you know what that is?
Yes, I know what an extra point is.
Oh, okay. Because your ex-wife says, I heard DC Cars and Music doesn't know what an extra point is. I just want to know because I know it's a husband and wife fighting. I don't want to get in the middle of it. I just want to make sure.
Does Shantae know what a lace front is?
Ooh, don't start. Y'all don't start this mess. All right.
No, better yet, Shante know where the kitchen is. Do you know where that kitchen is? Because there's
A
some hot dogs
stove,
in there with your name on it.
a
Chantel already
stove,
said
an
she's too old to
oven, an
cook.
air
Chantel's not
fryer,
a
a
cooker.
crock pot,
She don't cook,
pot.
so we already know that she bought her weaves from Chinatown. So
Nah, I don't think that's weave
Hey,
on the
so
record. I don't
so
think at
so
all.
I think
so
Chantel gets
DC,
her weave from Chinatown. Listen,
DC, let me ask you
let me
this
just
real
say,
quick.
Ty Smith is in the building. Hold on. Ty Smith is in the building, and that means Dallas is in the building. Put some respect on Dallas. What up, Ty Smith? Hope all is well, my brother.
What's good, Tim? What's good,
Shante, listen.
Tim? Dallas in the building, man.
The Chinatown weave is mixed in there with some other stuff. Okay, it's not 100% human here. Go ahead.
So I do have a question specifically for DC, but Harry, you're more than welcome to answer this is your show as well. But based off of what you've seen from running the ball in the first half, who do you think is going to have the advantage? And the reason why I asked that,
bro, it's easy, Houston. What? Are you kidding?
Because I believe the team that can run the ball and move the ball on the ground is the team that's going to win this game in the second half. Because I think it is not going to be as high scoring of a game as I thought it was going to be. So I'm willing to say, like, hey, I thought both teams were going to score 30 points. I'm probably wrong on that. So it looks like it's going to be more of a game time of possession game for both teams. Who do you think is going to be able to control the clock in the second half?
Houston, because Dion doesn't know how to control clock. He hasn't proven it in 3 years. I mean, that's just a fact.
I mean, but you know what? But sometimes people's offense is set up to run. I want to say run the ball through the pass, but my point is, like, they run their offense through passing the ball. So I can understand why a team may not always be able to, drain the clock like they want to, especially in a close game. Because in a close game, you're going to still run your traditional offense, right?
I'll tell you this. You got a lot of coaches that tell or either the game plan it or they know, hey, if we're in this situation, we're going to do this. If we're in that situation, we're going to do that. We remember what Arizona did to us. From 6 minutes on the clock, they took us all the way down, and we didn't have a chance. Deion Sanders has never done that for us to see that he's interested. Like he's the type of guy that's going to put a score on the board, as opposed to, like, if he's up and he knows that, okay, this is a situation where we can, like, drain the clock and just get out of here with the win. He's the type of dude that will score quickly and be excited about scoring quickly, leave 2 minutes on the clock, and then get beat at the end. And then he'd be looking like Homer Simpson going through the woods, going through the flowers. So I don't know what to call it or what to even say about it, because I just feel like Deion Sanders in the Big 12 or at the Power 4 level hasn't really shown us that he's either gotten the concept of, okay, like the Utah youth, is it Willingham, whatever his name is, okay, or even the guy at Arizona. I feel like he's not up to that thing yet. Is he capable? I think he is, but he'd rather score and try to dominate than try to make sure that, all right, we're just gonna win the traditional way and just drain the clock and give them no chance. That's what I think. But go ahead, DC. What do you think?
I think if they're smart, what they're gonna do is, like you say, the long methodical drive for Houston to win. It's long methodical drives. It is passing. It's misdirections. It's RPOs. It is just going down the field and taking your time. 6-7 minute drives. The keys for Colorado to win is that, obviously, when they're forced to go down the field, that they need sparks. And so for them, they just got to keep doing stuff, get momentum, and keep Houston off the field. So it's anybody's game at this point. It is 2 points. It's just that we have seen consistently Houston can move that ball. I think they only stalled out on 2 drives. So that's going to be the issue, is that can Colorado continue to spike when they're pressure, they're just playing, they're great. When they got to think and march down the field, nah, no bueno.
Hold up. I'm coming for Prime this year. I don't even care. I'm definitely on Prime's neck. I'm coming for him this year. I don't care no more. Y'all can
Well,
leave
see
me
that.
out.
Well, see, that's kind of what I'm sitting here saying, even from like the last show, is that hey, you can't say we coming. Do you believe now? All that stuff. I keep receipts. What is solidified? You can't be saying all of that stuff and then turn around in this one in a game where this is your opportunity to make a statement. Right now, you are saying, hey, we're going to be middle of the pack. Now, here's the thing. Colorado can win this game. I'm not hating on that. But after I'm looking at 3 games, it's all about this. If you want to tell me that, hey, we playing all right and that's good enough for me, DC ain't got nothing else to say. If you want to sit here and still run that, oh, we finna win the Big 12 or something like that, you got to give me a little more than this. And I don't see it right now.
Bro, but how many times you gonna blame other people but never take the responsibility? Like you gotta be able to say, hey man, look, Prime is either he's either learning or he's already here. He can't be acting like he already here but still learning in the background. Like you not, bro. Be truthful. We here to support you. But you can't be
Right.
acting like all this bravado and your chest hanging out and you pounding your chest like a big, white back gorilla. And you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a silverback or white back? So I think it's silverback.
Silverback.
It's
Yeah, you
silverback.
can't be acting like a big old silverback, but then pretending like you a little monkey. Like you can't. Maybe I shouldn't use that for a black person, but still, you know what I'm saying? If you're acting like a silverback, you're supposed to be putting up numbers like a silverback. But if you're not a silverback yet, at least act like what you are. Because we're here to support you regardless, but you're getting mad at everybody. You got time today. You're getting mad at the reporters. You're getting mad at everybody. And you're supposed to be this big bravado guy. And it's like, if we don't see the numbers, people are going to start turning against you.
You
I
only got
heard you say
time
you
when he
only
winning.
I heard
You
you
only
only
got
say
time when he winning.
well,
Huh?
yeah, well, yeah, you got a point there, Phil. I mean, like when you go from, so it's like this. Like when Harry, I was listening to you talk and said, you went from like 100,000 views on a video to get like 300.
Right.
I mean, here's what I'm gonna say. Here's DC
Nobody
speech
cares anymore.
here's DC
I
speech
think the
to the
only
fan
people
base.
getting views
Yes,
in this ecosystem now is Well Off and like Uncle Neely. I think that's it. I was looking around. I think even DMVR is not even getting nothing anymore. I was like, dang.
Bianca says that the first game he took accountability and said he needs to improve. No, he stuck his hand behind the white QB and called him Martin Luther Staub. That's what he did. Because Staub came in and saved his
I
behind.
can't hold Prime for that one.
I'm
That
just messing with you, Bianca.
yeah,
By
that
the way,
one
I'm
is
just
Prime just being Prime. I know people got
this is
mad
just
at
for fun.
that. The
This just
reference.
for fun. Okay, Bianca. I'm not coming at you. But I would say this. It's like this. This is DC coming from a place of love. If you as a fan base or have to push your coach. I know, like the last time Panda was saying, well, we not like the blue bloods. Guess what? You playing against them. So
Hey,
at the end of the
hey,
day,
DC.
yes.
Let's look at this quote right here. Let's deal with this right here. Since it's halftime, LaFrance says Harry Prime can because he still has not built a dominant team on both sides of the ball. He is at Little Colorado with a small budget in NIL to get players. So let's hold it right there. Let's pause it right there. A person that is aware of that, do they make the most noise, or are they the one that quietly builds? And then when they start getting dominant, they start saying stuff like "Google me." I mean, let's get real. You got
Let me ask
Cincinnati
you this.
over there with my Hoosiers, and he kicking butt. He's killing everything. All
What
right,
money?
73-0. He's killing everything. So
What money did Arizona State have?
none.
What money did Utah have? What money did BYU have? So we're not gonna play this whole NIL game. Deion chose to go to Colorado. He could have stayed at Jackson State for another year. He chose not to. So I'm not gonna give him a pass just because he went to a school that didn't have as much money. Because he
Hey,
could have
Bill, we
waited
give
for
him
another
a
job
pass
and got more money.
for 2 years. This is year 3. This is when we say, okay, let's go, Prime. It's time. We gave him all the grace for 2 years, and we said, Prime, talk your talk. We got your back. Do whatever you got to do to recruit. Do whatever it is you got to do. We got you. Now,
Hey,
year number 3, you still getting mad at people? You still saying I got time with friendly reporters who can only ask friendly questions, and then you doing quarterback karaoke's. You're putting in your third string quarterback. You're icing your
Harry,
first string. Come on now.
Harry, I need to jump in real quick. Shantae said something, and I know we like to joke and all that kind of stuff, but Shantae brought up something. She said, "Come on, he was fighting cancer during recruiting season, right?" Question mark.
Come on, bro. Bro, if you
If
can't, if
you're,
you
I respect the fact
hold on,
that
hold on.
under the fact.
Ron Tate,
Go
I
ahead.
send you the link, brother. Ron Tate, you have the link. Just click on the link, brother. I already sent it to you. Ron Tate does not know his cell phone from his laptop. He don't know. Click on the link I send you. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Shantae, I want to honor and respect what Dion overcame fighting bladder cancer. I pray I never have to endure something like that. I pray no one I love has to ever endure something like that. Full stop. If you
So,
are
okay,
going
so
to,
now we're blaming the cancer for his recruiting. No,
we're not doing that. We're not,
Prom
no,
doesn't
Harry,
Prom
don't
doesn't
step on my
recruit.
toes.
He has a
Harry,
whole
don't step on
recruiting
my
department.
toes. Harry, don't step on my toes.
Sorry.
I don't want you to change the narrative.
Okay.
I want to specifically address this in the manner in which Feel So Real wants to address this.
Go ahead, please.
If Deion Sanders is still going to be the head coach at Colorado, he has to take ownership for any and everything that happens. God bless him for overcoming cancer. I don't want anybody to have to go through that. There are other coaches that are going through cancer right now. Actually, Hugh Freeze at Auburn is still battling cancer. He hasn't overcome cancer like Dion has, but he's also still been able to put together the Freeze four of the top 10 wide receivers in a recruiting class 2 years ago. So while I understand that Dion was behind the 8 ball with recruiting, if he's still going to be committed to coaching, it is at the end of the day on him to make sure that the Colorado Buffaloes put the best team on the field that they possibly can. And if they don't do that, it still falls on him. I refuse to allow his cancer treatment, his cancer battle, his cancer victory to be used as an excuse why Colorado sucks.
well,
If
here's the
he's gonna
thing.
still be the coach as Colorado, then he's gonna get these bullets. No pun
Now,
intended.
now, here's the thing. I'll say why I can't use that excuse because this is a portal team. He was at the spring game. He was there during both portals, so we can't say well it was because of that. We're not talking about high school recruiting and stuff. You got your team, your players out the portal. What I can say is yes, I understand, but here's the thing. All right, you as a fan base, which said most people are not there for Colorado. You're there for Prime.
Right.
You have to the goal was
The
last
game is
year.
back, by the way. We're kicking off.
Okay. And I'm gonna jump off in just a second. I'm just gonna say it's that the goal was to be a bowl team. If that's the goal, I think you guys meet that. If the goal is to compete for the Big 12, is what I heard, Salter for Heisman, all that kind of stuff, I just don't see that at this point.
That's understandable, DC. I respect that.
But also, you got to remember, and Todd Smith, I see you. I see you in the green room. I'm gonna bring you up soon. I remember that Prime doesn't go visit roaches. Remember, he not going to nobody's
Hey,
roach field.
Harry, I'll do you one better. He couldn't get on a private jet to go fly and recruit, but he can fly commercial to go do a book tour. Come on now, make it make sense.
I'm just saying, we're just trying to deal with the recruiting situation.
No.
Prime,
But that
Prime
still
don't.
plays a factor in it. You can't complain about flying and you can't recruit, but you can go sell a book and fly commercial where you could have
Okay,
flown private.
but I'm just saying, I'm trying to keep it to Shantae and her recruiting question. Prime said he don't go see nobody with no roaches, and he not going to nobody's house. They can come to me. So I understand that, but keep in mind he has a whole department that does that stuff, and then they can FaceTime him and keep him abreast of what's going on, because that's not what he does anyway. He said himself He ain't doing none of that. So if the people are coming to Boulder, they're gonna go to the recruiting department. They're gonna see everything, and then they're gonna say, "Prime, what do you think about this person?" And then that's it. So ain't nothing. And Geraldine, I do see your comments. I have it up there for a reason. We're gonna address it, but let me bring on my guy Ty Smith, because Dallas is in the building. I gotta put some respect on that. Ty Smith, what up with you, my guy? Thank you for calling. I appreciate you. How you doing today?
Hey, what's up with it, Harry, man? Thank you for having me on. DC and Phil, what's happening, guys?
What up? What up? What up? What up? What up?
So, okay, so Gerald D says Prime knows which reporters are legit. You don't. So I also work in the media, and I do understand how the media works. I do understand the reporters that have an agenda, and I do understand when there is a question that is asked that has an agenda behind it. I can tell what those questions are. And whether you're legit or not, you got to stay professional. Whether you know somebody did you dirty, just like Shador did, when he knows Mary Kay is she was against him in the beginning, he still answered the question professionally. So whether you know somebody is legit or not, when they ask a question that is legit, just answer it professionally. You're a professional. You are a head coach. You're not in the business of keeping grudges. You're not a woman like Shantae, keeping grudges and being messy. You're a freaking head coach. So act like one. That's all I'm holding you accountable for, is to keep you like saying you have to act like a head coach. So even if you know somebody kissed your girl off like onto the side and were kissing your girl while you was coaching, and they ask you a question in the press room, you cannot respond to them like they kissed your girl and you saw them kissing your girl. That's what being a professional is all. Shit, this I'm a hater. That's what.
Hey, yo, Harry.
That's what being a professional is all about. Go ahead, Tom.
Hey, I just want to say this and the reason I came on because of what Shantae had just said, and I just want to tell her there's a author by the name of Harry B. He came out he dropped this book about 3 years ago. There were a couple of characters in there, really Phil and DC as the main two characters. And I read this book, and they were talking about the portal in a traditional way of recruiting and how it hasn't been shown, but the traditional way normally lasts longer. That's how you win national championships or even win your conference. So I advise you to go pick up that book and check it out, because it's really real good.
Why are you doing? Why are you trying to turn me against Shantae? Why are you doing that, Tim? What are you doing? Why you come over here to start trouble? I thought you was a good guy. Why are you going bad?
I'm just saying.
I appreciate you dropping that New York Times bestseller.
I don't need
man. New York Times bestseller, bro.
Don't turn me against Shantae. I don't want to be on her bad side.
I'm just saying that for those out there that's really taking a liking to learning this college football realm, it's like Coach Prime. They don't have the money. That's an argument. But majority of his team, the recruiting guys that's in the portal that's going to play day one, they're seniors. They're one and done. So
hey, you know how we call them U-Hauls around here, right?
Yeah, they're U-Hauls.
They're rentals.
they're rentals for a season, and it's in my opinion, just looking at the landscape of things, I don't know if it's sustainable of keeping a lot of those high power recruits that you just picked up. I mean, I don't like the ending show, the way this show is moving.
She said Colorado is on Section 8. Hey, she said, you want smoke? Oh man. Look, man, I think we laid this out pretty well. I don't know how many of y'all were paying attention, but Swansley was here. Obviously the panel was here. There's so many people that were here around here. We said year 3, we're taking the gloves off. The gloves were coming off year number 3. We were not going to be holding back, and Prime was not No, we're not doing it this year. This is it. Prime, you get 2 years. The third year, we expect more from you because you came in, like you came in like that. So everybody was expecting, like, all right, cool. We want, and LaFrance, like George, I'm telling you, you cannot come in pouting your chest the way he pouted his chest. And now you want everybody to go backwards and give you the grace that you didn't want in the beginning. And you had Louis luggage. We expected that Louis luggage to be to hold up. If you buy cheap luggage, the cheap luggage you expect to dissolve in 2 years. If you buy luxury luggage is not supposed to start breaking down in 2 years. That's supposed to hold up for 5 years if you really brought in Louis luggage. But what it seemed like, you brought in some dollar store bags and you try to call it Louis. And I live in New York, and I know the difference between the cheap stuff on Canal Street, right, and the stuff that you buy in the fashion district. I know what type of fabrics, because I've been there. I had to go shopping for one of the top designers because I was doing a documentary. I was actually the cameraman for a documentary for one of the top designers in the world. When I was following them, and I went with them to document when they was going through the fashion district buying fabric. But you try to sell us the cheap stuff for designer. Anybody could have saw that coming. And if you would have came in a little differently, people would have said, yeah, we rocking with you. But we was like, all right, we up here. And now you're trying to bring us down here, and everybody's trying to like, oh, now we're getting a whole lot more butters. I love Prime Butt.
Can we talk football for a quick second?
Please go ahead.
This is Houston's second offensive lineman that they've lost during the game. That's something to pay attention to, because they have been able to move the ball in the trenches against Colorado. But I don't know what their offensive line depth is at Houston. So that's just something to pay attention to.
Well, they just got a first down, by the way. So
they in bad shape if their O-line going down like flies. They need to stay away from trenches down there in Houston.
It seems like, come on, hey, LaFrance, you said keep it football. How can we keep it football around here? Like, come on now. How can we keep it all the way football? You know for a fact it's not all the way football. Anyways, it is game day, so let's at least do that. I'll wait till one of these days and then I'll go back in. But we gotta be real, man. We can't fake the fun when we were calling everybody haters and everybody that has football talk that really wanted to talk football. We try to run them up out of here. We call everybody a hater when they said, oh, I don't see this and I don't see that. And we call all of them a hater. And I was trying to warn y'all, like, hey, man, not everybody's a hater. Y'all don't remember none of these days? When I try to say, hey, y'all got to be careful calling everybody's a hater, because the rubber's going to meet the, whatever you call it, how you're determining it. But
the rubber meets the road.
The rubber's going to meet the road. You cannot press the restart button every single year of your college career. You cannot. You come in quietly, you build quietly, and then eventually you start winning. That's what we're expecting. 5 years, you should start winning. But we're rebuilding every single year. And y'all don't see nothing wrong with that. What a wild dog. I hope you well, man.
That writing on the wall, it looks like a kindergarten wrote it. But any update on the field? Have you said anything about that Kansas game? What the score looking like over there?
Yeah, I can put it up for you real quick. Don't worry about that. Let me get you.
Uh-oh. Was that a fumble? Oh, that was almost a fumble. Oh, he threw it out of bounds. Colorado's getting some pressure. It's third and fourth. 9 minutes and 11 seconds left. 16-14 is the score currently. This community is interesting. You can see. Do y'all see this community changing slowly but surely? You know how many people left this channel and they told me stuff, and then come to find out, if you go to other chats, they're the ones that are butters now. The same people that left my channel and called me out of my name and said I'm a hater, they're now commenting on other channels and saying, I love Deion Butt. I look at him, I'll be like, look at this one here. Look over here. You know that Kevin Hart meme? He's like, hey guys, come on over here. Look over here. Look at this one. Okay, Harry B. Question. What
Hey, I
was
got a
the
question. Oh,
Hey, real quick. The Kansas State Arizona game, Arizona's up 7-3 against Kansas State with 14-14 left in the second quarter.
I heard Noah Fafita is actually doing this thing. Does he have a better O line this year?
no, he got some
I don't know.
receivers, bro.
He scored a touchdown. He scored a touchdown.
Oh, so
Hey,
now he got better talent around him?
he got another. What was the McMillan? He got another McMillan over there right
He
now
got
too.
another T Mac?
Yep.
But I mean the T Macs are not gonna help him much if the O line can't protect him. Because he had T Mac and T Mac, he could not even get the ball off. Colorado was swarming him.
Arizona, they fill some of those holes that they that was broken last season in the portal this year. So if I'm not mistaken, aren't they undefeated?
I mean, I know that people are talking highly about him, but I don't know exactly. Like, I haven't really watched them. So I'm gonna this Saturday. I don't know who's playing, but this Saturday I'm gonna try to watch a lot more of the Big 12 games.
Let me ask this question to you guys: the product that's being put on the field tonight against Houston Cougars, how do y'all feel moving forward after Wyoming?
Caden Salter, bro. Got to bring Caden Salter back. You got to move the ball. We're not moving the ball. We're not doing this us. It's not us doing it. It's Houston not doing well. People not seeing it. And LaFrance says, what was the turning point? Colorado started to run the ball a little bit more. That was the turning point. They were running the ball with Price. And they ran the ball and I think Brian Starr made some pretty good plays. He ran in for a touchdown as well. So
right.
I'm not that's the thing. I don't watch the game like that though.
Okay.
I'm not watching the game like that.
Real quick.
What about
Real quick. This is 2nd and 20, y'all. If Colorado can get a stop, it's not a guarantee that Houston can get a field goal in this situation. So we got to pay attention to that. Colorado's defense is making stops when it matters. If they can keep chipping away and only giving up 3 points instead of 7, Colorado's offense can still make an explosive play to get ahead of the game. And I just want to make sure I said it out loud.
Right. So now it's 4th down. Hey. Wait, he said that was a catch? That was not a catch. Stop playing. That was not a catch. They need to review that.
Hey, Harry.
Yes, sir.
Your assessment of that, you saying bring back Kalen Salter, but Colorado is going to be they're going to go up against some sound-minded defenses in Iowa State, in Utah, in Kansas.
Okay, they're kicking the field goal. It was no catch. It's 4th. What? Maybe they caught it and it says 4th and 5.
No, that was a catch. I mean, he dragged his foot. That was a catch.
Oh, okay. Well, the kick is good.
Definitely was a catch.
19-14 now.
Okay, so they're only down by 5 points, Harry. Like, if Colorado scores a touchdown, they're up by 2. It's 21-19. Colorado's still in this game.
But what you're not considering is how Colorado's history, because y'all remember the last couple of years, you and DC have been drilling this. It's not necessarily how you win, right? And then you also remember, y'all also been telling me that at the end of the day, the good coaches are going to keep leaning on you, and they're going to win with they're okay with winning by 1 point. Deion Sanders is not. So when they're up, they know how to control the clock. They know what plays to call to make sure that you don't get the ball back. This is my concern because I still haven't seen Deion Sanders do this thing that we're talking about. That's why I want to make sure that we understand that that's my concern. I'm not afraid, but I just don't see the grinder of a coach that I know at the end of the game I can trust that guy to say, oh man, we down 5 points, we got it in the bag. Can you trust Deion Sanders with that kind of decision? Can you, like, from the last 3 years, can you trust that?
I'm willing to submit to you that Dion has not won a close game when it mattered outside of the Baylor game, and that was a miracle game. But I also will point out Dion also hasn't been blown out in a lot of games outside of that Arizona game, I think, 2
But you
years
can't say
ago.
that because you're a hater. So make sure that you say in a hater voice.
I ain't gotta say, Harry, I can't cuss on your channel.
Come on,
I'm
my Cash App is sitting right here waiting for you.
I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it a book. You know what I mean? I'm gonna just, Colorado has only been blown out maybe 3 times since Dion has been the coach. He's good enough of a coach to keep the game close, but he's not good enough of a coach to win the close games by coaching. The Baylor game was a miracle. Outside of that, when it was close games and they lost, it was usually because of bad decisions he made.
I mean, Stanford was the mother load.
Terrible.
Let's bring on Ronte before you go. Let's bring on Ronte. Ronte, welcome to the show, brother. How you doing today? Thank you for calling in. How are you?
Hey, Harry. Thanks. Glad to join.
Thank you so much. Let Phil get his thought out, and then you can go if you got something to add.
Hey, I'm gonna come back on at the end.
Okay.
Harry.
All right, Tim. Thank you, man.
Yes, sir.
All right, Tim. Be blessed, man. So real quick, that Stanford game, I never forget it. I was upstairs in my son's room. We were having our sleepover. I was laying on the floor, and I woke up at like 11:30, 12 o'clock, and I rolled over and looked at my phone, and I was like, Colorado lost. I was like, what? I came downstairs. My wife was in the bed, knocked out sleep. Like I said, it was about 12 o'clock. I turned the TV on, and I was like, let me watch this replay on YouTube. And I could not believe what happened. Like, I will never forget that night. That was one of them nights where it's like, you'll never forget what happened. But there was no reason why Colorado should have lost that game. No reason why. But it was an interesting night, to say the least. But I enjoyed it because I was with my son, hanging out, not worrying about football. We was being bros. So,
bro, when you up by that much, it doesn't matter if the team gets hot. You should be able to be like, all right, I'm about to lean on these dudes. If they think they're about to come back, they got something else cooking. I just run the ball forever. I'll be like, all right, y'all don't have enough time, let alone to come and score 35 points to come back and then go up and win the game. Like, y'all don't have enough time. I'm just gonna run the ball. Forget about that. But anyways, Ronte, get some words in here, man. What brought you on here tonight?
Hey, really early on, I haven't heard the conversation for the past 10 or 15 minutes, but in regards to the way Colorado's playing, I think Livingston is doing what he did last year. Mm-hmm. He checked them out. He makes adjustments and gives the team an opportunity. We're not scoring, or we haven't picked it up on offense the way the defense has picked it up. But I think that Colorado has a legitimate shot here at this game.
Yeah, I mean, I think, regardless of the outcome of this game, we need to go back to Caden Salter.
Well, Harry, you and I were the only ones that said that during the Delaware game that Caden Salter should be the starting quarterback going forward. You don't switch against, an FCS team. You just don't do that, regardless of how your starting quarterback played.
The bro dude was not even like, hey, y'all, man, what's up with you, man? Hope all is well. I'm not trying to ignore you.
Hey, Eric, can I point out something real quick? It's a stat or something that is notable for the game.
Yeah, go
ahead. Houston took up half of the third quarter on that drive. Colorado did not get the ball back until it was less than 6.5 minutes in the quarter. So there's something.
And now we're about to punt
to it, as far as time of possession is concerned.
And now we're punting. It's 4th and 8.
These guys are dropping balls. I mean, gosh, balls hitting you in the hands.
The ball hits you right in the hand, and you take your eyes off of it, and you drop it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
That's not the play, and that's not the quarterback. That's not being very disciplined. Maybe it's because of the time that he was out. He hadn't gotten back into the groove yet. I don't know.
If it hits your hands, you're supposed to catch it. Is that a fair statement, Ron?
Well, it hit both of his.
I mean, it was in his hands. He just took his eyes off. I guess he was afraid of getting hit. I don't know if these Colorado boys don't like to get hit, but he took his eyes off. He was anticipating a hit, and he took his eyes off the ball. So, I mean, the ball was behind him. No, that's not an excuse. For a wide receiver, if you want to play in the NFL, I don't know if these guys got NFL dreams. If you want to play in the NFL, you cannot be waiting for perfect balls, right? I'm not going to say pause on that. I think I just did, but whatever. You can't be waiting for perfect scenarios. People got to be able to trust you. You got to be able to catch the ball in any scenario. My favorite, I would say, wide receiver, if I'm not going to tell you my age, is Art Monk. All you had to do was just throw the ball in a space.
In his area.
Right, just throw it in an area. Art Monk went for it, and he made sure he caught the ball. Darryl Green, same situation. So it's like, we can't keep bailing these dudes out. We say one thing, you'll say, oh, no, that was a bad call. We say one thing about Prime, you'll say, oh, no, Prime ain't got money. It's NIL. Like, eventually, we're going to have to get to the football part of this whole career thing. Like, this whole thing we're talking about. Football has to be played. So, I don't know. I mean, you can't throw a pass behind the receiver on a slant. A good corner will jump on it. But a good corner did not jump on it. That's the case.
And it hit the receiver
in the hands.
In
the ball
in
is
both
inside
hands.
of your hands. If the ball is inside of your hands, you make sure you're like Travis Hunter. You secure the ball. Whether you're going to get hit or not, you don't worry about that. You get the ball in your hands, and then you try to get your momentum to lean forward to get that first down. But you take your eyes off of the ball, and now the quarterback gets an incompletion because you're lazy and you don't want to get hit. You're too scared. Where they do that at? That dude ain't from Brooklyn. He from somewhere in the burbs. Come on, man. We can't make excuses for these dudes. Like, we cannot. These dudes have to understand that football is not a perfect. You should not wait for perfect scenarios to play the game. All right, you can't. Isn't that why they took Salter out the game? Because he missed two open throw. Why did it? Okay, let me ask you a question. Why was Salter taken out of the game? What did he do that was so egregious that he deserved to be benched? What did Salter do?
The reason why Salter was taken out of the game against Delaware is because the original plan was to run two series, and whoever did the best was going to get more snaps. That's what Deion said, and that's what happened. That's the only way I'm going to take it. Full stop.
Okay, so why is he not starting today? What happened with the Georgia Tech game? Why is he not starting today?
Because based off of what Deion saw, Staub was the one who put the team in the best position to win the game. It's that simple.
Yeah, but that was an inferior competition. That's not how you make decisions.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't. Unfortunately, that does not matter.
To him,
I would not make a decision like that in a Delaware game.
Right.
No,
I agree. I wouldn't make that decision either.
I would not.
Salter played very well with Georgia Tech. We only lost by 7 points. Salter was good in the Georgia Tech game. I cannot count enough mistakes that Salter made in that in that Georgia Tech game that will cause you to say, I don't trust this guy.
I'm just simply saying, based off of what Deion's plans were, it makes sense as to why Staub is the starting quarterback.
Okay. No, it doesn't make sense. Let me tell you why. Staub comes in, he does well. That's fine. But keep in mind that Salter also did well when he was in the game. We had 10 on the board, did we not?
Salter scored 10 points. Staub
right. Did we throw interceptions? Did we do anything? Did he do anything when he was out there that was said, oh my God, this guy's terrible?
Is 14 more than 10? No.
Is that a
Don't
trap?
laugh.
Is
Do
that a
not
trap
laugh. Do
question?
not laugh. Do not laugh, Harry. Answer the bleep question. Is 14 more
Hey,
than
you can't
10?
use
Yes or no?
substitute. So bleep, you gotta pay me. You cannot use
Okay, come
substitute
on, Harry.
because
Let's
people
be
gonna
honest. Come
start
on.
thinking about the cuss words. Like, what is he really thinking?
Please answer the question honestly. Is
14.
14 points more than 10 points?
This is fair. This is a fair answer. Yes and no.
Oh my God.
Yes and no. You know
Harry,
why?
I'm about to plant
No,
my
no, no.
seed.
What, do you want to hear why? No.
Go ahead. I will listen to your BS.
Okay, fine. Thank you for, you know. So listen. No, because the team that he put those numbers on was not the type of team that Salter played against Georgia Tech, and Salter was doing well when he was in the game. But because he didn't catch his rhythm of your system, that whatever crappy system you wanted to try, oh, let me give you 2 snaps and you get 2 snaps, Salter never had a chance to catch his rhythm, but he still put up 10 points. So now Ryan Staub comes in, your 2-point conversion or your 2-minute conversion, whatever was going on, right? He comes in and he does well, Flag. He comes in and he does well, and that somehow tricks your brain to say, I'm going to stick with this guy as opposed to just sticking with the plan. So if somebody got a lucky bounce, you say, oh, I'm sticking with the lucky bounce. And you didn't stick with the plan. So by the time you roll back around to Salter, he was already salty. You see what I'm saying? He was already salty. So it was too late.
I hear what you're saying, but I think, unfortunately, Dion was looking at things a lot more black and white than what you were looking at them.
But that's what I'm saying. It wasn't nice. It wasn't a nice thing to do. Yes, anybody can get lucky against an inferior team. Yes, Ryan Staub got lucky and things went well. But if you look at the totality of Salter's game, there's nothing in his game that suggests he should be benched for Houston. Nothing. I don't see anything that says bench Salter for Houston. But yet, Deion Sanders made that decision. For what? For this? Let me bring on Wild Dog, man. Wild Dog, welcome to the show, brother. How you doing today? Thank you for calling. What's up with you?
Hey, blessings. Thanks you for having me on, Harry B. Blessings, BWB bandwagon buffs.
All is well,
What up,
man.
what up?
Do you
Sold up,
agree,
baby.
disagree,
Sold up.
do you agree, disagree, or do you have any thoughts on what I just said?
Oh, I'm with you, man. We were discussing the last game. I was just like, as far as I was concerned, Salter was still QB1. The only change for me was Staub being QB2.
Right.
Because, I felt still with everything going on. I understand the politics of it and the optics of it. You don't want to, give the look like you're a 5-star, future Juju can't play or is not worthy or anything. So, so I understand naming him QB2. It could have been some image, playing image or playing politics with the whole image of the situation. I don't care, but after using the scrimmage of week 2, I was like, okay, if that's what we're doing, then I'm like Salter QB1, Staub QB2, and Juju QB3. Give the young man more time. That would mean garbage time for
Touchdown Houston.
to be the case anyway.
Touchdown Houston.
Did you say touchdown?
Touchdown Houston.
Yeah, this might be over with.
Yes. So much for that red zone defense that we have been relying on.
Yo, they tried to run a trick play, it busted, and then they still run a touchdown with their running back that was trying to do a reverse.
Yeah, they ran it through the reverse, but he got a concussion.
What the heck is going on with Colorado right now?
And
his knee was down, so they might bring that back.
Yeah, he got knocked out for sure. God bless him. I wish him, safety and all the, other words we need to say, but that was definitely a touchdown.
Actually, no, it wasn't. His knee was down. The ball does not cross the line until before his knee goes down. His knee goes down before the ball crosses. I mean, they might give it to him because of the Staub touchdown. They might give it to him if they have good memory. They'll say, "All right, we're gonna go ahead and just pay it forward." But yeah, at the end of the day, man, I don't know why. It's not like Ryan Staub is coming into this game and stinking things up, but I don't think that's the point. I think the point is you did not have to make such a rash decision. I feel like you were watching YouTube or you were watching social media and you were listening to people who don't know football tell you what to do. Because people started saying right away that Kaden Salter is not the guy. Play Juju. And I think that's like I feel like that played a part in it. You started hearing the whispers. You didn't give Salter any chance to catch his breath, and you pour him for no reason because he didn't make any mistakes that Shedeur did not make. Kaden Salter did not make any egregious mistakes that Shedeur did not make. And we stuck with Shedeur the entire time. Win, lose, or draw, whatever was going to happen, he can break his back. He's still going to play. So why is it that Salter couldn't get that same kind of grace or at least half of that grace? Because he didn't do anything for me to not be seeing him at least start this game the first half. Let him play this first half before you even decide to pull him. But that's why I asked the question last time. Did they like Salter or did they not like him? Did he say something? Did he do something? Did his mom or dad call Coach Prime and cuss him out? Did something happen with Salter? Because I feel like the fall from grace was swift.
Hey, Harry B. I think I'm trying to put more of a prime time lens on everything. Like even going into the spring, I'm like, why are we automatically dismissing Staub? And I'm like, this should be a 3-way QB competition. And that's what I was looking for. I'm looking for a 3-way competition. And I'm like, oh, well, they're naming this. Like I said, they're naming this. They're doing this. They look, oh, it's a two QB competition. And they're doing this, okay. They're developing, bringing Salter up to speed, and they're developing Juju. I'm like, okay. And then, but going into this fall camp, what were we looking at? Primetime was like, oh, I don't have a QB1 yet. We haven't made a decision on that. And then going up to week 1, he goes, okay, Salter getting the start. And then I think there are a lot of assumptions made that, okay, Salter is going to be QB1 moving forward. No, because we go right into week 2 and Coach Prime is like, no, I think I'm going to do something different this week. Juju's definitely going to play. And then by Friday, Salter and Juju are definitely going to play, and we're going to get Staub in there as well. So from going into week 1, going into week 2 was totally different. And so going into week 3, we have 3 different scenarios. So going into week 4, we need to start making any assumptions on who's QB1, 2, or 3, and what Coach Prime is exactly doing here.
Can I ask a quick question?
Go ahead.
Is there a world where Deion just don't know what the hell he's doing?
Not in this world.
Okay, I'm just making.
Yeah, not in this world. I feel like this around here, you can't say anything like that. You can't. You gotta. I mean,
no, people didn't want to. I'm a one small voice, and I was like, no, this should be a three-way competition. Like, oh no, Staub ain't this, Staub ain't nothing. Like, okay, but and if he want to say, oh, I'm just covering for Prime because her Staub is, but I'm like, no, I'm like, this needs to be a three-way competition.
But remember the argument that I was making.
But wasn't it a three-way competition at the Delaware game? Because he said
I'm talking about
you can't wait till the season starts to have the competition. The competition is it has to be in the off season. You can't wait till the season start to start having your competition.
Well, Coach Prime has, because week 2 was a scrimmage.
Right. But that's what I was saying. I said if you believe that Shedeur Sanders was a first round draft pick,
no,
then the person that was backing him up, what?
A solidified quarterback.
Okay, right, exactly. If you believe that Shedeur Sanders was a solidified first round draft pick, then the person backing him up should have been your natural next guy up. But you ignored him.
Or at least give him the opportunity to compete for the job.
He just took a sack instead of throwing the ball away. So you naturally just ignored him and brought in 2 other quarterbacks. But yeah, you tell the media that you thought Ryan Staub is Martin Luther King. So what are we doing? Like, that means you never believed in Ryan Staub. That means he was just collateral damage. He was just a warm body that was there, and there was nobody else, even close. That's what we see.
Real quick, Harry. The guys from Houston, they don't find their swag. They celebrate, they dancing when they get plays. Like they're not afraid of Colorado right now. They are playing loose and they're playing confident.
Bro, they just sacked him again. They just got him again.
Colorado got to figure this crap out now, or this season is about to be a waste. Because after this Wyoming game, they can lose 3 straight. Full stop. If you look at the schedule,
I heard that Vegas got them only winning 2 more games, if that. This game was a toss-up. But I think after this game, the only game Vegas got them winning is the Wyoming game, and that's it. And I can see why they're saying that. I can easily see why they're saying that. Staub is not the QB1. It's obvious. I'm telling you, unless you did not see the Georgia Tech game and what Caden Salter was able to do, how swift he was. I mean, this Houston is not no Georgia Tech. We can't move the ball to save our lives. Like, I'm telling you, Caden Salter is your QB1. Why are we playing around? Because now you got egg on your face, and you can't go back to Caden Salter. You cannot.
But is Caden Salter your quarterback? Because is he the better quarterback, or is it that he can just run the ball? Because if it's only because he can run the ball, he's
the better quarterback.
Okay, let me ask you this: who is the quarterback that you can use to run your full offense?
Caden Salter is the QB1.
Okay,
he is well-rounded. He can find. Look, the only problem I have with Caden Salter is that on the run, he cannot find a wide open receiver on the run. But Caden Salter is accurate when he plants his feet. He's accurate. I saw that in the Georgia Tech game. I saw that in the Delaware game. Caden Salter is a nice quarterback. I don't have no issues with him being our QB1 for every scenario, every single play. Ryan Staub is not. I don't know how they're. That's why I keep asking. Do they like Salter? Did something happen? Because how do we bench a guy that is as good as he is, that can take on a Georgia Tech team like that, put up some scores, and you bench him for no reason? What was the reason why he was benched?
I think you have to go with the quarterback who allows you to run your offense in its full capacity.
That's
whatever
Salter.
That looks like. Oh, okay. I'm not arguing with you with that. I'm giving you my logic as to who should be the quarterback. That's all I'm saying. And if it should be Salter, then it should be Salter. Full stop.
I mean, Ron, what do you think? Wild Dog, what do you think? Because I don't know, man.
Hey, Harry, my opinion, the Delaware game to me, was what it was. You know, it was preparation. You got to play a lot of young guys in that game. You got to evaluate some of the young players. You got to evaluate some of the second and third stringers. And you let the quarterbacks do what they're going to do and the skill players do what they're going to do. But you do not evaluate your first team quarterback if he has a bad game against a team like Delaware. I've been saying that I said that before the game, during the game, and after the game. You do not. I do not think.
Ron, he didn't have a bad game against Delaware.
Well,
he did not.
Caden Salter, you know, he had a bad attitude, but I still would not have changed quarterbacks for this game. This game is too important.
Yeah.
Going into the Big 12. I would not have changed quarterbacks for that. I would have, you know, definitely made Staub my QB2. But I would not have flip-flop my QB1 and QB3 over a Delaware game. It's just not the type of game you evaluate. You come to an evaluation or something like that. It's not the type of game you do that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know how can a coach do that against? I mean, the guy can get lucky, but you don't just all of a sudden take out your QB1 and say, I don't trust you because somebody came in and got hot in now he just threw an interception. Oh no, they said no. Oh no, that's an interception.
Harry, can you wait till it's confirmed? If you're gonna be ahead, at least give us accurate information. Like, come on now.
I mean, they're celebrating this interception, bro. It's an interception, bro.
Don't piss me off.
Ryan Staub just threw an interception, bro. Oh yeah, that's an interception.
And then it's not fair because Staub has not been prepared all spring, off season. This is bad. This is awful. You know.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I feel like it was a knee-jerk reaction. Oh, he did good, so we just gonna take him. And now he doesn't do good, and now people gonna talk about my guy. Ryan Staub is my guy.
Yeah,
I know where he fit in. I know where his game fit in. If you need Ryan Staub to come in and control the game and just not lose it, Ryan Staub can give you that. But Ryan Staub as a starter in a Houston game like this, I think Caden Salter, this is the type of game he would have put on a show based on what he did with Georgia Tech. He would have put on a show tonight. Tonight, we couldn't move the ball.
So how do you move forward? Because with the Wyoming,
you gotta go back. You gotta suck it up.
You gotta suck it up and go back to Salter.
Yes.
Can I finish my? I just want to finish.
No, Phil. No, you cannot. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Based off of, we all assume and think for good reason Colorado is going to beat Wyoming.
I don't even know that for sure. I don't even know that at this point. Wyoming might have a running quarterback.
Are you confident that whatever happens in the Wyoming game is going to give you the best opportunity to judge what your quarterbacks actually look like?
No.
Listen, that decision has already been made. The mistake was made by replacing Salter after the Delaware game.
Right.
You don't do that. Tom Brady would have a bad game. He was never replaced by Bill Belichick.
Shador have
bad games.
Shador have bad games, but we rocked with him. Shador have bad games. It seems like you can trust your son, but somebody else's son, you got to be able to trust them. You can't go off of emotions. The dude has a good game against a terrible team, and you all of a sudden get emotional, and you like, oh, yeah, this guy's good. Let's go with him instead. That means you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, this whole offseason, this whole everything. Since
y'all man says Harry plus y'all man equal haters, not realists. I mean, we are talking about the realness. This is as real as it gets. You went ahead and you took out you told your first string quarterback, you sent a strong message to him that you don't trust him.
And then you do this, but you don't pull stop. At one point,
because you can't. Now
Not
you
even,
got egg over your face.
not even in the fourth quarter.
Nope, you can't post. You cannot post out because you got eggs on your face.
You can't give Juju some reps. You can't give Palmer some reps. This is
Salter
this
is too
is
salty
over.
to go in the fourth quarter to try to save you. He's too salty. He's not built for this. Salter is not built for this. He's emotional, just like Dion. They're both emotional people.
Well, we need the rest of this game. They need to run the 2-minute drill. The offense needs to run the 2-minute drill the rest of the game. They have a shot. Defense is playing well now.
I mean, this is the fourth quarter, so what are we doing here?
We're not doing.
Hey, you got to go 2-minute drill.
We got to ride with Salter. We got to ride with Ryan Staub.
Yeah, you don't replace the quarterback now.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Why not? Oh, shoot, there's a lot of stuff that we're doing that we're not supposed to be doing.
With the Cleveland Browns, bro.
Why not give Juju some reps? Where's Ponder?
Juju is definitely not ready for this level yet.
Did Ponder make the trip? Where's Ponder at?
No, I don't think Ponder's on the travel squad. Because there's only so many that you take on your travel squad. And if you're a fourth-string quarterback, I don't think he makes the trip.
I'm being facetious because last week I was like, "Where's Ponder?" Ponder should have got reps too last week.
You're not gonna see Ponder ever this year, respectfully.
Yeah, I agree with Quinn Lito's way because Prime did humiliate Salter. I don't think Salter did. That's why I keep asking y'all. Do we not know that Salter did something or his mom called, his dad or somebody called? Because the way Prime pulled him, it just feels weird. It just feels different. Because you sold us Salter. You did everything in the offseason to sell us Salter.
Yeah.
And then the way you pulled him just feels weird. It feels like something ain't right. Like, what happened?
Terrible decision. It's all on him. Terrible decision.
Well, I know I was pro Salter. Based on what I was seeing and based on what they were doing, I'm like, well, if this is what it is, and I'm pro Salter. But then coming up to week one, like I said, Prom was like, "Oh, we haven't decided," and I'm like, "Oh, this is not good." But maybe this is just a ploy. I don't know, or this is just, trying to stretch out the QB competition all the way up to week one, and then you make your decision. But yeah, none of it settles well with me because even using week two as a scrimmage just doesn't. None of it. No, none of it.
No, man. That's why when they're asking them, do you don't have a solidifier? Who has a solidifier? And Lamont Hunter says Salter still gives us the best chance to win. This stuff Cinderella story is over. I mean, yeah, but the question is Prime going to go back to Caden? At this point, does he keep riding? Does he keep riding Staub down because his face is in the mud?
I thought maybe that it was going to be week to week matchup. Even before the season started, I was like, maybe Coach Prime is going to pull a matchup situation where he's got these quarterbacks. He might say, this matchup this week, let's go with this quarterback.
And now he's checking on wide receivers and the dudes are dropping the ball. They're not even trying to catch it anymore. They're so depleted. They're so dejected. They're not even trying to catch the ball anymore. They're throwing the ball right on your number, and you can't even try to catch it anymore.
And the wide receiver room is suspect. That's why Phillips has been on him so hard.
We can't say that. We can't say that. The wide receiver room has been the strong point for their team all season, as far as people have been talking. We can't say that because they're dropping.
The running back room is just stepping up. The running backs have been catching passes. Some of those catches you are attributing to wide receivers haven't been. They've been the running backs. I even made the statement that they should go ahead and give the slot position to the running back room.
Okay, so let me ask you this. If the wide receivers are the ones dropping the balls, whose fault is it? You can't say, hey, I'm going to put Salter in because we're not moving the ball when the wide receivers are dropping the ball when Staub is putting the ball where it needs to be.
He's not really putting the ball where it needs to be, man. Are you watching?
Oh, they hit him in the hands, dog. That's why they practice. So either hand, you can stabilize the ball to make it 2-hand catch. So the issue in the hands, they really got no excuse these days.
It's
They
4th
go
and
through
10.
all the drills. They go through all of that.
It's 4th
Yeah,
and 10.
he almost threw an interception on 3rd down. I saw that.
Yeah, now it's 4th and 10.
And
So
Houston players almost hurt. Are you seeing it?
Yeah. I mean, they're on the ground. They're wincing for help, like
so
Colorado
meanwhile,
for help on the quarterback.
so
This
meanwhile,
dude doesn't know he doesn't know his middle name. He don't know where he's at.
so meanwhile, all the fans are like hyping up the wide receivers room. I'm like, yeah, they're athletic, but I'm like, are you watching what I'm watching? Are you seeing the veins pop out of Coach Phillips' head? I'm like, okay, y'all just some of us are just too busy ready to call every CU recruit a dog, and it's like I'm over that. I was over that last year.
As DC said, dogs are still poodles are still dogs, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Somebody's microphone is getting a lot of feedback. Bruh, nowadays Colorado videos are getting like 300 views. So at this point, people are like, okay, they're over this. The Colorado hype lasted to last year. Now this year, people are like, yo,
gosh. Sorry
shit,
about
they
that.
said poodles are haters. they hate pit bulls. Oh man, this is hard to watch because you're seeing a train wreck happening in real time, and you're like, man, look, it feels like there's no rhyme and reason to anything in Colorado. Okay, let me tell you, this is not what's happening, but let me tell you this: what I see. I feel like I see somebody who's being controlled by boosters to make decisions. You have like a situation where people like, hey, yo, I need you to play my guy. You feel me? It's like you're not. I feel like I'm seeing that. Like, hey, I want you to play my guy. You know what I'm saying? That's what I feel like I'm seeing. Because there's no rhyme or reason to any of it. It's like we all, we're reaching for straws and we're trying to figure things out, but because we never seen this before. This is weird. This is so weird. Like I've never seen this before. Why would you ice your starting quarterback and tell him that you don't trust him?
They don't know no better.
King P said y'all was asking for too much this season. No, I don't think this season is gone. I just feel like the coaches need to get their act together. The players, they're there, but I feel like the coaching, they need to get their act together and really evaluate what's in front of them and stop with this. I don't know what it is, like this favoritism. I'm going to play this guy because I feel some kind of way about him, or I think his mom likes me, so I'm going to make sure his mom sees him play this. What is this? Pee-wee football? Like, what are we doing?
But then, Harry, I'm going to put it right back on the players. Where's the player leadership? Who's been designated as captain? Who's been designated L as leader? Who's been designated D as in dog? Where's the player leadership? I still haven't seen one. I still haven't.
You know what? I honestly haven't seen an L or a D on anybody's jersey. So that's a good point. I respect it.
So as much as you can have the greatest staff in the world, you can even have the greatest talent in the world, but it's got to be your player leadership to own that locker room, to own the field, because they're the ones out there playing. And that's what really can make the difference in getting you over the hump and being a bowl team and being a conference champion and playing in the playoffs and being a national champion. Look, you got to have player leadership.
I got pushback because this is what I think. I think if your coaching staff doesn't know what they're doing, the players it's going to trickle down to the players. I feel like there's no cohesion with the coaching staff. I feel like they don't really understand like the pecking order, and it shows. They couldn't even fix the simplest position to figure out, which is the quarterback room. They couldn't even figure that out.
Yeah, the quarterback is the leader of the offense.
That's what I'm saying. So if you can't get that right, then how is it going to be? How are you going to get the other guys right? Because you never trusted one quarterback. You created some type of fake quarterback competition, and you left out Ryan Staub in the competition, and now you want to trust Ryan Staub in this competition, and it doesn't even make sense. And they just got like a 50-yard or a 70-yard catch. This game is over, bro. Colorado.
Yeah, Harry, but then you got to understand this.
Ruining this for me.
What the heck is going on with these defensive backs?
Yeah, Harry B. But on the defense side, traditionally a middle linebacker would be your captain of the defense. So that's got
but you're talking about a traditional team. This is not a traditional team.
You had teams that are completely carried by their defense. So
this is not a traditional team.
So you're trying to compare apples and oranges. So
touchdown Houston.
Why is there not a dog designated for defense?
Wild Dog, you're on this line of traditional teams. I'm trying to tell you, this is not that.
I'm not doing any of that. I'm just saying, who's the leader on defense? Where's the player leadership on defense?
That's what you're talking about. You're describing.
That's in any sport. That's in any sport, any time in history. On any type of team, you got leadership.
Wow,
you got management.
Would you consider Cleveland to be a traditional NFL team?
You got management, but anywhere in life, even at work.
Waldo, are you hearing me?
Yes, you got even. I'm just trying to help you understand better.
No.
I'm
asking you. I know you want to finish your thought, but I'm asking you a question.
You have leadership.
Do you consider the Cleveland Browns to be a regular NFL team?
What do you mean by regular? They're an NFL team that sucks and been sucking for a long time.
I'm asking you a very specific question. Do you consider the Cleveland Browns to be a regular, traditional NFL team that does things traditionally?
Yes, they just suck at it.
I don't consider them to be a regular NFL team. They don't do stuff regular like traditional NFL teams. They don't do that. They do stuff unorthodox. And that's why they are where they are, because they don't follow the regular. Go ahead.
Can we eventually talk about why Colorado is trash, though? I understand you want to talk about Cleveland, but like
no, but that's the correlation. The correlation is that Colorado does not do things like they're doing stuff Deion Sanders' way. And Deion Sanders' way of doing things is not normal.
Because he's not a real coach. He's a CEO. He's not a coach.
Well, I'm not going to throw words at them. I'm just saying they're not doing stuff normal.
But Harry, the point has already been made. You got Hall of Fame coaches that have also done similar things. They played more than one quarterback. They've had QB competitions into the season, played multiple quarterbacks, even had QB 1A and QB 1B. We got Hall of Fame coaches that have done stuff like this before. So we've gone through this. Let's not undo what we've already talked about and done. We made references to that.
This is not a trick question. I'm not trying to put you on the spot. I'm asking an honest question. Can you name a team in the past, let's say 20 years, that has played 3 quarterbacks that have gone on to make a national championship run? Because I can't name one.
Man, that is a crazy question there.
It's not a crazy question.
Listen, you're talking about against a team like Delaware. I don't know. I know Alabama has Alabama. Alabama under Bear Bryant and under Nick Saban, they didn't play 3 quarterbacks, but they played 2.
But then I
believe Bear Bryant played 3 one time and still won the national championship.
Hold on.
But the assumption is that I agree with any of it.
May I speak?
The assumption is that I agree with any of it. I don't.
Good, because you shouldn't.
I don't agree with what's going on.
Good.
I keep trying to make that as clear as best I can. Since the spring, I have not agreed with what's going on. I scratch my head. What's going on? Why this? Why that? I'm like, okay, we're here. Maybe he's going to go week to week. Okay. Yeah, well, now he's announcing 2 quarterbacks, and now from 2 to 3 quarterbacks for the Delaware game. Oh, well, this is going to be a scrimmage. Well, it is a scrimmage.
Delaware game was a game of evaluation.
But
that's all that was.
But to my ultimate point, we can't think of a time where a team has played.
I just told you, Bear Bryant with Alabama did it.
Run. I said within the past 20 years. And I would even be willing to give you
Saban.
Can I finish what I'm saying, please?
Yeah.
I would even be willing to give you when Jalen Hurts was a true freshman at Alabama, when they played USC. They played 3 quarterbacks in that game. But guess what? After that first game against USC, when Jalen Hurts came in and blew USC out, he was the de facto solidified starting quarterback for the rest of that season as a true freshman. It wasn't until his sophomore year that Tua came in and beat Georgia in the national championship game. So what I'm saying is, outside of that one situation that you're bringing up right now, we can't think of a time that a team has played 3 quarterbacks.
But you just asked if they're one, and you just named one team that did it.
Oh, okay, but I'm asking.
You want someone else that have done it.
I'm asking to say this is not a common occurrence, and nobody thinks on this panel that Colorado has a chance to push for a national championship.
But your question was so loaded. Who has ever played 3 quarterbacks during the regular season and then went on to win a national championship? There are many teams that have played 3 quarterbacks in a game during the regular season and have not won a national champion. Your entire question was loaded.
There's a difference between playing
that
3
question
because
is
it's
geared
a blowout game
to 99.9% to say no.
We're not doing this. There's a difference between playing 3 quarterbacks because you are in a blowout situation and you have all 3 of your quarterbacks play the game, and you playing musical chairs throughout the regular season.
I know that's the point that you're trying to make, but maybe you're just giving Juju Smith some time to give him an opportunity.
No,
and maybe you're trying to evaluate.
The point I'm making
let me finish. I know I got your point. Point. Let me make mine. And Juju Lewis got an opportunity to get some playing time against Delaware. Some second and third string players got an opportunity to get some playing time against Delaware. I think the coaches use that, and all the teams do it. All the ones that have a strong team do it. They get an opportunity to evaluate their team. That's not unusual. It's not playing musical chairs.
No,
I would have never, because of Salter looked good against Delaware. Staub looked good against Delaware. I would have never used that as a point of evaluation on my starting quarterback.
Right.
I wouldn't have done that. We're all saying that's a big mistake. I don't know what the point you're trying to make.
Okay. So perfect example. Alabama played all 3 of their quarterbacks against ULM this past week. It is safe to say they still know who their starting quarterback is going to be against Wisconsin. We don't have that same confidence.
Well, it's not we. It's not we.
Colorado.
Okay? Let's get that straight. It's not we.
That's fine.
You guys. You should say you guys.
Okay, whatever.
Because
it is what it is. You get
it was a mistake.
I get what you're saying, and I'll leave it alone.
It was a mistake. Everyone has said what Deion did was wrong. It was a big mistake, and they're paying the consequence for that in this game.
Well, who's Quincy Courier? I don't know what Harry B don't like Quincy Courier. I don't know who that is. But anyway, so let me say this. this is when I hear Phil talking, this is what I'm hearing. I'm not saying this is what he's saying. This is what I'm hearing, and this is what I'm willing to say. I feel like you had a situation where you wanted to test your quarterbacks, and you did. But at the end of the day, you never went into this season knowing who your number one quarterback was. You pretended and you yelled at the reporters like you guys should have known that it was Salter. Like you know what I'm saying? Like he's always making these big stink ups. But then when the push comes to shove, the same thing he did with the whole Ryan Staub situation, he gave those people a hard time and then started Ryan Staub. So I'm like, then why did you do all of that? Like you doing too much. You see what I'm saying? You ain't have to do all of that. Or you guys don't know. Y'all don't like facts. You like to be the first one. And then they were right. Okay, so then what was all that about? That we put that to the side and we go to you didn't have a solidified quarterback. You made us think about that. So you went into the whole season without really having a starting quarterback, regardless if you have the idea of testing quarterbacks against a weaker team. Regardless of that, you didn't have your QB1. If it was Salter, you sure didn't care about him. Because if you had Salter as your QB1, it wouldn't have mattered what you did. Salter would have still had his job. But you went all the way down to the third string quarterback because he had a good day? That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. Like you didn't have a clue who your starting quarterback was, but you sold us a bill of goods, a bunch of bull junkie.
We can't name a team that has been successful that has ran
without knowing their starting quarterback in the first from the season. I can't tell you.
Exactly.
I think that's the point that I was hearing. Like you gotta be able to know who your quarterback is going into the season. You have assistant coaches. I know you was going through cancer, but you had assistant coaches who were evaluating your situation while you were away. But you can't tell me that Salter was not your starting quarterback and you didn't believe in him. And now here we are. You put Ryan Staub in, he stinks up the place, but it ain't totally his fault. I'm not against Ryan Staub. I'm just he was not our QB1.
I got a question, Harry B.
What up with you, man?
Maybe the chat can help because, I got Friday Night Lights. I've been busy and stuff with Texas high school football, but did Salter even make the trip? I saw Juju.
Oh, yeah, he was on the sideline. He was
on the sideline.
Okay.
Right there. They just showed him. Number 3.
I saw Juju and all that on the plane, all that stuff, but I didn't want to see Salter in any of the footage I saw coming up this week. So, okay.
Yeah, sometimes they'll cut people out. They don't want to create extra drama. They'll cut people out.
Right, or leave it. I just didn't want Houston to know who was starting. I was okay not knowing. I just didn't want Houston to know. Leave them in the dark. But I'm surprised that we haven't seen Salter this game. I mean, Staub did his thing, 14 points. But, however you want to look at it that way.
You said Staub did his thing. What thing? What thing did he do?
14 points. If he can give you 14 points, he gave us 14 points. And leading the offense.
I don't know what that means. Like, what is that going to do for us?
That's about as positive I can get about this scenario. Is that
I said, what do you want from me?
the man said, hey, I can give you 14 points. And he gave us 14 points last week. He gave us 14 points this week.
That's a good catch. That's a good catch. He said, I'm consistent. He's telling us that he's consistent. But this is sad, man. This is sad to be watching. And Salter is over there like, he's like, yeah, that was your guy. You see what he did? I feel bad for Salter, man. Salter was a good quarterback, man. Oh my gosh, I can't believe they ruined his career like that.
Let me say this, Harry.
I don't think it ruined his career, Harry.
It did ruin his career, bro.
No. I mean, he's got plenty of games ahead to show
With
out
who?
the rest of the year with Colorado. There's no way.
Colorado doesn't trust him.
Stop.
Deion Sanders doesn't like him. He doesn't trust him.
Deion sat down with his family and with love, and he loved them, loved him, and did all that. He's going to have to eat egg or eat crow or eat something and swallow it and go back to Salters.
And when have you realized? When have you ever seen Deion Sanders to eat crow? Ever?
Well, he's gonna have to now because he's stuck between a rock and a hard place. He realizes.
I'm all about show me what you're consistently doing.
That coaching staff realizes that Staub, even though he has flashes, he had flashes this game, but he showed you who he really was. Overthrowing, off target, and throwing interceptions and almost interceptions. I mean, that's who he is. He's going to give you a little bit, but consistently, he's not that guy.
This is just all wrong. I mean, hindsight, whatever, but I mean, if nothing else, I would have started Salter for this game. And then if nothing else, maybe plan to give Staub the start against Wyoming or something. But like Ron Tate said, against Delaware,
why we keep moving starters?
Matchup to matchup. It's been done before. You go matchup to matchup. How do we match up against this team? What's our best option? And how we match up against this team's defense? I hear you saying no, but I'm being wild dog. I'm spinning. I'm spinning for you. So anyway,
there's no spin necessary because we're in the season. We don't have time to be playing around.
But like
no time to be playing around. We don't need to be quarterback karaoke. We don't need to do none of that.
But like Ron Tate said, Delaware was no basis for you to make that level of decision on the quarterback depth against Delaware. There's no.
Yeah, he just lost the ball, so now it's like third and something, 2,300 yards. This is sad. Like, what's the point of this?
I can't lie. I am thoroughly upset with how Staub has played. He has not played to the expectation, but I think at a certain point with Deion, he has to make a decision. We cannot keep going back and forth. If it's going to be Salter, it's going to be Salter. If it's going to be Staub, it's going to be Staub. I think it's fair to say Juju is not the guy. We're going to go ahead and reserve his red shirt year and keep it moving.
But
how do you go back to Salter from here? How do you do that?
You put him in the game.
Yeah, next week, you let him know that are you hey, listen, I would kind of put it on him. All right, you got your head together. We need you. So let's go.
Hey, Ron. I know.
You're gonna say you all right now? Now you see why we need you.
Yeah, there you go. That's what
earn your pay. I'd be like, earn your paycheck.
That's an OG way to do it.
earn your paycheck.
Hey,
now you see why we need you.
We're supposed to be mortal enemies on the live, but I totally agree with you on that. That's pretty much the exact same way.
No, feel so real. Feel so real. Listen, we're not mortal eagles, baby. All I need you to say is War Eagle.
You know what? I'm willing to say War Eagle because Auburn is looking good this year. The Iron Bowl is going to be a fun game this year. Jackson Arnold is looking pretty good. We got to get to the end of the season because both teams got a hell of a schedule to get through. But it's going to be a fun one, so I'm looking forward to it. I just
let me tell you, I really, really love the Iron Bowl. Auburn had the ball. I think it was first and 10, probably inside their 20. It was probably 2 or almost 2 minutes left to go in the game, little under 2 minutes left to go in the game. And Ben Tate ran for like 2 or 3 first downs. Gosh. Number 44.
I also want to point out the Gravedigger play that happened 2 years ago. I was in a back corner alley in New Orleans, Louisiana. I was down there for the Bayou Classic. It was my wife, my beautiful wife, one of my best friends, and his beautiful wife. My best friend's little brother and his beautiful wife. We walking.
Touchdown Ryan Stubb.
We trying to go to this place to get something to eat. Jordan, he has the phone on, and we're watching the game, and we see that last play, that Gravedigger play with Isaiah Bonds in the back corner of the end zone. And it was just so beautiful to see. I wish I would have recorded it because it was something out of a movie scene, man. Like it was amazing. It truly was amazing. Truly was amazing.
I guess we both have those in our repertoire.
We both got memories. It was like what Luther Vandross say, so amazing to be loved. I follow you to the moon and the stars above. That's what it was. It was so amazing. Hey, that was a great pass by Staub, though.
But yeah, I'm about to say, can we stop reminiscing and get back to the?
Hey, this game is over with. Stop playing with me.
Can we come out of state of Alabama? Can we come out of where
around here?
Can we keep it to Texas or Colorado for
Hey,
yeah,
I don't know if you heard at the beginning of the show, but the stadium that Houston is playing in, I played in that stadium when I was in a band at Grambling back in 2006. We played against Houston, and our band and Houston's band did like a little joint band situation during halftime. So I remember this stadium very vividly. They also didn't want to let us play when we wanted to, because normally, HBCU band during halftime, not halftime, but doing like a timeout, doing a TV timeout, we wanted to play, but there was a little white girl with a headset that was trying to tell us when we could play and when we couldn't play. And after the second quarter, our band director was like, "Little girl, go on somewhere."
Oh no, that's not gonna work. I already know.
We finna play, and that was one of the first times that I ever saw like a white crowd cheer for a black band to play. They was like, "Yo, y'all done came here to play. We want to hear y'all play." And that was
2006. Phil, I'm surprised that you all would mingle with that band, because that would have been a step down for Grambling.
No, it was. But what happened
during that time
in 2005, we played Washington State. And that was the only loss that Grambling had that year, because we went on to win the SWAC championship, but that's neither here nor there. But we played Washington State up in Seattle, and we did a post-game show. And in the post-game show, we had Washington State's band come on the field with us and did like an impromptu type situation. And so Houston saw that, and they said, okay, well, since Grambling is coming to us this year, we want to actually choreograph a joint band situation. I can't remember what song we played, but it was a fun situation. It really was. Like, I had a really good time in Houston. I can't lie. It was a fun time, a really fun time. I'll never forget it.
Speaking of Grambling, they played Ohio State recently, and
we don't have to talk about the score though. We don't have to.
No. Who cares? Who cares about the score?
Hey guys, can we get back to the game, please?
Grambling came back. But I watched the footage. Let me say, I watched the footage.
Staub scored
of all the Grambling footage, and how the Ohio State Buckeyes embraced Grambling's band, where they even had a fifth quarter. So the fans even knew to watch them coming in and to watch them coming out, and even stay for the fifth quarter. Excuse me.
Yeah, that was beautiful to see. Yes, it was. I'm sorry, Harry. Take back over the show. It's all you. I'm sorry.
So all right. So look, this is what Colorado has to do the next time, and I know we wanted to see. I don't know why. I'm thinking we didn't see Salter in the second half because Coach Prime was trying to save face. I guess.
Yes, exactly.
But I mean, I don't know why you don't put Salter in unless there's something going on with Salter and Prime. I don't know if there's something that he sees that he feels.
I don't think anything's going on between the two, Harry. I just think Coach Prime made a decision, and now he realizes that was the wrong decision. Now he's just going to have to get himself out of that situation, because Salter is the quarterback that's going to give this team their best chance to win in every game.
Wait a minute. Who
And
has the ball right
it's
now?
something else to note. Houston is not coming out of this game unscathed. Next game, they're not going to be able to play. they're out and questionable list is going to be
their offensive line is decimated.
What?
I think they got 3
I
players.
don't even know they're going to be able to play. They're going to have to get the daggone Water Boys to join them because do they have anybody left?
Yeah.
Man.
I don't know, guys. He stuck with Salter game 1 against Georgia Tech. He used week 2 as a scrimmage. Hey, Staub may just be it. May just be QB1 for the rest of the season. We'll see what the conference.
You think he's that prideful to do that?
No, not at all.
Because he doesn't agree with you, or he doesn't agree with us. He obviously doesn't agree with us. If he agreed with us, then Salter would have started this game. So So Coach Prime and Sherman don't agree with us.
I feel like I think all the reporters should just not ask any questions. That's what I think. I think out of respect.
No, Dion needs to be held accountable. We can't do that.
No. I think. Then the first question need to be: did you see Houston's quarterback? Do you now believe solidification of a quarterback? I think that needs to be the very first question. Do you now understand? Do you now understand what a solidified quarterback means?
Dion would say, "Get up and get out."
I know, but that should be the very first question. Do you now understand what I meant about solidified quarterback, sir?
I mean, that question was straight for the jugular because you got different people having different opinions. You got people who say, like me, Salter QB1. You got other people saying, scratch all that. Juju's your future. Go ahead and take the loss of the season and get Juju going. He's your 5-star future quarterback. They're like, whatever it takes, get Juju going, even if it means, 1 or 2 wins. Go ahead and start investing in Juju. And then, and then you got the student section cheering Staub's name.
I think that if he did something like that.
They booed Salter? Why would they boo Salter?
Because he's playing trash.
They booed Salter. They booed Salter game 1 and game 2. And then they were cheering Staub's name in game 2.
But when was Staub bad for you to boo him?
Hey, I'm just giving you the information. This is what the students were doing.
I don't understand. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe.
Yeah. And then Harry, I'm biased because I'm talking about moving forward and developing, even for Juju's sake. We can't keep finishing last or second to last in rushing offense. You got to progress the offensive line, and then you got to progress in your rushing offense. So I'm like, Salter's the best answer for us to develop and fixing and having a better result in the rushing offense. But that's just me.
Yo, I honestly feel sorry for Staub. Like I feel like he honestly gave his best foot forward.
He wasn't ready. They didn't prepare him.
It just wasn't a good game for him.
He took most of the first team reps.
And honestly, the team didn't play good around him as well. Like there were a lot of drop passes that shouldn't have been dropped that you can't put on him. You know what I mean? Like if you give your receiver a chance, your receiver has to catch the ball. And then you got T.O. on the sideline and all that kind of stuff. Like it's crazy.
But to Harry's point, at least going into fall camp, who's your QB1? That's who should be getting the predominant number of QB1 reps. If you hadn't had to figure it out any other time, at least by fall camp, and then that's preparation. But Staub's last start was Utah of 2023. And then
you didn't include him in the QB competition, and all of a sudden now he's your QB1. Like,
so this is his second start of his career. So for the second start of a QB's career, what do you expect? This is what it looks like in the FBS. This is only his second start of his career.
This is like that's why I keep asking y'all: is Coach Prime's job on the line? I'm trying to make sense of this. Why?
No.
So here's the thing. Here's
What's
the
up
thing.
with the knee-jerk reactions? What's up with the indecision, the spazzing out with the reporters, and all of this? What is going on? Like, what?
If Kalen DeBoer's job can be on the line because he lost to Florida State to start this season, Deion Sanders' job can be on the line for losing to Georgia Tech and losing to Houston.
I understand that, but I'm saying his decisions. Like, is there something behind the scenes that maybe I haven't been paying enough attention because I catch everything? Is there something that said, "Hey guys, Prime is in trouble because his decision making is real suspect this year"?
The only trouble he's had is his third brush with death, bro. That's no joke.
So you think that's what it could be with his decision making?
Well, he wasn't here to make he wasn't here. Remember, he was fighting cancer, so he wasn't in Boulder. No, he not. You know what I'm saying? He was fighting cancer and recovering from surgery, so he wasn't all together here to be doing what he needed to be doing. It is what it is. You know, it is what it is, bro.
Oh, that was not a pass. I thought he had already passed the line of scrimmage before he threw that. I thought they caught that. Now they're reviewing it. I was like, oh, we're going to let that one go? Oh, my gosh. You got the dude passing the line of scrimmage. That's a QB3 decision right there.
Yeah. So what was it? Since what, May all the way until August or what? You know, I mean, we talking about, end of spring, all of summer. I mean, dude, and the man is still in recovery. So,
but I mean, at the end of the day, you also didn't trust him to put him in the QB competition.
yeah. So I'm going all the way back.
You knew that he was backing up Shador.
Yeah, I'm going all the way back. I'm going all the way back to the spring. I'm going all the way back.
Why don't me and you? We both doing it.
It's been a three-way competition.
Yeah, it should have been a three-way competition, but you led the world to believe that it was only two people in the competition, but yet he was the backup. It's like saying that Arch Manning was not the next guy up. It's like you go out, you get two new guys, you bring them in, and you don't even give Arch Manning an opportunity to try out for the job. So third string is trash. He's not trash. I promise you. Ryan Staub is not trash. He was just asked to do too much for what he was prepared for during the off season.
So here we have a cute quarterback who's got his second start of his career, and he's put up 3 touchdowns.
Ryan Staub is not trash, yo. Ryan Staub he's being asked to do too much than he was prepared for. It's like, think about it. Shador doesn't get first team reps with the Cleveland Browns. They don't prepare him. And then every single quarterback on that roster gets hurt, and they come in and they're asking him to save their season. It's like that. It's like you didn't even include Ryan Staub into your preparations for the season. And then out of nowhere, he catches a lightning in a bottle, and you make a knee-jerk reaction, and you go away from your starting quarterback like you don't trust him. And you give the third string quarterback all the first team reps. It's like,
but like they say, Harry,
can I get some scores?
You always got to be ready.
Go ahead. What you say, Phil?
I was asking, can I get some scores real quick?
Give some scores? Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right. So Kansas State versus Arizona. Arizona is up 17-10 with 13 minutes left in the third quarter. UCLA is down against New Mexico 14-7 in the second quarter with 8 minutes left. Uh, Syracuse has beat Colgate 66-20, and Indiana has beat Indiana State 73-0. So those are the only scores that we have tonight. Tomorrow, obviously, you got a Georgia versus Tennessee. You got a Georgia Tech versus Clemson. You got a Bama versus Wisconsin. Who else you got? You got a Texas Tech versus Oregon State. You got South Florida versus Miami, which I think actually is going to be a pretty good game. Ole Miss versus Arkansas. I think that's going to be a good game as well. LSU versus Florida, and then the nightcap you got Texas A&M versus Nebraska. Oh, excuse me, Texas A&M versus Notre Dame tomorrow night. So just wanted to fill you in on some scores.
All right, appreciate that. Shantae, now you want Caruso to get in? Come on.
Hey, yo, hey, if Caruso wanna, hey, I'm just saying, it's 2025.
Yeah, what are you saying?
Hey,
Phil, for real?
hey, I've been reading my Bible, and it's a lot of folks that had a lot of different wives.
Whenever a black man starts saying if you can almost guess what he's thinking.
I'm just saying it's a lot of folks in the Bible. It's a lot of folks in the Bible that had a lot of wives. That's all I'm saying.
Uh-huh. But just don't lose your low one you got.
Nah,
over a possible. This is not spades.
Yeah, two in a possible.
For real. Oh, this thing said, am I still there? Of course I'm still here. Stop playing with me. These new like equipment. Are you still there? Bruh, our old school TVs with the daggone hanger for the antenna, they never asked you that. They just stayed on forever.
But hey, Harry B, I just want to, because people get in all on their fields and everything, but it's like, hey, this is soft stop, second start. And hey, it is what it is, man. All this flip flopping or back and forth or whatever, we got to solidify one way or the other.
I told them. I said, hey, y'all, don't be upset with Staub if it doesn't go the way y'all wanted to go. Man, look. Yeah. I knew this was going to happen. I said, y'all don't get upset with him because you're asking too much of him. You didn't prepare him for this. Now he's getting first team reps all of a sudden. You got to prepare your quarterbacks off season. You got to get them ready. They gotta gel with the O-line. They got to know what's going on. They got to be in sync. So you prepare them the entire season. That's what you did with the two quarterbacks. First of all, you should have never had a competition. You brought in a veteran. You should have treated him like a veteran. You should have just said, all right, man, look, this is your team. Do what you're going to do. Here's the playbook. We're going to give you an option to change up the plays if you need to, if you see something, because we trust you. You ain't do none of that. You brought in all these quarterbacks, and I don't know what you told them, but here we are. And then you're sending messages like you don't trust nobody. And then all of a sudden, Ryan Staub catches a light in a bottle, and now you're like, oh, yeah, we're going with him. So it's like this is how I say it. The guy that cleans the stadium, right? Prom is about to leave the stadium. The guy that cleans the stadium is the trick shot kick field goal kicker. He sees the ball laying down. He kicks the ball from all the way on the other side of the field, and it goes into the net. It goes through the uprights. Deion sees that, and he starts the next game. It's like, come on, my guy. Like you're like, oh, you can kick? Come on, I'm gonna put you in. Like, we don't do that. Like, you don't. Come on, man. Like, what are we doing? Even if he had a great game, you still say, all right, man, good job. You know what I'm saying? We're going to switch, we're going to give you an opportunity. And da-da-da-da-da. We go from there. But You can't just put anybody in because they had a good game. Like,
hey, but Harry B, if Staub managed to get us any more points at the end of this game, then the narrative shifts to the defense losing the game.
That's a valid point.
That might be some people's narrative anyway, is that the defense loses this game. You give up.
But hey, Wild Dog, the defense has been losing games since game number 1. Nobody wanted to point it out, but we've been saying
you're not gonna point out Staub just through a pick, and he about to take it back.
That's it.
But you notice the white boy was able to take a slide instead of trying to take it all the way back. He was like, you know what? Bump this jump. I'm a slide, and I'm gonna just let my offense kneel on the ball.
Watch Prom's face. Watch Prom's face and how he's looking right now. Look, if y'all see it, just watch his face. Look how he's looking.
He always gonna have his mouth open. It's crazy to me. I never understood it.
No, but I'm gonna tell you something else. When he's not satisfied with something, you can tell by his face. If you look at his face, you can tell when he's not satisfied with something.
The first interception, Staub got hit as he was throwing it. That is what it is. This, I'm not seeing enough of anything to see what was that. What was it?
You don't do this. You just showed it. You just made him look like a fool. You just make Staub look bad. Because now you're caught in the middle of this situation. Now, if you go away from Staub, that means you didn't really trust him. You see what I'm saying? Now you go away from him. He had a bad game. You go away from him. You go back to Salter. That means you didn't really trust Staub. You can't do it like that. How is Staub supposed to feel if you're just going to totally go away from him and now he gets no first team reps?
Yeah, more than likely, Coach Prime and Shermer are going to stick with Staub.
Now you just got to be stuck with him. Just stick with him because he's a sophomore, right? Stick with Staub. He's a sophomore, and that's it. That's your quarterback. Just leave the other guys alone. Just ride with him for the next couple of years, and that's it. There's nothing else left to be done. Because now you can't keep sending weird messages to your quarterbacks.
No, I mean I agree that you can't keep flip-flopping, but excuse me, I don't know if
this game was that boring, bro. This game was that boring, bro.
But hey, but you know me, I've been up since 3:30, man. It's rough. It's rough.
Yeah.
I was trying to take me a nap earlier, but you know, life didn't happen the way I wanted to, so you know, it is what it is. But this is how much I love it and want to support the channel. You know what I'm saying? I pushed through without a nap. I'm here, big dog.
Hey, let's do post game reactions. I think we kind of already started, but yeah. The way I see it like this, where does Prime go from here?
He finna go home soon because he's not gonna have a job.
I feel like Prime is you know, he's Teflon.
Okay, you can think that if you want to.
He's Teflon because I don't think Boulder can do it. I don't think they have the guts to do that right now. If they do that, they're gonna find themselves against a lot of people, and I don't think they want
Harry, we are in Donald Trump's America.
Can you break that down for me? Because I don't understand it.
We are in Donald Trump's America. If the white folks want to do something, they're gonna do it. Please believe it.
Hey, and the white folks were booing Salter and cheering for Staub. It is what it is. That's what was done. That's what happened. So all I'm saying it's Staub's second start. So hey, and then whoever thought we were gonna go into Houston and blow Houston out, they got emotional damage. All those CU fans who thought we were going to go down to Houston and just blow them out. Yeah.
Who thought that? Who somebody was saying that?
Oh man, dude, Harry B is boy. I'm trying to tell you, they calling me a hater, Harry, for me giving my honest opinion about what was going to happen. So, um, so I was on my thing. I was on my thing where I'm my best optimist. You know what my optimism is. You know,
Hey,
walk
good
off.
night. Salute to you.
My when you can tell when I'm being very optimistic, and when I've got my Care Bears out, when I'm like walk off field goal by Mata. If that's the best I've got, I'm like it's gonna be a rough game. Oh, we're gonna lose. I'm really saying what I'm saying? I'm really saying it's gonna be tough or we're gonna lose. So
DC, welcome back, brother. You want to break it down and give us the skinny on the last?
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, hey, real quick, DC.
What's up?
Can we talk about that Hellcat missile that shot the UFO and whether or not that's real? Because I think that would be more interesting than talk about whether or not Deion Sanders is going to be the head coach at Colorado next year.
I'm not talking about that. I want to talk about this is post game analysis.
Uh,
This is what the people sign up
No,
for.
I'm just messing with DC, man. That's all it is.
I
We're
yes.
gonna
mean,
have a conversation offline though. Hey, but real
Yes,
talk,
indeed.
DC, I do want to talk to you about that because I'm
That's fine.
concerned
That's
about.
fine.
I'm very I'm very
Welcome
concerned.
back, Todd Smith.
Hey, I'm just telling you, I've shot a tank with that with the Hellfire missile, and it rocked that thing. A tank, which is like thousands of pounds. So for something to be speeding that fast and get hit by direct hit by Hellfire and keep moving is not of this world. But we'll have that conversation at another time. Cause
Copy
woo.
that. Copy that.
All right.
Hey, yo, Colorado's starting to look like the joke of college football, bro.
They are because Dion's not a real coach. Dion's not a real coach. He's a CEO. He's not a real coach.
So check this out here, B in chat and everyone as I go down this real quick. We know what the score is. Cougars, let's just we don't have to recap. We'll just go over some big stuff that I see. Cougars had 431 yards of total yards to the Buffs, 222 passing yards to 204, and 209 rushing yards again to 96. Here's the key fact: time of possession. Cougars had 36 minutes and 45 seconds to Colorado's 23. In the third quarter,
that's the
Col-
game.
uh, Houston had the ball for 12 minutes. You're not gonna win. That's the stuff. Remember, Harry, when I said the thing that Cougar that they need to come out is just that run the ball, long drives, exactly what it is, and that's it. And that's
Hmm.
exactly what they did. That was easy. They knew it. The key points I want to say, I can't pom shake for see you. I can't do it. I was trying to. That's why I said I see the smoke because you could see where this game was going by the first doggone couple of series. I'm trying to figure out though near the end of the fourth quarter, why were we not calling timeouts when we knew we could still do an onside kick as well as we knew that we were going to get the 2 minute. I don't understand that. You cost yourself valuable possessions. Now I understand why Staub threw that ball up at the end because his thing was, hey, I might get a catch. If not, I could get a PI call. I understand that. That's sometimes how it's played. But they had
Wait,
time
are
around
you are
six
you
minutes.
looking for time management from Prime?
Bro, I was trying to. I was looking at 6 minutes. I was like, Prime, call that doggone time. Cornlito will tell you. I was sitting up there saying, call the timeout. Call the timeout. You still have the ability. You can still clock the ball. Y'all are better at 2 minute drills anyway. But no, bro. So that's it.
All right, hmm. Phil, how do you see it,
So
please?
I think ultimately, the way I look at it is Colorado is just not a good football team from top to bottom. I don't think they're coached very well. I don't think the coaches are putting the team in a situation where they can be as successful as they possibly can. And it's going to be a long season for Colorado. I think Dion can build on what he has this year, um, but
What does he
I
have this
think
year?
that
What do you see
you
that
know
I'm not
what
seeing?
Harry, you calling me out because I was trying to give you a whole bunch of coach speak, and I think what it boils down to is
Not around
if
here.
you
You know better than that.
if 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 we all take a step away from um if we all take a step away from the conversations that we've heard in the CU universe, we'll understand that Colorado is not a team that's very respected. I don't think they're a team that has as much talent as a lot of people think they have. And I think, yes, they'll beat Wyoming, but if you look at their schedule, there is a high probability that Colorado will lose the next 4 to maybe 5 games of the season. And I don't know how Dion is going to be able to bounce back from this. He needs to
Phil,
figure out. Yeah, go ahead.
that quick point. The ESPN game predictor has Colorado only winning 2 more games. One of them Wyoming, and the other one is West Virginia. But the West Virginia is a pick 'em game more so than anything, with a slight edge, less than a percentage point to
Yeah,
Colorado. But continue.
but no, but and DC, correct me if I'm wrong, but that Wyoming game is at home. Excuse me, the West Virginia game is at home for West Virginia, right?
It is in West Virginia. Yes.
West
Okay,
Virginia's gonna beat Colorado.
so they would likely get the nod for that game, and that
Yeah,
is
West
a
Virginia's gonna beat Colorado. I don't think Colorado's gonna win any more notable games this year.
Well,
Not the way
Harry,
they look.
I thought that Arizona was would be one. But bro, some of the stuff I looked at in between games, I don't
yeah,
know.
yeah. Arizona is playing Kansas State really tough right now. Kansas State just got a pick, so
I
anything can
don't
happen
know.
with that game. But to finish off
What
what I'm
channel is that
saying
game
is
on?
it's on Fox. But to finish off what I was saying,
Fox Sports.
I'm very concerned about Colorado for the year. I think it's a situation where once they start to lose 2 or 3 in a row, the team starts to quit, and then you got to worry about who's going to jump into their portal.
Bro, Salt is gone. Are you kidding?
But I don't even know if he has another year left. I think the biggest concern is going to be Juju and oh god, the tackle. Help me, Holy Ghost.
Oh, Jordan
Seaton.
Seaton.
Jordan Seaton, yes, thank you. I'm
Mhm.
sorry. I think
All right, so
those are the two people you need to be concerned about.
let me go around the horn. Todd Smith, how do you see it?
I hate to be the one to say I told you so. I wish Panda and JR Boxing was on here, but I know Panda probably somewhere sitting on a pot of gold over the rainbow somewhere. But when we
What the heck?
tried to, when we tried to explain to him last week about Houston, when we tried to explain to him about the season moving forward, this was a test game for Colorado to see where they stand for me. And they failed. Earlier on today, me and DC was talking, and he asked me my prediction, and I told him 34-17, Houston. I don't know what some individuals are seeing, but I wish they would take their blinders off. But here on the flip side of it, I'm going to give Coach Fromm a little grace because he did lose a lot of key players in last season. But you are on year 3 as well. And I agree with everything Phil and DC has already said. I don't know if Colorado can hold on to a Jordan Seaton. I feel like the team, in my opinion, has already pretty much waved the white flag after this game. But I want to see how they bounce back against Wyoming, even though they should sweep them. But I just feel like this season is a flop. I feel like, hey, maybe this week you may want to, you know, build up the jet and hit a couple of spots to see if you can recruit some guys. But I just feel like I said it before, I'm gonna say it again. This is an uphill battle for CU all the way around, from the top to the bottom, from the head from the head coach down to the players.
All right, Wild Dog, how you see it?
Well, for all the fans who had CU undefeated this year, you're out of there. For all the fans that had CU going 10-2, yes, you're still in the game. You still got a chance.
10-2. You'd be lucky if they make a bowl at this point.
Hey, I had us winning 7, and then with the funny business, I was like, man, and seeing how the Iowa State and K-State game went, I'm like, 6-6. Let's just try to make a bowl game. But anyway, that's just me. So again, we're in the middle of year 3. It hasn't been 3 full years yet. All this stuff about Coach Prime, his job, and his sit down with Rick George, that's all down. That's all down, way down the road. So with this Houston game, I'd hope that we would, make a better showing. But then I have to reset all of that. Not to be a broken record, but this is Ryan Staub's second start in his career. So based on the second start, a second start for FBS quarterback in the Big 12. Hey, we've seen far worse. We've seen so much worse. We've beaten, QBs on their second start. So we're just on the other end of it. So we knew with all the talent we've lost, this was expected to be an off year. We know with transfers and new talent coming in, but that takes time for everything to gel with chemistry and having a stronghold in your culture. It's just way too much going on. So
All right.
I'm just going to boil it down to it being Ryan Staub's second start, no more, no less. It's our quarterback, it's our QB1's second career start. That tells the whole story.
All right, Timothy, welcome to the show. What up with you? How you doing, brother? Thank you for calling in.
What's up? What's up, Harry? What's up, fellas? I just want to
Hey,
say, man,
how them sugar canes going, man? You doing
oh, they
good out
pretty
there with
good.
the
They pretty
crops?
good. I was trying to get on
God bless.
earlier, Harry. I was at the game. I was telling you to let me up, but you. I guess you and
I
somebody
sent
was
you the
having.
I sent you the thing early. I sent it to you.
Yeah, I don't know. I was watching the game, but
Yeah, you didn't click
what
on it.
I wanted to say is all the Colorado fans get ready. This is the stretch where we lose probably more than 3 or 4 games straight. This is that stretch. This is that stretch. So if you had them at 7-5 and 6-6, you had them at whatever you had them at, add a game. But they should make a bowl game. But Brian Staub,
Where 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 you see the bull? Like what path? This is not Hillary versus
well, you gotta
Hillary versus
understand. You gotta
Donald Trump.
understand.
What path do you see?
Whether during the season, different stuff happen, injuries and all that. They got a path
Oh
where they
yeah.
can win. They got a path where they can win 5 more games, bro. Come on now,
I
they
mean,
ain't that
Jesus
bad.
did turn water into wine and stuff.
I
So
mean, this
I
game was
understand.
winnable. In my opinion, if you go with Julian Lewis, this game is winnable. In
Julian
my
Lewis,
No,
opinion,
Juju.
yeah,
no,
in my
don't
opinion,
say that, bro.
Come on, man.
yeah,
Don't say
in
that.
Come
my
on, don't
opinion.
come up here with
Did you
that
did you
nonsense.
see how Star was running
But see,
for
that's the
his life?
thing. Ryan Staub came in and did a good job against a team that's not that good. For a player that's played in bigger games last year with Shador was there, He should have been looking good against that team he looked good against last week. Houston is a different monster. Houston got Texas A&M quarterbacks. See, a lot of people wasn't up on Houston.
I
A lot
mean,
of people,
I was. He
a
was
lot of
a
people.
he was a high recruit coming out of high school, a
He was
five
one of the
star.
best quarterbacks coming out of high school when he
But he
came
Hey,
didn't
out.
do
hey,
nothing at Texas A&M though.
He got hurt.
Yeah, but still, he didn't do anything at Texas A&M. He jumped. He was in the portal, and he just got picked up by Houston because he wanted to
Well,
stay
like you
home.
say, some people find the right system. Houston got the right players, as you can see. They was
Well,
moving the ball easily.
I think that they'll finish right above uh,
Have you seen Houston
Colorado for
schedule?
last.
No, Houston schedule. Houston might go 10-2. Have you
Come
seen
on,
their
bro.
schedule?
That's not gonna happen. But
Have you seen their
anyways,
schedule?
no, I have not seen that
Oh,
schedule. But
okay,
10 and
okay,
2 in the
okay,
Big 12, I don't really see it. But I'm trying to. I
okay.
want to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Coach Prime, is it fair to say, first and foremost, do you feel like because you was at the game, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you feel like Coach Prime got out coached tonight?
Yes,
That's an
for sure.
Uh,
understatement.
okay,
Yes,
okay, hold on.
What?
That's a setup question.
yeah, yeah, for sure,
That's a
Coach
setup
Prime got
question.
set up.
for
Okay,
sure, for sure.
now
Hey,
you
hey,
are
hey,
you
but wait, there's more. Go ahead, Corey.
oh, okay. Now you said they could possibly still make it to a bowl game, meaning that they have to win 6 games.
Show me the path.
Hold on, Harry. Being out coached by Houston's head coach. Now you have to go up against the Iowa State head coach, a Utah head coach, a TCU head coach.
They beat Arizona. They beat West Virginia. They beat.
Last year, bruh.
That's last year,
Listen,
bro. Like
no,
we
no,
can't.
no, no. Listen. I'm telling you who they. I'm looking at the schedule. I'm telling you who they gonna be. They gonna be
Okay,
Arizona. They gonna be
Arizona
Utah.
State.
Arizona.
Okay, you got
Arizona.
Arizona.
They
Okay.
gonna be Arizona. They gonna be
Mhm.
Utah. They gonna be West Virginia, and they gonna be Kansas State.
Utah where? Utes? The Utes?
Wow.
I didn't say
Hey,
Utah.
hey, you be ducking when these games come, you be ducking, bruh. You only come on here,
Uh,
you say stuff like that, and then when the time
but
comes, we be
early,
calling you back, you don't come back on, bruh.
nah, earlier
You
I
gonna
was trying
duck.
to.
Nah,
Earlier
bruh,
I
you
was
gonna
coming
duck.
up. You told me that there wasn't gonna be a 700 yard rusher. You remember I told you that.
What
You
does that
forgot?
mean?
It's gonna be a 700 yard rusher. That's what I'm trying
But
to tell you.
what significance does that hold?
I was 7-5 coming in. I don't know what y'all high hopes was, but it might be still six and
I
five,
still stand on.
seven
I'm
and
not
five.
saying anything because I feel
I
like
Oh,
didn't give them no
I
more
don't
than
know this
three
team.
games. I didn't give
oh,
them no
okay.
more than
Hey,
three
hey,
wins.
Nah. Once they figure out
hey,
the
Harry.
quarterback situation, they win 3 or 4 more games
Hey,
for
Harry.
sure.
I'm about to go ahead and jump off. I just want to say it was an honor. It was a privilege to be on here with you boys. Man, I hope y'all have a wonderful weekend. Enjoy y'all college football. Eat y'all something good. Drink y'all something good, and enjoy the weekend. College football is the greatest sport in the universe. I don't care what nobody say. And if you think otherwise, to hell with you. I hope y'all have a wonderful weekend.
You owe me money for saying hell.
Okay, just text me how much I owe you, and I'll send you. I'll send it to you in the next chat.
Okay.
All right, man. Y'all be blessed,
Don't
man.
send it Walmart to Walmart.
I know.
Hey, man. Y'all have a good one.
Good
hey,
night, man.
salute to a
For
blessing,
sure.
blessings.
Yes,
Uh,
sir.
nah, Timothy, you be ducking, bruh.
Yeah,
But
Harry, I told you
when it
they
comes,
gonna lose.
I
They
told
gonna
you
lose
last year. I
one,
told you
two,
about
three,
Nebraska's
four,
quarterback, and you was like,
five,
"Nah, son." And then when
one,
he did what he did, you
five.
ducked. You never came
They
back.
they gonna they gonna lose 5 in a row, and they gonna win. They gonna lose the next 5 games. They gonna
There's
lose
no
those
way
games. They
Colorado
gonna lose
makes
the
a
next.
bowl game.
So you got them
Yeah.
losing to Wyoming?
Yes, they're gonna lose to Wyoming. They're gonna lose to BYU.
I think they're gonna lose to Wyoming, bruh.
They're gonna lose
What?
to TCU. They're
This
gonna
might
lose
be
to
a
Iowa
1 and
State.
11, bruh. I'm telling you, this is gonna be an omen.
They ain't gonna make no
Nah,
more than.
If they go 1 and 11, this is gonna be an omen.
nah. They're gonna lose 5 games straight for sure.
I think they're gonna lose one more than 5, bro. I don't
Yeah,
see that defense. That what I'm looking at it. That defense is suspect, bro.
yeah, it is. It is.
Suspect.
It is. But
And
you
then
know, if you
Coach
find the
Prime
right
doesn't have a
quarterback,
quarterback. I think Coach Prime gonna have to go get Shador, so at least he can get some reps in.
well, Juju Lewis ain't played number 4 play. What he threw the ball 4 times. Y'all act like he played the whole game. You
Bro,
really haven't
Shador's not
seen.
playing. He's not playing right now
No,
with
no,
the
no.
Browns. He can come back.
No, no. I said Juju Lewis haven't really
Hey,
played. No,
Timothy,
nobody really haven't seen Juju Lewis play.
Timothy, let me ask you another question, bro.
Juju's not
Because
ready, bro. You don't want to expose
I
him.
don't know if you really
At this
break
point,
it
ain't
down that
nobody
A
ready.
sound. But anyway, I want to ask you something. Do you trust this O line?
No,
Okay,
no.
great. You don't trust the O line, but you're willing to sacrifice the future quarterback behind this O line.
Yes, because you gotta put him in there to see
I'm done.
what you got. If not, he gonna leave. You gotta
Nah,
put him
bro.
in there.
Nah,
He gonna leave, bro.
you're gonna have to find another way because you put him in there,
Nah.
you're gonna embarrass him. Because right now people are looking to point the finger.
Harry, you gonna
People,
if you lose 5 in a row, that's embarrassing anyway.
no,
No matter how
no,
you
but you got
lose
to
it.
take the embarrassment, not him. Because what you want to do is you want to protect him right now. You're not trying to put him out there and then have people blame him for all the CU's woes. This is not. You don't do that, bro. If you do that, you're gonna lose him. You're gonna lose him for sure. Because I mean, think about his parents. I mean, people are talking. They're watching just like everybody's watching. Look what they did to Salter. Look how they treated Salter. Salter didn't do anything wrong. He did nothing wrong, and they just pulled him for no reason. That's why I'm like, maybe there's something that we don't know. Maybe something's happening in Bo that we don't know. But Salter did nothing wrong to
They
be
could be
pulled.
saving him so he can get an extra year though, so he can
Salter
transfer. Yeah, if if he don't play that many games, he can get another year.
saving him for what? What do you mean?
So if he don't play he don't play that many games, he can get another year and transfer.
But what would be the difference? Tell me. What
No, I'm saying that's helping him. If you know this season is washed, you give him a chance to transfer and get another shot at trying to do better. Shit. That's why you put Juju in because at this point you take like you say, Salter did nothing wrong. You take him out. Why you take him out? So at this point, you might as well just let him red shirt and get another year
nah.
and put Juju in because if you put him in and they lose 5 in a row, you going to Juju anyway.
Okay, what if you put Juju in and he get a life injury where he can't play
What if
football
you put
anymore?
Juju in and he beat Wyoming? Think about
That's not
that.
what I'm saying, bro. He's 17. Let's just
Don't
think about
matter,
this
bro.
for a second. He's
The
17
age
years
don't
old,
matter, bro.
first year in college, and you telling me you willing to sacrifice your future quarterback just because the other two ain't playing well in your eyes?
There's no future, Tim. If somebody come out and offer him the bag next year, he's leaving. He's
Hey, I
leaving.
see that. I see that anyway. But still, why
But
wouldn't
I'm
you want to
okay.
protect him?
With that you done paid him, you gotta get something out of him, or he can walk.
So that hey, that's the price of picking a talented quarterback in his
Tim,
respectable position. I mean,
Tim? Why not put him in? He sparked the team. They win 2 of the next 3, and there
Staub
you go.
sparked the team.
No, bro. Yeah, he did until you played somebody that's 2-0. Now he got 2 interceptions, and you look bad.
So you don't think he played a decent game?
No, not at all. What you
Okay.
mean a decent game? Did you see what?
Yeah, I watched the game. I thought he played a decent
I
game.
was there live in
They,
person, bro.
I know they. Oh,
It was no listen. It was no spark in that team.
but if you not built right in the trenches, I don't care who you got back there.
Listen to me. What I'm telling you is the troops wasn't rallying. It wasn't. It was almost like they knew they was gonna lose. You understand what I'm saying?
You said
What the,
Colorado almost knew that they were going to lose
so
Yeah,
that
so
was
it's
the
almost looked
feeling.
against
like they knew they was gonna lose.
Against Houston.
Yes,
Houston beat himself in the first half.
yes, but at the same time, Harry, you gotta understand. If you come out in your game plan is the same thing as last year because you running the ball, you look good, but when you coming out on first, second, and third down trying to throw the ball and he rolling out, it gets to a point to where they playing the dime now. They ain't putting that many linemen in. They putting more corners. That's when the 2 interceptions came. You understand what I'm saying? We if we,
I mean,
only only only
if you
only
looking
only
like you
spark
lost with Houston, then
only spark I
what
see
do
from
you
here is
got against
if
anybody
you
else?
put Salter back in, or if you put Juju in. If you stay with Straw, Ryan, whatever his name is, you're gonna lose 4 more games. Maybe 3 in a row. The next 3 games, it's gonna be 4 in a row altogether,
With
and
Ryan
that's what it's looking.
Staub.
With Ryan Sharp, you're gonna lose the next 3 games for sure.
Okay, well, I'm gonna help you out a little bit, regardless of who you got in there, Ryan, Juju, or Kalen. You'll beat Wyoming, but
You can, you can.
after that, it's downhill, dog.
I don't know that they beat Wyoming.
They can.
I
That's a
don't think
50 50
they're
game.
gonna beat Wyoming, bro. I think
That's a
Wyoming
50
gonna win
50
that game.
game. That's a 50-50 game.
Wyoming. That now, if the players then threw up the white flag, then yeah, Wyoming will come into Colorado and win. But I
And
don't
I
see
don't know if Ryan hands small, but it wasn't raining out here today, so I don't know all that flipping the ball out his hand or whatever.
that happens to
Uh,
the best, bro.
Nah, bro. But what I'm saying is, if you look at U of H quarterback, and if you look at Ryan, it almost looked like when one of those powerhouse teams get like their homecoming game and they play the team that's like one of the weakest teams in the conference. It was kind of like that. You understand what I'm saying? It was kind of like some of the players know each other, so it's like, yeah, we got better players than y'all. We know we're gonna beat y'all. So it was kind of like the fight was knocked out of them out before the game even started. I'm telling you.
Look, Coach, if somebody is on that field and they just throw the ball across the field, Coach Prime gonna start him because he's gonna feel like, oh my God, they can throw.
I mean, yeah, he can down that ship. I mean, he can, like y'all say, he
Are
can
you
keep.
are you letting cuss words slip, man? What are you doing?
I say he can down that ship. Well, I cursed that.
Oh, ship. Oh, okay,
Yeah,
that sounds a
shit.
little
Yeah, he can go down with that. I mean, like
enunciate, brother. Because just
y'all want to stay with Ryan. I mean, all he gonna do is, I mean, he can make the good throws, and when you're down trying to come back, but losing 3 in a row, 4 in a row is the same thing, bro. So either you want highlights from a third string, or you want to see what your freshman quarterback got. Is what you want. What you want. How you want it. So,
you're
because
not putting the freshman. Nah, you're not putting the freshman quarterback in. At this
okay,
point, like first of all, Coach Prime not gonna do that. Let's just get serious.
okay,
He's done with with Juju. He's done with Juju for the season. That's a fact.
you think so?
Of course.
Well,
He's done.
him is saying technically, what Juju's going to be 18 in about what another couple of weeks. So
A month,
technically,
probably a month.
by federal law, Juju is an adult and can be, and then after his 18th birthday, can go ahead and start and earn his money.
You're right. And he also can leave like Money did and start looking elsewhere.
They gotta hurry up. They gotta do that early because if you wait too long, then people lose interest in you, and you don't have
Bro. There are some teams that wanted Juju before he went to Colorado. Bro.
No, I'm saying that's what I said. You can't wait until your second or
The
third year. You
game's
gotta.
so dirty right now. They probably already contacted his people. If you think about leaving, we're right here, and it might not be a big powerhouse school. It might be a small school, but someone got a bag waiting for Juju Lewis, bro.
And I honestly don't think that any of that's gone on really should affect Juju's plans, regardless. So,
It shouldn't. You're right. It shouldn't. You're right.
because
But
either way, we're looking at him to be the future. So,
we looking. It's a fact. That's a fact. But you also want to give him a confidence boost as, hey, you take the keys now. We think you're ready. Sometimes that's spark a player. He's not gonna get no taller.
Appreciate that, Surf. Surf says
he can.
Wyoming plays Utah tomorrow, so I'll be watching that game to see because I mean the way that Colorado's defense looks, anybody that can run the ball is going to have a field day. So
See, I don't know why Johnson wasn't in. I don't know who number 10 is, but I don't know what that's about. Johnson must done something during the
first of
week.
all, did you see all of the players that were questionable? I put up the list.
Oh,
Did you see all the
that's
players
probably
that were
why.
out and questionable?
That's probably why Johnson didn't play because I don't know who number 10 is, but he gave up most of probably 150 yards for sure.
Okay, is 10 not the kid that came from that transferred in from Oklahoma, is it?
Vickers or something like that. He gave up almost 150 yards for sure.
I thought
And
Chuji was number 10, but I guess on defense they can wear the same. I don't know.
yeah,
Um,
number 10, he the cornerback. He the one that got the pass interference. He was the
yeah,
main one getting picked on most of the game. Number
yeah.
4, Hodge was getting picked on too. But boy, I can tell you one thing: they wasn't going at 8 at all, at all.
Hmm.
Yeah.
They wasn't going at 8 at all, and that's big. That's something to say. They was not throwing it towards number 8 at all.
Okay, who was the kid that had the surgery? What's his name? Y'all know his name?
I
That had
know
the
him by
heart surgery?
numbers. I know him by
You're
numbers.
not
I
talking
don't
about the
know.
cancer kid, right?
No, the kid that had the heart surgery. He was injured. He came from Oklahoma. He was a
I think that's
DB.
Vickers. I think that's Vickers.
That's
Vic
number
something.
10.
I think that's him.
Okay, yeah, he's not really technically 100% back into football shape.
Yeah,
Once he does, that kid can flat out play, bro.
yeah.
He can really flat out play.
But see, I think another thing, people like you say, he probably can flat out play, but Houston got some pieces that can flat out play too. People just don't know them yet. In real time, they fast. I'm telling you, they got some pieces from the transfer portal. I gotta look up the names and see where they came from, but they
You
got
talking about
some
the
short.
Houston that played tonight?
Yes,
Bro, the
yes.
Houston that played tonight, unless those people was out of the game, Houston Houston did
I'm just
enough to
telling
win
you,
the game, but Colorado was not even trying. I mean, like
Harry.
the guys
I
were
don't think
dropping the
I don't think
ball, the
Houston punted the
defense was
ball. I
what?
don't think Houston punted the ball that much.
So what does that mean?
That mean you can't stop them. If they're not punting the ball, that
Man,
mean you
Colorado if they had listen, Caden Salter should have been our quarterback. It would have been a different situation.
points wise, yeah. But what about Caden Thompson don't play defense, Harry?
No, but you got to keep in mind, like you got to think about the way
Because
that they.
Ryan Staub
Hold
still
on, hold
put you.
on, hold on.
eh,
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you how it would have affected something. You play complementary football psychologically. If you wearing on these dudes with scoring and they're not celebrating every single time and getting their energy up and getting their mojo going, these guys you can wear them down mentally and they'll give up. That's what
But
happens
Harry,
in games.
it's
But
a fact,
did
Harry.
you
It's a
see?
fact. It's a fact.
But did you see Houston celebrating like basic stuff?
But
And I'm
watch
like,
this though. That's a
Colorado
fact.
could
But
not move the ball, and these dudes were celebrating every single moment. I'm like, yo,
on top of
Colorado
that,
ain't
Harry,
doing
at
nothing.
halftime it was a 2 point game. Keep that in mind. So why you saying put Salter in at that point? Ryan, that's all. Ryan did what he can do. He put you back within two.
Right. So
But you
now
come.
bring Salter in because you know he's the stronger quarterback.
But you come out.
If you're not too proud to know what's going on to understand, you saw how Salter played with Georgia Tech. He was good.
Yeah, he was, but Harry, they come out kicking field goals and scoring every which way though. You mean your defense can't stop them?
I don't even know what to think at this point, man. Let's get up out of here. It's late. It's let's get final thoughts, man, so we can go. Because right now I'm like, I got mixed emotions, and I feel like I don't even know how to even like
I
talk
can tell
about
you
this.
this, unless they fix the quarterback situation, it might be 3 and 9 season or 4 and whatever it was the last season before
I think
last.
it's gonna be 1-11 at this point.
Now, what it was that season 4 and 8, it might be a 4 and 8 season if they don't
I
fix the
don't see who they're
quarterback.
gonna be. I don't see a path for anybody. I don't
They
see
like
no
they
path.
can beat Wyoming, and they can beat Arizona for sure. That's two wins that you can bet on that they can win. All the
Arizona
rest of them,
this year, Arizona.
Arizona playing right now. I'm watching them. They can beat Arizona.
No,
They can beat Arizona.
not the
I'm watching.
Arizona that I'm watching.
They're
Their defense
on.
is nice.
Listen, they're on right now. Y'all go tune in.
I'm watching it. I'm watching the game right now as we talk. It's on
Yeah,
my big screen.
they
Not
can
not
beat
Yeah,
that
them.
Arizona.
I'm watching Arizona and K-State as well.
Yeah,
Yeah, they can beat them.
that
And
defense. Colorado cannot beat that defense.
man, like you said, if they
If they're
put
going
Salt,
Ryan Staub, that defense is going
no,
to stop
not
them.
right. If they put Salt in there, Salter can beat that defense.
Yeah, but Coach Prime is too proud as a man. What's he
But
going
you
to do
gotta
now?
think when that game in November. By that time, if Salter's still, if he's not red shirted and sitting out, he'll be back in by that time.
But is Prime going to go back to him? That's the problem.
He should.
Prime is
If
wishy-washy
he
right
not
now.
going, look at it. Like you said, if Juju not ready and Ryan keep losing games, he got to go back to him.
Oh, okay.
Is it
Let's
broken?
let's clarify a couple of things because Salter is a 5th-year senior, so his only option is to declare as a grad student, which will give him plus 2 years eligibility.
It's a
So
fact.
that's what his situation looks like.
That's a fact.
And so when it comes to Juju, Coach Prime has made it crystal clear under no circumstances is he going to put Juju at risk. So
Yeah.
saw Juju at the Delaware game. It's probable that you're going to see Juju at the Wyoming game. We have to see. And for all intents and purposes, Coach Prime and Shermer have made their move. Ryan Staub is QB1. So
Right now, that's a fact.
so I
Yeah,
know I
right
was
now.
hitting home. I know I was hitting home that the last game of 2023, Ryan Staub had his first start. But you go over a year between starts. This is essentially his first start at QB1. Because
But
even
see,
then,
this where I agree with Harry. Like you say, Wall dog.
okay,
The starts do matter. The
I'm
starts
just
do
trying to do
matter. That's a fact.
I'm
But
just trying to do my final thoughts here.
go ahead,
And
bro.
just clarify a couple of things. Because so you go that long between starts, but even then, he was still QB2. Shador was
Yeah,
still QB2. I mean, QB1.
yeah.
So this is Ryan Staub's first start as QB1. So it is what it is. We lost the conference game. That changes the dynamic of everything moving forward. Okay. We're the linebacker room is reset to 0. That's where we made leaps with the transfer portal last year in the linebacker room, and now we're back to being below average. So whatever we can do there, it is what it is. And so moving forward here, which games are going to win and not win, we're really holding on to week by week development.
Man, that's a
Because
fact.
because what I'm seeing from K-State, by the time I believe we play K-State at the end of the year, I don't see any reason why we couldn't beat K-State.
Exactly.
But that's based on what I'm seeing from us
Right.
and
Well,
our
Arizona
development.
too. What y'all see from Arizona that y'all feel
And
confident
then
in?
I don't
and
see
then what I've seen
Colorado winning any more games.
from K-State so far, K-State is not that.
Yeah,
They're
but
healthy.
Colorado is really not that. At least K-State has a quarterback.
Well, Harry, this what y'all
Exactly.
gotta stop doing. After
Exactly.
one loss, y'all gotta
The,
stop acting.
the,
How
the,
we
the
One
don't know
loss.
how
norm,
good
Have you been watching? It's two
we
now.
don't. But Harry, we
what,
don't know
Georgia
how
Tech.
good. Okay, well, Harry, let me tell you this. At the end of the season, if Houston is in the playoffs, then what you're saying now is not valid because we don't know how good of a team Houston really is right now. Right now, they're 3-0. Almost through the first quarter of the season, they're
Bro,
undefeated.
what I'm
Right
what
now.
I'm saying right now is valid because Colorado's trash.
Yeah, no,
right.
we Harry,
And
we don't know
how
that. We don't
and
know
you
that,
got
Harry.
no
We
place to
do
go
know
but
that.
up
We
from
do.
trash.
We've been watching 3 games. We know Colorado's trash.
And you got no place
Harry,
to go but up from trash.
Harry,
That's the
Colorado
only
is
point
literally
I make.
trash, bro. Like,
Harry. Next week, Houston is gonna be a ranked team,
I'm
right?
trying to make lemonade out of lemons, and y'all just stepping all over me.
Go ahead, bro.
You know what I'm saying? So we got no place to go but up. It losing
wild dog.
the
Where's the lemonade? Because you need sugar and
you got
lemon.
We got
And
no.
Tell me
water.
where the lemonade is coming from.
And water.
Right, and some water.
So let's not panic and
No,
start
no,
throwing,
Wild Dog, you're not gonna
and
do that.
start,
I'm not letting you get
and
away with
start,
this.
and start throwing people under the bus.
Right, Wild Dog, you're not getting away with this.
What week is it?
No,
Get away with what? What week is it?
no,
What week
Wild
is it?
Dog. No, you ain't
It's
got.
not week 12, Harry.
Don't
It's not week
come for me.
12.
I got the
It's
schedule
not
up.
week 12.
Hey,
It's
hey,
week
Wild Dog, listen.
It's week 3.
Wild Dog, hey, this is your topic. I put the schedule up. Give me the games. Go ahead. Give me the games.
Well, who do you want to throw under the bus, Harry? For what reason?
No. Forget about any bus. Don't worry about the bus. Go ahead, give me the games. I got the schedule up right there. Give me the games.
Okay, it's week 3.
Give me the games, Wild Dog.
I gotta mark this because people will clip me and be like, "This is what you said." Yeah, I said this.
No, they ain't on business, Wild Dog. Go ahead. Give me the games.
Yeah, that's 4. That's 4 of them.
Give me the games, Wild Dog.
This is September.
Stay on business. I don't see
No, I'm staying on
I
business.
see 4 of them.
Today is Friday, September the 12th. No, that's not how it works.
All right, Wild Dog. Let me
qualify
what I'm thinking. Let me qualify what I'm
thinking. It's Friday, September. It's all you gotta do is let me finish. It's Friday to September the 12th. So, what games do I believe CU can win? I believe we can win the K-State game. And what I've seen from West Virginia, I believe we can win the West Virginia game. And I believe we can win the Wyoming game. And then seeing how things develop, I think we got a 50-50 chance. We got a 50-50 chance against Arizona at home.
Okay. All right. So now let me tell you. From what I've seen from Colorado lately.
Did I say we beat Wyoming? I did say we beat Wyoming, yeah.
All right, so here it goes. Colorado does not have a solidified quarterback. Deion Sanders doesn't even know what that means. He said it himself. He said, does anybody have any of those? So there's no quarterback. He doesn't trust anybody in his quarterback room because he didn't give Ryan Staub a chance to even compete for the number 1 job. He brought in 2 people that he doesn't trust. So that's the facts, right? So if you don't have a solidified quarterback into 3 games, now you're going to a situation where these teams that you are saying they're going to beat, you've seen them play poorly, but just like you believe Colorado is going to get better over time, these solidified quarterback teams are going to get better, and they already have their quarterback solidified. So their confidence is growing with their team, and those losses that they're taking, what those losses does from the last 2 years of conversation that we've been having on this channel, it strengthens their core and they gel. So their O-line is going to be like, all right, we've been through the gauntlet. We've lost some games together. Now let's put it together, right? So that's what's going to happen essentially. So if you believe Colorado is going to get better, those teams with Todd Smith, welcome back. Those teams with quarterbacks are going to get better together because they've went through some losses and they have a quarterback. So if you don't have a quarterback, first of all, your offensive line doesn't know who they're going to be playing with next week. They have no idea. So there's no gelling, there's no synergy or nothing going on. So I don't believe that Colorado's going to get better. I think they're going to get worse because they keep guessing who's going to be their quarterback. If you don't know who's going to be your leader in any situation, then there is no cohesion. So at the end of the day, how are they getting better with no leader? There is no leader. And their coach doesn't know how to call timeout. So,
well, Harry, I disagree with
that
you.
That being said, if you take the totality of what I just said, they cannot beat no more teams on this roster.
Harry, that's not true. If they beat Wyoming, we having a different conversation next week.
They're not beating Wyoming.
All that you just said, if they beat Wyoming, all that you just said don't matter. And we'll be having a different conversation. They'll be 2-2. They'll be 2-2, and we'll be having a different conversation.
Win. It's a game they're expected to win. So that it does matter because that is the last team on this roster that they have a remote chance of coming close to even beating or scoring against.
And I got a little bit of pushback because K-State is not looking better. They've had their quarterback.
No,
and they're not looking better
right now. But the same faith that you have in Colorado getting better, they have a quarterback, so they're going to grow. Whatever, because it's
and the fact is that this is
you're using the same argument that you're trying to use for Colorado. I trust a team that already has a quarterback that's going through some things early in the season, because they're going to, when they figure it out, they're going to start gelling. They're going to trust each other. At least you if you got 5 guys that are already together and they trust each other by the time, let's say, September, October, by the time October and November come around, these guys have been through the gauntlet together. But in Colorado's situation, week from week, they don't even know they're going to be playing with, because the coaching staff doesn't know.
You're making assumptions, Harry, because
This is not an assumption.
How many starts?
We played 3 quarterbacks in Delaware, and then today we play Ryan Staub, and next week we don't even know who started.
How many starts has Ryan Staub had at QB1?
You're not going to question me into a situation.
It's his first start at QB1.
Just say what you're going to say.
It's his first start at QB1. Is it not or not? Is it or isn't it?
What does that mean to me? Then how are you telling me I'm making assumptions and you're telling me that Ryan Staub is not the guy?
That Ryan Staub at his first start at QB1 has no room for improvement.
No, I said if you're using that, I'm giving you that. I'm giving you that. I said
no, you didn't, Harry. You stomped over it.
No, I said no.
How is CU going to get me better?
We don't know if Ryan Staub is going to be our guy next week. We don't know that.
But he is our guy. He's our guy right now.
He's not.
No, dog. No, he's not. That's what
he was our guy today, but he's not.
No, he's not.
Don't know that he's going to be our guy next week. Is what I'm saying.
And if you wanna put your money on something, there's a chance that he's not going to be. I mean, it might go back.
Exactly. This is his last game he played. I'm telling you.
It might be go back to salsa, bro.
Think about prop.
There's a few factors in there, guys, that I'm gonna be watching for. Now, if Ryan Staub starts next week, that means that, in my opinion, that Kalen Salter then came to Coach Prime and stated, "Hey, man, I want a red shirt."
It's a fact. I said that earlier.
How can a senior red shirt?
Salter doesn't have a red shirt to ask for.
He can transfer as a grad transfer and play another season.
He got eligibility. Eligibility.
But that's not a red shirt. That's a grad transfer.
Yeah, he's a 5th-year senior.
But he can't play no more than 4 games this season in order for that to be.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Be a factor.
That's a fact.
Okay, hold on. Let's slow this train down right quick. Let me understand, because I'm sure that if I'm confused, somebody else is out there confused.
For eligibility,
because he has 4 years. This is his 4th year.
Right. And
he has 5 with grad.
If you don't count this year, Harry.
No. He could finish the year with CU and then do grad student. Get accepted as a grad student. He can go anywhere he wants. He can stay at CU if he wants.
He can stay at CU.
Plus 2 years. Grad.
You're saying he doesn't have grad year, or you can't play 4 years in a grad year?
No, Harry. He has 2 years. This year will count as 1, and he have another one after this. It's just that simple.
No, Kalen Salter is working on.
That's what I just said. I said he's a
5th-year senior.
Finish out, and then he has grad year. No,
he's a 5th-year senior.
But Harry, if he don't play this year, if he play under 4 games this year, he still have 2 years of eligibility. That's what Tim is saying.
No, I'm not.
He can have 7 years total. He can have 7 years total.
No, but like what Tim is saying, he can't play no more than 4 games this year for that to happen.
But he's working on his master's degree.
That's a fact.
That's year 5.
That's a fact.
Depending on if you go to school during the summer.
Well, no, just you're talking about his degrees as student status, not as his football status.
Football status. If he plays more than 4 games
His football
this season,
his football status is a 5th-year senior.
right?
His football eligibility is different than his
Right.
student status.
I understand that, Wild Dog. What I'm
He is
saying
a
is,
5-year senior, so he's a senior.
what I'm saying is, what I laid out earlier. He cannot play more than 4 games this season.
This season. This season will
2025,
count
26
against him.
season. Yes.
That's a fact.
If he does, if he comes to Coach Prime and say, I would like to redshirt, he can go to another school, just like the linebacker did last year when he transferred to Alabama
Alabama.
this season.
But that's
Hill Green.
5th-year
Oh,
senior, that's
let
5th-year
me look
senior,
at that.
not grad.
He's a 5th-year senior because he redshirted at Tennessee.
So this is it. You
He
saying
already,
this is his last?
he already used. That's what a 5th-year senior means. He's already used his red shirt.
This
So
year.
the only opportunity he has now is grad, right? Am I
Yes.
wrong?
A
Yeah.
He
grad
can add
transfer.
2 years. He can add 2 years as a grad student.
That's what I'm
And
saying.
anywhere he
So
wants. Anywhere he wants
this
to.
year, it'll be this year and next year, right?
Yes.
Right. So that's what I'm saying.
No, he's a senior this year.
Well, this year
This
he's playing. He's
this
playing.
does not go. This does not go against grad eligibility. It does not.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Grad is a standalone. If you redshirt and you want to save this season, that red shirt is a 5th. Is if he didn't already use up his red shirt for the 5th-year senior, correct?
Yes.
All right, but he already used that up.
Yes.
That's why he's a 5th-year senior. Because
Right.
he used
So
So
what
you
Tim is
saying he?
so back to wait. So back what Tim is saying, if he says he's done for this year, he still have another year because this year wouldn't count against him.
Exactly.
That's what
He
Tim is
has
Oh,
saying.
to
y'all,
play.
no,
Yes, he does, Wild Dog. He has to
no.
play. If he plays more than 4 games, go look at the
He's already
NCAA.
redshirted. He redshirted Tennessee. Unless
4 games or
I'm
more
my memory is
counts
completely
as a
failing
full
me.
season, man.
He redshirted already. You only get 1 redshirt year.
Yeah.
That's
How
a
many red shirts
fact.
do you get?
That's a fact.
I
Why do we keep
understand
going
that.
over that?
Y'all man
It's
said
not.
grad has to be approved now.
But
No, y'all saying the same thing but the wrong way. He's redshirted already. But
So then how can you red shirt again?
this year, if he play under 4 games, this year will still he still have
make
this
him
year.
eligible. Yes.
Yes, he still have
Hold on,
another
pause.
year.
Okay, so stop. Nobody interrupt me. I got a question. When you play under 4 games, that's with red shirting. Is that not right?
Yes.
So how many red shirts do you get?
Well, if you redshirt once a freshman, that red shirt give you an extra year from the beginning.
If he's already red shirted, then how can you red shirt again?
Okay, so let's say like number 18, Mike McCall, whatever his name is from Colorado. He redshirted last year when Draymond Miller played, right? So being that he redshirted, no matter how many years he play, he would get an extra year because he redshirted. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
It don't matter how many years he played, he will the red shirt will stay with you through your college career because that's almost saying that I started
Oh,
playing
he
or I
didn't use
played.
that. You're saying he didn't use that red shirt yet.
Yes. No,
He didn't
basically
use
he didn't
okay.
use it.
He
He
didn't
didn't use
use
that
it yet.
year. No,
Okay.
he
Yeah,
did.
that's all I'm saying.
Okay,
That's
Yeah,
all
okay,
I'm
okay.
saying. He
That
only
makes sense.
played.
Waldo, you get it? He didn't use he reserved his year, but he didn't use it yet.
He didn't use it
That's
yet.
wrong, Harry. He
He
used his red shirt during his freshman year at Tennessee. Facts.
He didn't
He
play at
used the red
Tennessee
shirt
though,
at
bro.
his freshman year at Tennessee. That
But he
is
didn't
why.
play.
Waldo, why are you yelling it?
That is why he is a 5th-year senior. He's not a
So
4-year senior. He's
No,
a 5th-year senior.
Waldo, check that. Why
So
are you yelling it? Waldo, calm down. Listen, Waldo.
4 years plus the red shirt makes 5 years. This is
Waldo,
his 5th year.
hey
Waldo,
Harry,
are
ask
you?
Harry,
Hold
ask
on,
him this.
hold on. Let's slow this train down. Waldo, check that. Make sure because
I checked it. I've known it. I got a photo. I checked and I double checked it right now. He is from Dallas.
But why are you yelling
Yes.
it?
I known him when he went to Tennessee.
Why are
But
you yelling
Harry,
it?
he right
Because
though.
people were
Wild
stomping
dog,
over the
you're
fact. Why are you
wild
stomping over the
dog.
fact? I
We're
said he
not
returned
talking.
to
We're trying to get
Tennessee,
understanding.
and
You're
you're still
yelling it
talking
though.
about he get redshirt this year, but he can't because he already used the red shirt his
Harry, ask
freshman
him a
year at
Why
question.
are
Tennessee.
Harry,
you
ask him a
yelling it?
question.
We're trying to get understanding. Nobody's saying
Yeah.
you're wrong. We're trying to
Nobody's
get
saying you're
understanding.
wrong. No, you're actually right. But what he's not saying is, Harry, he didn't play at Tennessee. So no matter what he did at Tennessee, that year is
He
basically
got in
erased.
trouble.
He did whatever he did.
Right. That's
That
what I'm
year
saying.
is
Waldo, remember we're saying
it
if
is
you red
erased.
shirt, then you got to go somewhere else and play. You got to play somewhere to use
Yeah.
it. You see what I'm saying? Like you got to use your red shirt. If you didn't use it, you can declare it at Tennessee. But did he use it somewhere? Where did he use the red shirt option, Waldo? Where did he use it at?
2021 at the University of Tennessee, Knoxville.
He
He
declared it
didn't
then, right?
play, so he didn't use it.
He declared it, right? So he didn't. Did he use it though? That's the question. Did he use that red shirt year? Where did he use it at? Because you say he declared it at Tennessee, but where did he use it at?
He got in trouble at Tennessee, which required him not to even be
He didn't
classified.
play.
Right.
So I
So
don't
it's
even know
not.
why
I
y'all
don't
keep
think it's just
speaking of
about
him.
declaring it. I think if you red shirt, then you're reserving that year. And if you didn't use it, then you get to use it when you become when you're a senior. So he's not using this Colorado year is not his red shirt. He's not using this year.
No, he's not.
He's not.
He's not at all.
This
He's
is a
not.
regular college year for him. This is
Yes,
not a
Right.
red shirt year for him.
that's a fact. That's a fact, Harry. You hit it on the head. End
So
the
if he
conversation.
Waldo, but
played,
do you understand where we're going? You still there, Waldo?
Yeah,
Do you understand?
he's a fifth year senior. He's a senior
But why you say he's a 5th year senior?
because that's his technical status.
it is
So
his
I'm being
technical
technical.
status.
I don't mean to throw y'all off by it, but technically that's his status. He's a senior, a fifth year senior. That's his football status.
So then doesn't that mean that that this Colorado year is the red shirt year? Isn't that correct?
No, his red shirt year was used up at Tennessee in 2021.
I thought he didn't play at Tennessee.
I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know how it all went down, but that's his in 2021. The NCAA has that year at Tennessee declared as his red shirt year.
Isn't that when he
Okay.
declared? Okay, now I'm confused. I thought you declared red shirt. Okay, in 2021, he red shirted, right? So he's saying that I'm only going to play 4 games in 2021, right? Is that
How
right?
many games?
If he declared red shirt in for Tennessee in 2021, like Wild Dog is saying, isn't that
Right.
when he declared to red shirt and not waste that season?
Yes, that means that you can't play no more than 4 games.
Okay, so he declared it then. So he didn't play more than 4 games. So now going forward, isn't this Colorado year? This is not the year that he uses that red shirt year, because now he's a 5th year senior. If he's a 5th year senior, this is his red shirt. This is him using his red shirt year.
Exactly. That's
So
why
there's
they
no
call
such
it.
thing as a 5th year senior.
Well, that's what they say, fifth year senior. So you know he used his red shirt.
That's what I'm saying. So if he is technically a 5th year senior this year at Colorado, then that means that this is his red shirt year that he's
You know
using.
what? I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna do some research tomorrow to look it up. The
Harry,
actual
what it
rules
means
about it.
is he's used his red shirt already plus
Where, at
4.
Liberty?
So red shirt year plus 4 years equals 5.
Equals 5
One,
years.
one
That'll
plus
make
4 equals 5. So that's why they call it 5 year senior, 5th year
right. If he's
senior.
a 5th year senior, based on what you're saying, there's no such thing as a 5th year senior unless you're in a special
You
program
used
that
your red
requires
shirt.
5 years.
Yeah, you used your red shirt.
Right. So that means
4 plus 1 is 5. 5th
If
year senior.
if he's being determined as a 5th year senior this year, That means he's at Colorado using that redshirt year that he saved. So that means that he's already using it this year. He cannot redshirt again to say, I want
The
to
only
reserve it again.
the only way he can add any additional eligibility is to become a grad. Is +2 for grad.
Right.
So he gets 2 more years as a grad.
Right. So basically, he's about to become a Shiloh.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. So, I mean,
Thank you for that clarification, my brother. Wild
yeah,
dog on the scene.
I'm just trying to get understanding. I'm not saying I know
Me
everything. I'm
too.
just trying to make sure that we walk you through so that everybody
Yeah,
can.
and Harry B, it's going to get more complicated because of all the welcome to free agency and all the transfers and when did you transfer, and then when they were letting people transfer halfway through the year and all
Yep.
this other stuff, and then now they're saying, oh, it has to be January, so they can eliminate some of the confusion and waivers and lawsuits because the NCAA had their head up their butt.
Yep. That's why you got to play Juju Lewis, bro. Because
Hey,
there's a
I got a
chance
question.
you might not see him.
Yeah. What's your question, man?
Um, this loss to Houston, how does that look for recruiting? Moving forward?
Bro, the 3 quarterback at Delaware should have told you something about recruiting.
Well, you don't want to overreact, like I say, because if Houston come out and is a top 15 ranked team and possibly win the Big 12 and make the bowl
Who
game,
said they win no Big 12? Come on, slow down. What are you
I'm saying,
talking?
listen. I said make
What?
the Big 12. I said make the Big
Bro, you
12
been eating too
game.
much sugar cane, bro. You can't drink. You know you
Listen,
got
Harry.
in
Harry.
moderations, bro.
Harry, listen to me. You gotta listen. I said make
You
the
cannot eat
Big.
4 sugar canes in a row. Okay, only 3. Okay,
Wait. Harry. Last year,
you can
Colorado was
get drunk
one.
off that sugar.
Hold on.
All right, go ahead,
Last year Colorado was one game from making the Big 12 championship game. So you act like that's just super hard to do.
bro. Okay. You know what you're doing? You're not paying attention. That's what you're not doing. See,
Harry,
that's
they
the thing.
3-0.
Because
They
see,
are 3-0
guess
already.
what happened to the AP poll in week 1, bro? You keep thinking this is last year's Colorado. This is not.
No, I'm not talking
You
about
keep thinking this is
Colorado.
last year's
Harry,
Big
I'm
12. It's
talking
not.
about Harry. Pull up Houston record if you got time. I mean Houston schedule, and let's look at their schedule. And I promise you, there's a chance with their quarterback they got that they can win 8 more games for sure.
Listen. But they're not
They can
winning
win
the
eight
Big
more
12.
games.
They're not.
If they win 8, I didn't say win. I said if they win 8 more games, they'll be in the Big 12 championship
But they're
game.
not. I'm trying to tell you they're not.
Pull up
I
their
Hey,
I'm
schedule,
telling
Harry.
you.
Harry.
I'm telling you
Pull
they're
up
not.
their schedule.
I
Pull up
got
their
it right here.
Somebody pull up their schedule.
rephrase it then.
Somebody pull up their
Please
schedule.
help your man's. Whose man's is this?
Who do you by the looks of it
Whose man's is him? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Pull up the
prematurely?
schedule. Pull up the
Who
schedule,
I'm
are the
Harry.
pulling it up.
two who who are the two teams that you think would make it to the Big 12 championship this year?
Oh man, it's
Maybe
not two right now,
Arizona State and
bro.
Houston.
It's gonna be another 4-way tie.
Okay,
Man, look,
I'm gonna I'm gonna say
pull up the Houston
Iowa State.
schedule.
I'm trying to,
I,
bro. I got it right here. Relax. Calm down.
I'm gonna say Iowa State
I don't want
and
to rush to prove you wrong again. Come on, man.
I just
I
want
Iowa
you
want
to look
State
at and you tell me they
I
and
can't
want to know.
win
Arizona
eight.
Tim
State.
is trying to talk, but I want to know against you. You know you can't
I just
back
want you to
with
look
me.
at the schedule and tell me you don't
Calm
see
down. I got
7 more wins. Tell me
I'm
you
gonna
don't see
say
7 more
Go
wins.
ahead,
I'm
Tim.
gonna
Get your thoughts
I'm
out, please.
I was just gonna say the two teams I think is Arizona State and Iowa State that'll
Man,
play for the
hell,
Big
fuck
12 champ.
nah.
Oh, whoa.
Dang.
Hey, man. You gotta put money in that jar,
Oh
bro.
yeah,
You're doing
yeah,
too
yeah,
much.
yeah.
Paying for you anymore, dog.
Way too much. We don't do that around
What
here.
about you, Wild Dog?
Good lord.
I went blank clutching my wallet because I paid for him that other time.
Yeah, like he letting it fly. Like, what are we doing? God, whoa, dang, bro, be easy.
Hey, Wild Dog, what two teams you think would make the Big 12 championship prematurely?
Oh, right now I'm leaning for Iowa State, for sure. And then, man,
All right, so Waldo, hold that thought for a
I
second.
need to see how they look tomorrow. But Iowa State for sure. Right now, Iowa State is looking good to me.
Hold that thought, Wild Dog. Let's make this guy an honest man. All right, him. Look, they just beat Colorado. They got Oregon State next. They got Texas Tech, which is people are predicting they're going to be in the college football playoffs. Oklahoma State. This is not your last year, Big 12. So don't think about these teams like, oh, last year they didn't. No, this is the whole nother situation here. Florida State was not supposed to come out and beat Alabama like that. All right, Castanalo, whatever his name is, okay, Tommy was
You
not
talking about
supposed.
2 teams? That's not Big 12 though, Harry. But keep going.
I'm just saying you keep thinking like this year is last year. It's not, okay? All right. They got Arizona. They got Arizona State. They got West Virginia. They got UCF. Where find me the wins and let me see where you see it at. Who they beating?
Okay, so they beat Oklahoma State. They beat Oregon State. Right? Can
I
we
don't
all
see
agree
I
on
don't
that?
see Oklahoma State.
Okay, well they beat. That's two
Maybe
wins.
Oregon State. Maybe I'll
Okay,
give you that.
okay. Well, you asked me to tell you, so I'm telling you.
Okay.
Basically, all those games are winnable, besides the Arizona State game. So they win four. They win 4 out of the next 5 games, right? Then they beat West Virginia.
You
They
said that
beat Baylor.
Arizona
They beat West Virginia, Baylor, and TCU. Yeah,
Baylor.
yeah, they beat Baylor. They beat
Are
Baylor.
you paying attention
Hey,
this year? Baylor
They
this year?
might. They might. Hold on. They might be UCF too. They might be UCF.
I could see them possibly beating UCF, but Himothy, bro, I don't even think you believe that. I
No,
think you
I
really
don't
just
think he's
talking,
watching.
bro.
He's not paying attention to Baylor.
Y'all
He's
do know
not.
they got a. Y'all do know they got an SEC quarterback, right?
Who did Baylor just beat, bro, last weekend? Can you
Y'all
tell
do
me?
know they got an SEC quarterback, right?
Hold on. Who did Baylor beat
Mhm.
last weekend? Do you know?
Nah, I don't
Okay,
even
yeah.
know.
Okay. You're not paying attention, bro.
Who they
They
beat, bro?
they just beat
SMU
They just beat SMU.
Ah, what the fuck that
48
mean?
to
Don't
45.
don't don't sit there and say, "Oh, that's SMU," because what did SMU do last season?
Bro, I listen to some of
National
y'all.
They
national
Listen,
barely
champ
lost.
national playoff.
Yeah, they went to the
I
playoffs,
listen
bro.
to some of y'all same people say Georgia
Oh, here we
Tech
go.
almost. So Georgia Tech almost beat Georgia. I don't want to hear that shit,
Hey,
man. Oh,
Hey man, you
excuse my
keep
French.
cussing, man. You cannot
Excuse
keep
my
cussing,
French.
bro.
Excuse my French.
No,
hey,
you're not French, bro.
hey,
You are all black American. You are not French.
Hey, hey,
We
him, you
You
got
we
say
mute.
we
one
we
French
we
word
we we
without
we we.
no,
hey, Himothy,
Hey, Harry, mute his mic until he pays the cash out, man. You got to pay the swear jar to get the mute off.
Cash App is a scam, man. I don't got Cash App.
hey, Himothy.
well, you
Did
can
you did
press
you
that
hear my
YouTube super chat.
did
You
you hear
cussing too much.
did you hear my prediction for this game against Houston?
No, go ahead.
Okay, I had 34-17 Houston to win. Last early part of this week, uh, I was saying, oh no, it was last week when we brought up the schedule, and I was saying they're gonna have a hard time when Harry proposed the question. Out of the next 4 games, who do y'all think is gonna be their challenge? And I said Houston. Houston was gonna be a very challenging game for them,
But it
and
wasn't
this
even
is just
that
based off
much of a challenge. They just didn't
right.
have a
So
quarterback.
man,
The
it's a lot of
quarterback don't
things
play
that I
defense,
took
Harry.
into it's
You
a
keep
lot of
saying
things that I took
quarterback.
into consideration to make that statement. But if you think for once that Baylor and TCU is a lay down team, Houston
What are you doing? What are you trying to do? Put it on?
Houston
Stop
ran. Houston ran all over us with a backup running back. We didn't even get the best of their running back. He probably would have ran for 200 yards by himself tonight if he wouldn't have been out. TCU can put up points quick. Baylor can put up points quick, and they can play defense. But I'm going to say this and shut up. I hope you take the time out, if you ain't too busy tomorrow, and watch some of these teams in the Big 12, bro.
Bro, 23,
Honestly.
Arizona 23. They're 3-0 now.
See,
Hey,
that's what I'm saying, man.
Arizona
look,
is 3-0.
look, listen. That's the beautiful thing about sports. We can just wait and see and talk about this later.
Yeah, but some people are more right than others.
Okay.
And
But
I'll
only
be
time
trying
will
to tell you,
look,
I'll be
look.
trying to
Only
tell you,
time,
man.
look.
I'll be doing too
Only
much
time will
homework.
tell. Only time will tell.
Ain't no time gonna tell. I can tell you right now, bruh. Ain't no way Houston beating Baylor. I promise you that. From what I saw with Colorado tonight, Houston is not beating Baylor.
And I'll put money on it.
I'm telling you,
Well,
Houston is
wait.
not beating Baylor, and
They
Houston is
game.
not
Wait.
beating Arizona.
Arizona not even. Their game not over with.
That game is finished. What are you talking about? It's finished. That game is cooked. 23-17. Fourth quarter, 2 minutes and 31 seconds. They just got the ball back. and AJ looking like he frustrated because Dylan Edwards can't play. He broke something in his thoughts. Come on now. Come on, son.
Yeah, K-State is just looking not like K-State.
Yeah, bro. Like something happened, man. Something happened with them. Like somebody broke their will.
Yeah, a few things happened, so they're looking off. Just and I can't
Hey,
put
but look, I gotta go, Harry. We gonna revisit that Houston situation later.
there.
Okay.
Remember what I told you, bro. Y'all be
Timothy,
smooth.
watch the games this weekend.
Please. We're begging you. Okay? You're going over old information, bro.
That's your homework assignment.
You got
Don't come
homework.
in here Monday without that homework done.
Yeah, you can. Okay. Do not come back over here with your stuff. All right, Colorado. Colorado's is going to be 1-11. It's a shame, but
It's got to be a rhythm thing or something. But he just hit somebody on the hands, and I'm like, wow,
Colorado's going to be 1-11. I mean, Wyoming's going to beat them.
Harry, now you're pandering into the overreactions and emotions of
If
us.
Dion can do it, I can do it. Okay, no, me, I can overreact. Dion is doing it.
He's already overreacting, ready to throw players and coaches under the bus and throw the program under the bus. It's week 3, man.
Hey, wild dog, like coach, like fan.
Hey. But saying Wyoming, I'm like, hey, they tough in the trenches, but
watch
Hey, Wild Dog.
Watch Wyoming embarrass Colorado. Watch.
Hey, Wild Dog. If Wyoming come out, because I don't have Wyoming winning this game, but if Wyoming, for the sake of the conversation, if Wyoming came out and won this game, what are your first thoughts?
I want to know.
And then running game, time of possession, just like this one.
No, he gonna send money to my Cash App, but
you know what I'm saying?
He gonna send my bad.
No, Harry, I don't have a potty mouth, Harry, and then I don't even know why I'd be slipping up.
I ain't saying you're gonna slip up. I know who you. I've
been like borderline. I'm like, why am I even saying anything borderline? I am not a potty mouth. I don't even
talk about you being a potty mouth. I said if Wyoming come out and beat Colorado, you're gonna be like, Harry, here you go. Just hold this real quick because you said it.
I'm gonna send it because I didn't say it, but I said it. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? And I think I've hit your swear jar just for thinking something, even though I didn't say it. I felt it, and I'm like, I just sent it to the swear jar. You know what I'm saying? It's the least I can do.
Hey yo,
You know?
I don't know what's up with Colorado this year. I can't call it.
And my problem with with losing to Wyoming wouldn't even be so much because remember I am a Bus fan for a long time, so it wouldn't even be so much losing to Wyoming. It would be losing at home to Wyoming. There is a difference.
Wyoming's
There
gonna
is a
embarrass
difference.
Wyoming's gonna embarrass Colorado.
Just like the whole Stanford thing at home. If that had happened in California, that would have been better. At home, no. No, 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 no. Wyoming at home, no, 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 no. No, 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 no.
If
You
they
you've
lose
had
to
and
Wyoming,
you've
that's
had
making
you've had 3 weeks to get it together. We at home against Wyoming. We win. It ain't even got to be pretty.
Hey,
We win against Wyoming at home.
George want to know how many years have y'all been in the Big 12? You mean Colorado, or have we been watching Big 12 football?
Total or just recently? I mean, like, dang,
No.
it's like
I want to know if this is if he's talking about have we been watching Big 12 football?
I don't know. This is
Colorado was in the Big 12 for 10 years, and then they moved to the move to the Pac-12. If you're talking about the history of Colorado, or you're talking about the history of us,
but even before that, we were Big 12. So I mean, yeah, I mean,
in Texas.
for most time I've been a fan
no. How long y'all been watching Big 12 football?
I've been
since
watching Big 12
since the 80s.
So
me
Waldo
since
has
the
been watching
90s.
since the 80s. I started watching Big 12 when Colorado went back to the Big 12.
I've been watching Big 12 since the
Last year.
90s.
Well, Tim has been watching the Big 12 since the 90s. I've been watching
Yeah.
the Big 12 since 2024. I never watched them when they were there early before they went back. But I mean, based on the research I do, you can give me 5 years. Like I do so much research that I can take 5 years off of the layman that just watches the game just to watch as
What
a
is his
fan.
questioning though behind that?
But really, Mr. Smith, I mean, the Big 12 reset last year.
It did
I
reset
mean,
because we added teams.
Oklahoma's gone. Texas is gone.
Texas is gone.
That was the foundation of the Big
You got
12
Colorado back. You
for
got
forever.
Arizona State is in there.
Yeah,
Right?
so since it matters, since the Big 12 reset, we've been actively closely since last year. The reset, the big reset, we've been on top of the Big 12. So
so
yeah.
George is an OU fan. Yeah, but you can be an OU fan doesn't mean that you know the Big 12. You just
How
been
long you been watching the SEC then since you're a Bulldog fan?
because most people they watch their team. They don't necessarily watch the conference.
Yeah, I know, but
You
the
know
way
what I'm
I
saying?
do
Like
it,
you watch your team and then whoever your team plays. But yeah, I guess I can see your argument. But
yeah, Harry, but some of us like me, I didn't grow up with video games and social media and none of that stuff. I mean, I've been watching the Big 12 since as long as I can remember. So right off the top of my head in the 80s, I know for sure I watched and followed Big 12 football.
you watched Colorado when they were first in there.
Yeah, and when McCarthy came to Colorado, and in the best of my recollection, at the latest, it was 1989. I was a full on Colorado fan.
And I was just getting to America.
Yeah, so I mean, so in and out of the Big 12, I've been around and watching, and so even still, like some of the old school teams like Iowa State, I was familiar with them already. You know what I mean? Like last year, I was like, oh man, the trenches are going to be tough with them, and I don't know why they treat them like that. And then they're gonna have grad students everywhere. They're gonna have, they're gonna have granddaddies on the team. You know what I'm saying? And the trenches gonna be solid. I knew well enough from all the years of watching Big 12 who Iowa State is. So
All
that
right,
been crazy.
LaFrance, if you know the conference so well, who do you think this year is going to win the conference? JR Boxing, what up with you? You said Deion Sanders has some explaining to do. Not explaining to do.
Got some explaining to do, Poppy.
Hey, JR Boxing. I know why you didn't come on here tonight, but that's fine. That's fine.
Hey, people be ducking, right? It's a toss up. It's not as much of a toss up as you think it is. Because if you say it's a toss up, then that means that you're just talking about general Big 12 stuff. But this year, it's not that much of a toss up. Last year, it's like the Big 12 is consistently a toss up. So every year, if you just say it's a toss up, then you got the Big 12 nailed down.
He really does because
last year you turned it upside down, and that's how it finished. So
nobody could predict that Arizona State was going to do what they did because it's incredible. But I would say this year,
but all the other teams didn't have to cooperate though either, Harry.
hey, listen. I think this year, do y'all remember me talking about Texas Tech? Remember preseason? I kept saying y'all should watch out for Texas Tech this year.
They were making money moves,
spending a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? And now it seemed like reminiscence of Ohio State last year. Their money is actually paying their dividends. Texas Tech is actually still ranked, and they're playing pretty well. So Texas
and man, I follow Red Raider football. Even when I was a kid in Kentucky, I watched Red Raider football forever. So man, you got people on the panel in this community that know Big 12 football for decades. That's your answer. You know what I'm saying?
No. I don't want a combative answer. I want a more like football talk answer.
I'm trying to be friendly about it.
He's not trying to shame nobody. I know where he's going.
I'm scratching my memory. I'm like, no, we a community. We a panel. It ain't on just Harry B.
You're old school, so you can be thinking old school Big 12 right now. Nobody can ever tell you unless if you take Texas and you take Oklahoma. You know what I'm saying? Can't nobody tell you who the Big 12 is?
But even the Big 12, I'm just talking about even the Big 12 teams that have been around for decades and decades. I know them. So I'm just saying, am I not part of BWB? Am I not part of the community?
You're answering with your feelings. I'm trying to say, take your feelings out. I'm trying to get you to take your feelings out. He's not trying to get you to be in your feelings. I'm just saying, if you know the Big 12.
Well, I'm not trying to be in my feelings. I'm in my memory, Harry B. So as I get more and more memories coming up, I'm like, well, man, I know the Big 12 better than I thought I know the Big 12. Wait a minute. That's all I'm saying.
But you got old school memories. Right now, the Big 12 is not even, nobody can guess the Big 12.
New school, too, because it wasn't that long. It doesn't seem that long, but we won the Big 12.
Texas and OU been dominating the Big 12 for years.
Was it 2015? 2015, we won the Big 12?
Yeah, it's been other teams that have been
a decade ago.
There been other teams that have been pushing them to the brinks, such as
All right, the game is over now. Arizona won. They shut them down. They went to the fourth quarter. They went to the fourth down in the fourth quarter, 1 minute left, and they shut them. They stopped them. So it's over. Arizona won 23-17.
They're going to Big 12. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Harry.
They're going to down the ball, a victory formation, and that's pretty much it. AJ's not looking. He looks like he lost his confidence or something like that. Because I know Will Howard, he's in the NFL. Who is Will Howard playing for in the NFL? Or at least who is he developing under right now?
Will Howard, the quarterback?
The one that won the championship, but he didn't do too well in the draft.
The Steelers drafted him. The Steelers drafted him late.
Oh, okay. So he's under A-Rod.
He got drafted after Shedeur.
So he's under A-Rod.
Yeah.
That's not a bad situation to be under.
Yeah.
So Shedeur is under Flacco, and like Will is under okay, but those old school guys, they're selfish with their stuff, boy. They'll be like,
yeah,
man, I ain't got no time for you, man. I'm trying to put my record together and go out banging.
Yeah. If it wasn't Cleveland, I would be like, yeah, Shedeur. Well, let me not even do that. Shedeur with Flacco is a better situation to be in.
Right, because A-Rod could be a jerk, can he?
He is. He is who he is. And he has no interest and no Will Howard, and I'm an MVP, Super Bowl champion, and your little, FBS championship, whatever. Who cares? Go shine my shoes, rookie.
Hey, George, you're right. K-State does surprise people because this surprised Colorado. I can tell you that. we were all we were on high. We went into that game thinking like, oh, we about to lock it down. All we need to do is just win one, and then
Should have had that game, but
I can't remember the daggone running back.
we talked about it the other week. Giddings, because I couldn't remember.
Giddings, yeah.
Giddings is a pro. Giddings is in the NFL, so they missing Giddings, and then AJ's rhythm looks a little bit off, but then his receivers are not helping him. He's hitting dudes in the hands, and they just not. Yeah, the passing game is not going to. If they put it all on his shoulders with the passing game to get it done, it is not getting it done, and it's not going to get it done. Yeah.
So bloodbath wants some beef. He calling us fools and stuff. We grown men over here. You calling me a fool, man? What's your problem? Why are you coming in here calling people fools?
It's cheap rage bait. Check the account. I bet the account is only like 3 years old.
Are you coming over here calling people fools? Like, dang, are you a human being or are you a bot?
It's a weak rage bait. Yeah, bot basically.
Man, that's weird.
Harry, click on it, and it'll say the account was started 2 or 3 years ago.
I'm not clicking on that. Coming in here calling people fools. My mom didn't raise me like that.
I've had to learn about rage bait. It's cheap rage bait.
Yeah, I'm not.
You're not even saying anything about anything.
I don't go anywhere calling people fools, especially grown men with families and businesses. I don't just call them fools.
Either is cheap rage bait or is a keyboard warrior. People get real bold and all kind of courage behind the keyboard. So we call them keyboard warriors.
That's just not how you deal with people, grown men.
Yeah.
But man, look, Arizona won, man. Look, Arizona is undefeated.
If I was
Noah Fafita is they're 3-0.
Yeah, if I was a gambling man, Harry, I would have put some money on Arizona at home. That game was much more of a beating than the score shows. The score is misleading.
Wow, y'all man said we might have to limit the after hours chat, brother. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's Friday night and tomorrow's Saturday. It's not like I'm going to church tomorrow, so I feel like I'm gonna sleep in. So why not just leave them, keep talking, as long as the brothers want to keep talking, but don't come in here and start throwing words around like people not grown around here. Like that's not. Don't be respectful at least when you go into public. You know what I'm saying? When you go into public space, at least be respectful of the people that's there. Especially if somebody didn't raise you right, then let me be the one to help you. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me be the one to say, hey, man, look, somebody should teach you to respect other men. When you go into spaces, you should respect other people, not just men, even women. You should respect them.
No, Harry, anybody with the handle bloodbath doesn't respect anything, not even life.
I mean, there was a general bloodbath. Right?
Dude, it's a 9-year-old gamer who's been on YouTube for 2 or 3 years and then scrolled upon our live.
You say, I say what I want. I'm grown too. Yeah, but somebody should have taught you so that if you're grown and you say what you want, you can have basic respect and decorum when you're in a public space. You don't just come in the public spaces and call people fools. You should have been raised a little better. That's you're not raised right. Like you grown now, but you were probably like that when you was young, and now you're grown and you're kind of like grown. You grew up with your bad habits. Oh gosh. Anyway, he said bye, guys. All right, man. Go spread that blood somewhere else. Need the blood of Jesus. Come up in here with that nonsense. Anyways, Final thoughts on Colorado? Talk Colorado. We're talking about you because you're being rude. Like, don't be rude. You gotta respect people for you to get respect. You don't come in here and just talk. Maybe you can do that with other channels, but not here.
Hey, Harry B, just put him in the corner with a timeout.
No, I don't do that because I need them to hear what I'm saying. You gotta understand, like, grown men here to respect grown men. So,
but he thinks he's grown because he plays with an adult avatar.
Yeah,
he lives in a fantasy land. His avatar is 25 years old, so he thinks he's grown, but he's only 9 or 10 years old.
Hey, George, you trust Colorado's linebackers?
Oh, the linebacker room is trash again.
George said linebackers stop the run and they will be okay. I don't know what you're saying. Colorado linebackers stop the run and will be okay.
That's always been the case.
Bloodbath, I love you too.
CU linebackers stopping the run has always been the issue, the point of the case.
Well, I don't know what George is saying. Are you saying that they stop the run tonight? Or are you saying if they stop the run, they're going to be okay? Okay, George, I don't know what you're saying. You said that the linebackers stopped the run tonight? Because I don't know which game you was watching. I can put the stats back up. I don't know which run this stopped.
No, I think he's saying like a big wish list. My wish list is for the linebacker room to stop the run, to run sideline to sideline and control the run.
Oh, he said no, they need to stop the run.
Yeah, they need to. Need. Yeah.
Total rushing yards. They had 199 rushing yards. Well, look, it ain't who stops the pass if the linebacker stops the run. Corners and safeties, right? Yeah, guys, football guys. Who stops the pass if the linebackers are supposed to stop the run? Who stops the pass?
Yeah, the cornerbacks, the DBs, the cornerbacks and safeties are mainly responsible for the passing game.
For the passing game, so that means we don't have none of those either.
And then you could have a strong safety. You can use a safety in order to give you an edge with putting pressure on the quarterback or with stopping the run as well. So safeties can kind of do a little bit of both. So, and then linebackers, especially outside linebackers, can be responsible for the passing game as well. So then
the narrative that we're looking at, 222 and 199. Let's just say 200. So 200 and 200. We got a problem. We got a problem then, right?
So normally what happens is for the rushing game, the linemen, if it's a run, they're supposed to hold their space, right?
Are you explaining football? Or are you trying to? What are you doing? Because
then the linebackers have the responsibility for their gap.
Are you explaining football? Because I think you should go to CU and try to let them know that.
So those rushing yards are primarily the responsibility of the linebackers, the men who back the line. That's why they call linebackers.
So guess what? Go tell them that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go tell CU that. Because apparently they don't know who's supposed to stop the run. I think they're still trying to figure it out at this point.
Yeah. So you can have the best, defensive tackles and edges in the world.
Oh
God. Yeah.
Yeah. You see, you don't know who's supposed to do what.
Yeah. So back in 2023, it was Shiloh and Trevor Woods who was doing most of the tackling and trying to battle hold down the rushing defense, which is backwards. So
hey, I had the wrong graphic up. That graphic was when they had 33. This one is when they had 36. So 211 and 222. That's a bad night for the other guy.
man, we could even break 100 rushing yards. So I don't know how much of that is sacks or whatever, but I like to see how many positive yards, the running backs got, without counting the quarterback. But even still, not getting, even with sacks and tackles for a loss, it's like, I mean, who doesn't get a who
Walter,
doesn't
look
get
at the total plays.
who doesn't get 100 yards rushing?
76 total plays versus 58.
Yeah.
First
Well,
down, 21 first downs, 15.
yeah.
Just 15.
But when DC broke down the time of possession, I'm like, there it is. That's the game. That explains the score, the total yards, the first downs, everything. The number of plays is time of possession. So with rushing the ball, regardless of who's doing the rushing, you have more control of the clock. You just have more control of the game.
I can tell you, LaFrance, I can tell you why we can't run the ball. Colorado can run the ball, but they have the ability this year, but for some reason, I feel like Pat Shurmur does not have enough juice in his play calling, and he's too old. I'm not trying to age shame him, but he hadn't coached in the college football arena for years. So he doesn't really know what it takes to run the ball in college football today. I feel like his plays are too vanilla when it comes to what college football players are doing. Like if you look at Georgia Tech, you look at Florida State, how they set up their run and how much I'm going to use what's his name, Joe Klatt, and how he describes what needs to happen. Pre-snap, there needs to be chaos. You need to confuse the defense. Show them something is going on. If you're going to run the same play that you did in the first quarter, and you're going to keep doing that play, and you're not going to give us a different variation of it or create some type of chaos with it, then they already know what's coming. The DC on top of the it's like, oh, we know what that is. Just go smack them. That's it. So there's no chaos. There's nothing being created. There's no scheme that can fool anybody. You just saying, here, run the ball. I don't see no motion. I don't see nobody going into any type of. There's nothing there. So the running backs can do a good job, but the daggone OC has to plan for this, and he has to be. I don't know, man. I kept saying we need to get rid of Pat Shurmur. His play calling is not bad. His game plan is not bad, but it's not today. It's not up to today's standards. It's like he's not a bad OC, but he's not good for today's standards. He needs to, we need somebody who can be up to today's standards. But he's not. It's just too vanilla. It's easy to understand if you're a good OC and you understand you just gotta watch Pat Shurmur for the very first couple of plays and you're gonna realize, oh, okay, that's what he wants to do. All right, cool. I can stop that. If the run doesn't work, he goes right back down the middle. They keep stopping him. Then he swings it down to the side. They're like, oh, okay, so that didn't work for you. Now you want to swing it to the side? Okay, let's stop him. Let's stop him. And he keeps just repeating it like, oh, eventually it's going to work, guys. It just, it's like, oh, man. All right, man, I'm tired. I've been up since 4 a.m.
It's going to be another long season if we can't rush the ball and stop the rush.
I mean, the play. I think Colorado has the players. Colorado has the personnel to get this stuff done. Especially now, I'm starting to realize who is who on that team. Taylor's good. What's the other guy? 25 is good.
Taylor rushed for 900 yards last year.
Taylor's good. What's the other guy? Who's number 25? He's good. And then if Colorado mixes it up, like was it you that pointed out that the running backs are the one that's catching most of the passes? You know what I'm saying? So they're good at catching the pass and running from the backfield.
Especially when a play is broken,
Right.
the running backs seem like they know what they're doing. Like they're responding to get open, to cut back and try to get open. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, there was even one cutback that I saw. I can't never forget it. It was a Salter pass. The running back cut across field and then cut towards Salter. Salter threw the ball towards him, and there was a wide receiver just standing there watching between two defenders. Literally just standing there between two defenders.
I think we're going to have to go back to that conversation of identity. I think culture, they're trying to build fast, tough, fast, tough. What's the other things they say? I don't know. But we're going to have to find out who Colorado is. We're going to have to go back to the identity conversation where the player is going to have to figure out who they are. Somebody's going to have to go into those meetings and say, who are you? So right now, I mean, like the running back room, I'm ready to reward them. No, the running back room is solid. You know how that solidification thing that was in the media this week? Yeah. The running back room is solidified. The OC room needs to dissolve. Yeah. They done rushed and caught touchdowns. Yeah. The running back room has caught passes and rushed for touchdowns. The quarterback's room is also good, but Ryan Staub did not have enough accuracy today, and he didn't have enough time to throw. So that cost a lot. And then he was throwing the ball at the feet of the receivers today. So it's a little tough to catch the ball when you're trying to reach down to catch it. Yeah. And I think once he got shook a little bit, it was just a little tough for him to get his momentum back, because I think he was in his head most of the time. And that's on him. But Coach Phillips is going to be talking about that. Coach Phillips is going to be talking about his players, his wide receivers getting hit in the hands. Stopping the ball. Because that's their job. So it's like, I mean, this is by no means Ryan Staub's fault. I just want everybody to know this is not it's not his fault. I think, number one, he didn't play that poorly, but he played bad enough for them to lose the game. And they didn't prepare him enough. Yeah. You took the guy off the streets. You said, do you play football? No, I'm joking. No, man, but like you didn't include him in your plans, and then all of a sudden you're like, okay, you're gonna start. His first start at QB1, and he puts up 3 touchdowns. Lightning in the bottle, and then all of a sudden he's your starter. Yeah. Tell me you don't trust your QB1 without telling me you don't trust your QB1. Like, come on now. Like, what are you cooking spaghetti? You're gonna throw one on the wall to see if it sticks, and then if it sticks, then it's done. Come on, man. even if he had did the job of saying, okay, get us 4 touchdowns, we still lose. Okay. Hey, get this, Wild Dog. I think even if he does good tonight, last night, right now is after 1:00. Even if he did good last night, I said still Salter should be number 1. Even if he went out there, tied the game, and they won by 3 points, I say Salter should still be number 1. Hey. But that's just how it is, because I mean he got lucky. He definitely got lucky. Yeah. But Harry B, I get motion sick. So throwing Salter around, throwing Staub around, I don't like getting motion sick. But So Salter did nothing to lose his to if he even had a job. Like you mentioned earlier. Did he even have a job? Did he even have a job? Does Staub even have a job? Who knows who the quarterback's going to be in week 4? I think, or quarterbacks plural. Hey, if it's a black guy, you should look closely and see if they're trying to sneak Shador in.
Yeah, we might see Ponder in week 4. Who knows, man?
We might see Shador because at least he can get some college reps while he's waiting for Cleveland.
Hey, man,
we gotta be careful. If you see a black guy, look closely at his helmet because it might be Shador. It might be Shador.
Hey, after day 2, Harry B, I was like, man, Shador should have stayed in school. He should have opted for grad. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm just saying.
I'm gonna say something wild. This is your role, but I'm gonna say something wild. I feel like Shiloh would have been better off not playing for his dad, and I feel like I'm telling you because I just feel like something about Prime. Remember Prime and his relationships with the GMs and everything. He made that a focal point. He says he know a lot of people in the NFL, but if you know a lot of people in the NFL, then why do they not like you? What is it about you and your relationships that you have with them that they're treating your people like the way they're treating your people? You see what I'm saying? Like your son, like Shiloh, okay, he threw a punch. So that's the end of his football career?
Yeah, that was wild because in slow motion, I saw the key is an open hand versus a closed fist. Because I saw the other guy's hand, whether it was open or closed, go to Shiloh's helmet 1, 2, 3, 4 times before Shiloh threw a closed fist. That was the difference.
Yeah.
That's the difference. With the NFL rules and how they look at things black and white, that was the difference. They clearly saw Shiloh closed fist the helmet or just with his closed fist make contact, and that was the difference. So I was like, what's the deal? Dude over here boxing Shiloh. Shiloh throws one swing and then he's out. I'm like, oh, yeah, okay. These are slaps. These are open hands. That's the difference. And then, to be honest, watching Shiloh out of South Carolina, he had his ups and downs in South Carolina. And so he could have, again, made his turn and did well for himself in South Carolina in the SEC. But then there was also very lucrative reasons why you go play with your dad. And money has been made. And there's still royalty checks coming in, so it's not all bad. It's not all bad. And Coach Prime looks after his own.
Oh, Gerald Boxing said Prime was hell to owners and coaches in the NFL, but he loved by all players. Oh, okay. So he has relationship outside of okay.
So Coach Prime is respected by all, and then he's loved by so many. But but
JR said if Ponder's out there week 4, I would no longer watch this season. I think a lot of people have given up on the season, bro. I'm telling you, like Colorado videos, nobody's checking for them that much anymore. Nobody's checking.
I'm preparing myself to see Ponders. I expected to see Ponder in week 2. I'm like, where's Ponder? You gonna play stop too? Hell, put Ponder in there in the garbage time. Where's Ponder at? Does he suit up? Where's Ponder? Yeah.
Hey, y'all, man, what you said, Salter's problem is accuracy. Harry, not good at that. He's one read and take off, but he does keep his eyes downfield. What? Look. So Shador is also not good at getting rid of the ball. So every quarterback has a thing that they're not good at, right? But if you feel like they are QB1, then what you can actually do is give them an opportunity to grow into their game for over time. But I think Salter was never given an opportunity. 2 games. The second game, he was already benched.
Brand new to the program.
That's what I'm saying. Second game, he's already benched. Third game, he's not even on the field. He doesn't even take a rep the third game. And he didn't do anything. He didn't even, I don't know. I can't, like, for the life of me, I cannot explain to you what Salter did to be benched.
He didn't do anything.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and if it's the reverse, he didn't do anything. Maybe that's the problem. He should have done something. No, it's not that. I mean, Salter played well. He played good enough for you to give him a chance and opportunity to be able to grow into the season. But he didn't get no opportunity to grow into the season.
Hey, Pat Shermer's been there the whole time, getting his offense together. He's the offensive coordinator. So
Coach Prime said they gotta do better. He just put out a statement. He said we gotta do better preparing the kids.
He is giving all that warm and fuzzies about him and Staub. It's like, well, where was this back in Where was this back? Back in February, March, dude. Where was this back when it really, whatever. Okay. So, as long as Shermer and Staub relationship is warm and fuzzy, I mean, yeah. But even if you put up 28 points, you lose the game.
I think Pat got to go, man. Pat just doesn't have the plays for today's college football. He just doesn't have it. And Coach Prime is not. I feel like Coach Prime just be on the sidelines thinking about what he's gonna say in the daggone press conference.
Even if you put up 35 points, you lose the game.
Call a timeout, Coach. Stop thinking about what you're gonna say in the press box. Just call a timeout. Anyways, let's get up out of here, Wild Dog. I gotta go.
There wasn't enough offense to be put up to win this game because the defense lost the game.
Y'all, man, JR Boxing. Who starts week 4? Hey, oh yeah. Who starts week 4? I think he hasn't even joined the team yet.
It's gonna be a late entry transfer.
It's gonna be a late.
He got his paperwork got held up, so that they can give him a waiver because they lost his paperwork.
Hey, we need to find out if that cook that be in the kitchen. We need to find out if he can throw, because he be throwing down in the kitchen.
He could be throwing some biscuits.
He be throwing down in the kitchen, so we need to find out if he can really throw a football.
he can toss some flapjacks and throw some. Put him back there.
His dink and dunk is better than most.
Hey, you a cook? You can dink, you can dunk. They make some mean sausage and gravy, boy. They be dunking in the biscuits and the sausage and gravy.
Don't tell Prime that, because he might suit him up. Hey man, let's get up out of here before I say anything. Let's get up out of here, yo. I don't know, man. People are losing interest in this whole. I guess we're about to start calling it a Coach Prime experience in Colorado. This is an experiment.
Hey, Harry B. Hey. Yeah. What if we go without a quarterback?
Hey, that's an idea. We put another, just a regular other man on there.
What if we do an old school Army and direct snap to the running back?
Hey, that's an idea.
I think you
could be a coach at Colorado.
Yeah, we could upgrade the running back room in the slot and QB and just do direct snap to the running back.
Hey, George said he's not giving up on Deion. Hey, listen, 3 years. This is your 3rd year, and you still snapping at people for asking you if you can't call a timeout. Come on now, what's the upside to that? I ain't giving up. I'm still a Prime guy, but like at a certain point, you're gonna have to get to a point where you can see the growth over time.
Yeah, but Harry B, when it's gonna. I mean, Harry B, we are there. I'm not gonna say almost there. Harry B, we are there. We're not even gonna count the scoreboard. We're not even gonna count how many points we lost. We're gonna count by how many timeouts we lost by.
Listen, man, I want to see Prime grow, and I can't trust myself to say that Prime is actually growing. I see that he's growing more irritated week by week. He's growing irritated. And if you are a head coach and all I see is you growing with irritation by other people, and you're snapping at people and they're asking you basic questions and you're snapping at them, then I don't know where your upside is. You see what I'm saying?
Hey,
Like,
Bill Surreal tried to tell us. Bill Surreal said, "All I see him yelling on the sideline. I don't see him coaching." Phil Surreal said, "Man, don't be yelling at me."
I mean, coaches are going to yell. Everybody yells, but if you're, man, I'm lost for words. I'm trying to find the words to say, but hey, man,
In Texas, we have these huge snapping turtles. Their heads are bigger than a grown man's fist. And when they open up and go to snap, they could literally snap off your hand, snap off your face if you mess around and swimming in the creek or the river or whatever. Ain't no time for a human being to be a snapping turtle. So you keep your finger on the pulse. You know, you called it out, you prayed on it, Harry B. Keep that in mind, and don't be shy about pulling the trigger, because yeah, ain't no time for anybody to be a Texas snapping turtle.
yeah, I mean, that's why I said there's a lot going on. Sometimes you're not going to get it in real time. Maybe in due time. Maybe there's some type of frustration behind the scenes that we're not aware of. And then we also got to give grace because he's going through a lot with his health.
Oh yeah, that was my first thought. I'm like, man, dude just had life scare number 3.
Yeah, so I mean, if you're going through that kind of stuff, and then you're still having to do a job that is stressful, somebody who's going through something like that does not need to be stressed like that, under a lot of pressure. And a lot of the stuff that we talk about is the fact that he created some of the stuff that he has to. He made his own bed. Now he has to lay in it. You see what I'm saying? Like, you coming in and you thinking you're the player, and you have to depend on somebody else to back up your words, and those people are not up to it. They're millennials or Gen X's, and they don't live in your mind and how hard you go, but you're gonna come in and try to talk like you're still the player. And now the reporters and everybody's paying attention, and they were paying attention. Now they're thinking, all right, so where do you go from here now? The first year you lost, the second year you won, the third year looks like it's about to be a loss. And all they know is that you a snapper. You're a snapping turtle. People help people, somebody who they feel like, you know, is humble and deserving of help. But somebody who always snapping at you, they think they're better than you and stuff. How do you help that person? You be secretly praying that they fail. Right?
Yeah, and then he has enough haters, and so I just don't. It's week 3. I just really I really don't want to see anybody else thrown under the bus. I don't like it with Salter, so I'm really not interested in seeing anybody else being thrown under the bus, including Staub for his first start as QB1. And then the middle of year 3, man, I don't want to. You can probably see me change a lot, Harry, after 4 years. But for right now,
but we already changed, man. I mean, at this point,
I'm already ready with his health scare, and this the middle of year 3. Hey, I'm still giving the man full grace because it takes a minimum of 3 full years to establish your program. So,
Yeah, good yeah, that stuff is over.
So that's what I'm on, you know. But like I said, I'm counting our losses not by the score, but by the number of timeouts. Some things are shouldn't even be an issue. So,
all right, brother. Thank you so much for hanging in there with me. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming on. And to everybody that was in the chat, Yardman, LaFrance, George, everybody else, man. I appreciate your RMJ, JR Boxing. Good night, everybody, y'all. Y'all take care. Wild Dog, we out. Peace, man.
peace.
God bless. Bye.
Bless.